see now. Testing, testing, testing. 323, 323. Yo, is it working better or not? All right. Oh, this the hold on, yeah. I'm still in it. I'm just trying to see it, trying to pull it up. All right. Yeah, I couldn't see the chat. I had to pull it up on my phone. Nah, I ain't gonna bat to you. I'm not even doing that game and shit. That's the reason why my shit was tweaking. Like, boy, that shit trying to, I be having to change up too much shit, bro. I ain't gonna bat to you. Having it the way it is, bro, that shit so much easy. Yo ass is tweaking, my boy. But once I learn how to motherfucking, do everything more, I'll be able to like, stream and shit. Like I can do this shit on my computer. It's just I be having to change too many settings and shit up and that shit. Get to doing that. Now I gotta change shit back and I really know how to change it to the game and shit, bro. I ain't gonna back. But you see, I kind of roll my blunt because I was trying to figure out this shit. All right, here we go. Here go the same cutting spot. Oh, what the fuck? Let's showing some audio. I guess it's the same thing. Yeah, chat. No, I'm just rolling up a blunt right now. What do one chill challenge? What did that even mean? Man, YouTube got on my ass, bro. I got a motherfucking guideline. And the only thing I did was motherfucking just show my life, bro. It was an old little video of me from back in the day. Of just what I used to do. They ain't let me post that and they strike me. I'm damn, bro. Y'all ain't fucking with my life before social media, bro. It's outrageous, bro. I'm like, I didn't need to post that anyway, bro. Y'all didn't even need to see. I need to be a good influence, bro. I get what they saying, bro. They said that was a bad influence anyway. They need to take that down. Honestly, they right. The spicy. Hell no, boy. I ain't eating that shit, boy. I'm not finna be out here having my dookie burn because of y'all. I know the consequences of my actions, my boy. I ain't go back to. How about you do it? We gonna bring you on the live for you to do it, my boy. That how about we have you do it on game? Have you do the hot chip challenge. I ain't gonna lie, chat, bro. Good morning, my boys. I wanted to hop on live, bro. Anyway, bro, all that bullshit was happening, bro. Like, it's too cold. It's too cold. Like, when your pipes is freezing, that's when it's too cold, bro. Like, I ain't gonna bap to you. Have y'all pipes ever froze? Like, this literally my second time it happened to me, bro. Last winter, last winter it ain't happened to me, bro. Bro, you must leave your water dripping, my boy, on game. And you see the thing is, why my pipes froze is because when the females come over and shit, bro, they ass like to turn off my motherfucking water completely when they come to my crib and shit. And it's like, I forget because I'm by myself, bro. I'm by myself and shit. So it's like, I know when I leave some shit on, it's just gonna stay on. But then people come over and shit. And then it's like, it's my fault. I should have motherfucking checked my motherfucking crib and shit, made sure she left the sink dripping. You feel me? My fault. But it was so fucking bad, bro. Like, this how bad it was, my niggas, bro. Like, all right, so I woke up and I went to go take a shit, bro. And then I did what I did. Then I tried to flush the toilet, and the toilet just stayed flush, bro. I was like, oh my God, bro. Did I not pay my water bill, bro? What the fuck? And it was motherfucking President's Day. So I couldn't even check to see if I paid my bill, even though I'd be like, man, my water shouldn't be off. So I called the people. They be like, nah, we ain't turning off your water. Your water bill is only 70, but you can pay that $70 though. Uh, I bet I got you. So then I thought a water main broke by my house. So I thought that was the reason why. I'm like, damn, maybe it's the water main since my water ain't off. So I called the people. I called the motherfucking maintenance people or whatever, right? They said they ain't gonna be able to come till like 2 days because it's a whole bunch of people with their water out. So it's shit inside the motherfucking toilet right now, bro. It looked bad, bro. I can't brush my teeth. I couldn't take a shower. My dogs couldn't drink no water, bro. So I had to get a case of water, bro, and just kept on filling up their bowls of water with fucking bottled water, bro. Had to brush my teeth with bottled water. Uh, I didn't know how much running water actually play a part because I forget because I haven't dealt with my water being off since I was younger. But dealing with that shit, I'm like, damn, bro. How do people in Africa deal with no water, bro? Like that shit is so crazy, bro. Like it was bad, bro. It was bad, bro. I ain't gonna bat you. And then the crazy part about it, bro, the day that my pipes motherfucking froze, my grandma got sent to the hospital. I'm like, damn, bro. Everything just fucking happening. And then I was just like, all right, bro, motherfucking, I gotta get this shit together, bro. And then I tried to make some videos, but everything was just happening. Just like, bro, I literally just got my water on like late, late yesterday. Basically, damn near today. Well, no, yesterday because it's 12. So I just got my water on, my niggas. That's the only reason why I wasn't live because I was damn near finna die in here, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, for real. If my pipes ain't freeze, bro, I would have been on live for those 2 days, bro. That's the only reason, bro. I miss hopping on live for those 2 days. I'll be like, damn, bro, I need to hop on live. But it's like, I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. This another thing too. I'm not supposed to be smoking in my crib because I don't own my house. This a rental property. You feel me? So it's like also it's like every time when the people got to come through to fix the house and shit, bro, I gotta make sure the house looking how it's supposed to, so they won't be like, is you doing what you doing up in here? So that's why I be having to prepare. Like I make sure these people don't come. As long as I pay my bills on time. So don't come to my house unless I call you. But yeah, but luckily, the other people end up coming. I end up calling the city. I called the city instead of my landlord, and the city ended up sending some people out instead of my landlord. It actually warmed up a lot, bro. It actually warmed up a lot, bro. It was cold as hell like 2 days ago. It's 8 degrees right now, bro. It's 8 degrees. It was literally colder 2 days ago, bro. It literally like it's crazy saying 8 degrees. It warmed up, but it warmed up, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. Like shit, someone just said it's motherfucking -40 where they at. Like that shit diabolical, bro. That shit diabolically cold, bro. Is you telling the truth? Where the fuck is you at, my nigga? How is it -40 where you at, my boy? Hey, go back to you, bro. That's that Canada shit. That shit crazy, bro. Damn, it like our shit was low, but it didn't hit no -40. Like our shit would be like negative something. Like our stuff was in the negatives, but it wasn't that type of negative. Like, that that's a different type of negative that we haven't seen in a little minute now. I ain't gonna back to you. That negative, like I thought this negative was bad. I ain't trying to see that negative. I ain't gonna cap to you. Yeah, like -40. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Like I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That's I couldn't survive like that, bro. It's hard for me to. I'm barely surviving right now, bro. And it's 8 degrees right now, bro. When it hit the negatives, that's when my life got bad, bro. Literally, once it hit that's when my life started to get bad, bro. I ain't going back to you. My pipes started freezing, all types of shit, bro. Oh man, bro. Life. I'll be like, I can't wait till I get money so I can go to Miami or some shit. I'm never coming back to this cold shit again, bro. Never, ever, ever. Wait, in Canada, do y'all got like a spot like Miami and shit where it's like warm all year round? Like I do y'all get that? I'm pretty sure y'all do, but I don't know. I don't know. Do y'all get that in Canada like a Miami and shit where it's hot all year round, or everywhere got all 4 seasons out there? Cause I need to know this information. I ain't gonna lie to you. No, the British and Columbia coast state pretty nice. Above zero, still cold. Damn, everywhere get all 4 seasons. That shit crazy. Cause I was kind of thinking that y'all didn't get the warm weather because it's like the only places that's warm is all the way down, bro. Like them niggas all the way down. And it's like, bro, the more closer I get to Canada, bro, like when I be going to Michigan and shit, bro, that's no different. It's different. So I know y'all Canadians snow different, bro, because Michigan, bro, when I drive to Michigan, bro, I damn near lost my life so many times driving to Michigan, bro, in the wintertime, bro. Like, like the snow just happened out of nowhere, like bam. I'm oh shit. I can't make it. Okay, bro. That snow shit out there, bro. The closer you get to Canada, the worse it get, bro. Y'all got it bad out there. Me born in Portugal, moved to the Netherlands. It's cold as fuck. Damn. Damn. Yeah, Canada. Yeah, that. Those shit sound cold. Netherlands sound like it get cold. In Canada, yeah, I know y'all got that snow, bro. We know it's supposed to be going on out there, bro. Hey, with all that, bro, y'all be tweaking with that snow. But the one good part about the wintertime, bro, people don't really be tweaking like that, bro, because it's too cold for people to be tweaking. So if you want to, it's kind of peaceful in the wintertime. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Just because ain't nobody outside on the block. It ain't no like I seen a couple hood vlogs in the wintertime, but you rarely see them. And they pop it and they doing the hood vlogs on the days where it's not like, nah, it ain't no more hood vlogs. The hood vlogs is over with. I'm happy. You ain't gonna see no more hood vlogs for a good minute now, bro. That's the good part. You ain't finna see people all outside standing in front of the stores and shit, bro. We can finally just live a regular life till the summertime come. No, springtime. You get till springtime. The YNs get out of hibernation. And the YNs, they in lean and perk hibernation right now, bro. On game. They gonna come out of hibernation soon, bro. So y'all better be prepared, bro. June, September, the streets lighted. On game. On game. It's really hey y'all better enjoy the peacefulness. The YNs for to be coming out real soon, bro. Well, hold on. March. May. Hey, May. That's when shit fit. March, April actually. April. Damn niggas. May it still be like kind of cold. April, it be like cold, but it's starting to warm up, bro. Yeah, bro. You see? That Canada weather, bro. Y'all built for that snow though. Everybody, hey, don't everybody damn near got all wheel drive in Canada. like, like the motherfuckers even do they even make front wheel drive cars in Canada? Cause I heard all y'all ass be having to have all wheel drive out there. I ain't gonna back to you. Hell yeah, you see, like how I get out here, bro. Certain days I would not want to drive my car because it's front wheel drive. But it's not like I can't like cause it even when it snowed bad, bro, it wasn't bad enough to where I couldn't drive my car. And I got a little K5, bro, and that shit sent low to the ground, bro. So and that bitch front wheel drive. So yeah, and I'd be cool. But when I start going to Michigan and shit, that's when I realized I need that all wheel drive, bro. I start going to Michigan, bro. I don't even know how I be making it back. It's so much brother though. It pulls, but on game, bro. I seen this big ass pickup truck, bro, and on some black ice, bro. This nigga was literally spinning, bro, and my car actually did a little bit better, bro. Cause I thought this big ass pickup truck was gonna be good, bro. I be like, bro, this big ass pickup truck gonna be good, but that nigga was looking, his car was looking soft as hell, bro. His shit. Oh, that nigga can't get out the motherfucking black ice. I tried to drive, bro. My shit kind of did the same thing, but not as bad, bro. I'm like, yeah, bro. I can't be out here, bro. This shit not for me. When big ass pickup trucks doing spin arounds and shit, bro. Yeah, bro. I need to be inside, bro. And I looked at the back of his car. He had all wheel 4-wheel drive, bro. So on game, they keep putting the snow in front of the house. Yeah, them big ass motherfucking trucks and shit be coming through, be motherfucking. Like my little ass car was blocked in, bro. These niggas want to do that shit, bro. And it's like, man. And it's like, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It's too cold for me to shovel. Like I be seeing them people outside shoveling. That's why I wish I had some motherfucking kids, bro. I go like, go outside and shovel some snow. Back in my day, I would have been shoveling some snow. That's what y'all need to do. That's why I need to have kids, bro, so I can do that shit right there. We got immigrants who come from India and civics. They be tweaking. They be tweaking. Certain people be tweaking in their cars, bro. I be like, bro, y'all know y'all not supposed to be popping out, bro. Like you know you're not supposed to be popping out. You finger gonna be in Huntsville. In the house, man. Yeah, bro. That's that's what I've been doing, bro. Just been in the house. I've been outside because right now it's just cold, bro. It ain't no snow, bro. When it's cold, snow, all that stuff, bro, it'd be a little bit too bad. But when it's just freezing cold, bro, it'd be cool as long as you're not driving, crazy and shit. Because the snow start to get grip and shit, bro. Be getting that grip. Bro, it's crazy, bro. I've been listening to Juice WRLD lately, bro. Once my pipes froze, bro, I've been listening to Juice WRLD, bro. I don't be listening to Juice WRLD, bro. I'm playing some Juice WRLD. I'm like, damn, bro, why I'm steady bumping this Juice WRLD, bro? Like, literally, this same song right here, bro. I do roofing, so I work on Cardo bills and shit. Oh, yeah, you be making that money on, bro. I ain't gonna bad to you. I say, if I get a job, bro, and the social media don't work, I already got two options, bro. I'm either gonna get my CDL or I'm gonna do construction, bro. I can't do no boring ass shit, bro. I realize, bro, if I get a job, I can't do no shit where it's the same shit every fucking day. Like I gotta be driving to different places or doing a different job. Like it gotta be different, bro. I feel like the same shit over and over, like a desk job. I go crazy doing that shit, bro. Like I gotta be doing different tasks and shit. I ain't go back to you, bro. Like I could do the same task if that's we gotta do that. Then we go to a different task. Like some, I know some tasks be taking multiple weeks and shit. That's cool, but it's like the same shit. No, not that well, bro. I'm talking about like construction. Doing different construction jobs, going to different areas and shit like that, bro. I ain't go back. I honestly prefer DoorDash. Like I prefer DoorDash over doing like a fast food job. And motherfuckers be like DoorDash get less, but when I was doing DoorDash, bro, I get high as hell, bro, and I drive to any city I want, bro, and just make money out there, bro. Okay, and like you wouldn't make as much money. Like it's hard to pay your bills off of DoorDash, but I had a special goal with that money. I just needed a certain amount of money to make more money. You feel me? That's why I did DoorDash. I ain't never really do DoorDash to be like, oh yeah, let me. I just ramped up the money that I need to get what I need to make that money on. You feel me? But I like DoorDash. You don't have a place to smoke. Bro, I remember those days, bro. It was so bad. But the good part about me was I always got me a little hoopty car. Like once I got my license at 16, I always got me a little car for like $1,000, 1,300. And it's like them bitches will only last for like the longest car I had, it lasted for like 2 years. But it's like by the time that 2 years up, if you ain't make another $1,000 off that car, you done fucked up. That's your problem. By the time my goal to buy it is make enough money so by the time this little hoopty fucked up, I can get another hoopty. And that's how I survived in high school, bro. I was inside my little hoopty, bro. But in high school, bro, when you got the hoopty, you that's like a form, bro, because lots of people don't got no cars in high school. Like I remember my first car was a 2000 Chevy Malibu. That bitch was loud as hell. When I pulled up went to the school with that bitch, bro, everybody be like, damn, bro, yo ass busted. I be like, oh, gay, bro. That bitch be like, oh shit, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. That be a big, but I made sure it wasn't nothing major, bro. Like every car I get, it wasn't major, bro. It wasn't nothing major wrong with it, bro. But it got me around, bro. Enough for me to make money off of it. On game. Like that, bro. I got so many females in high school just for having a hoopty, bro. Like nowadays, bro, I feel like y'all, yeah, the younger generation, they probably got it harder now because back in my day, people wasn't riding around with no Hellcats and all that shit for real, bro. Now everybody just doing all like back in my, it was easier, bro. I ain't gonna lie. We didn't have to have all that designer shit, all that shit. Like you just had a little bit of something, bro. You was busting. Now you pull up in a little hoopty. Oh, you don't got no BMW. You don't got no Hellcat. I'm 16. Well, the scammer dude over there got 3 Hellcats and a BMW. Damn. So what, you want me to go do that shit, man? Like what the fuck? Shit is hard now. That's what I'm saying, bro. Everyone got the shit now. Back in the day, bro, you had that car, bro. You was the man, bro. Like life is so amazing having a car in high school, bro. Like when I got my little hoopty, bro, I love my life, bro. Oh yeah, before I got the hoopty, my mama didn't never trust me with her car, bro. On game, my mama was on that bullshit. But my grandma, every weekend, she cause look, we lived in the city, but I end up going to the school in the birds because my mama ended up working out there. So on the weekend, I used to tell my granny like, man, I'm trying to pop out with my suburban people. Grandma, can you let me see the car to go to the burbs? She'd be like, well, if you going to the burbs, I guess, because my grandma didn't like me being outside in the city. So I knew that. So I was kind of using that to my advantage. She'd be like, all right, since she don't want me out in the city, let me use your car to go to the burbs then. Cause it's like I'm gonna be outside regardless in high school. You feel me? So on the weekends, I went out to the burbs, and on the weekdays, I was just outside in the hood because I didn't have no car. But yeah, bro. Granny used to let me see that, bro. Bro, that was the craziest times, bro. When my grand, I remember when I smoked out my granny car, bro. I smoked out my granny car, bro. That shit was so crazy, bro. That shit was wild, bro. I was motherfucking busting in high school, bro. And I thought I was so smooth with it too, bro. Like I thought she wasn't gonna find out. I literally thought I had that player, so she found out. But I thought I was smooth as hell, bro. I thought the plan was a foolproof plan. If you ask me, I ain't gonna back to you. But then when I got my own car, it was over with, bro. You know I was flaming up in that motherfucker, bro. I was getting lit, bro. My mama and them used to tweak at first, but it's like I told my mama, like, I bought this car. You ain't finna tell me what to do in my car, mama. You already telling me what to do in your house. You don't want me to flame up in your house. I'm gonna respect that. But what you not finna do is tell me I can't flame up in my $1,300 hoopty. That's what you not finna tell me to do, Baba. I'm sorry. I ain't going for that type of bullshit, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And then it was cool. It was cool. And my mama wasn't even really tripping. She just thought I was driving while doing that. And I'm like, nah, I wasn't even doing that. At one point I did though. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. But that's when I got smooth with it, like a player or something, bro. On gang, I was in that bit like a player or something. Man, like, bro, that's how I literally got a guideline on YouTube, bro. Because I just showed how lit I was back in the day, bro. YouTube and like, nah, you too lit, bro. You can't show this off to the you. Um, you right. You right. I need to be the good example, bro. I don't even know why I tried to post the old me. The old me is far gone. Far fucking gone. I don't do none of that shit no more. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't do none of that shit anyway. So it's like cool, bro. But when it was up, people was fucking with. They be like, man, Unc did it all back in the day. I'm like, man, I really just posted it because it's like I was reminiscing about the old days when I was doing bad shit. I ain't gonna lie to you because I ain't gonna sit here and say like I understand why people do the shit. When you come from the shit, you do it. I understand, bro. And it's like that's why I tell people it's more harder to actually do what the fuck I'm doing, bro. Because what I was doing back in the day was easy and it was fun. And I like to do it. I was outside with the guys, getting lit, playing around with all that shit was like, you feel me? That's easy to do, bro. What this right here is hard. While all my homies outside doing whatever the fuck they doing, getting lit. But I like streaming. I like this shit. You feel me? I like this more than going out there. But it do get hard when your homies doing all that shit and you feel me, trying to do different. That's kind of hard. You feel me? Do be hard, but it's worth it. It's fucking worth it on game. I be telling my homies, man, calm me down, man. Like that crazy you on game, you was busting. But I feel like, bro, I feel like the whole thing is, bro, when you young, bro, when you young, that's cool, gang. When you young, that's cool. Honestly, not saying it's cool to do, but it's like you a young motherfucker, you feel me? Like now, when you be hitting like a certain age, that's when it's like, hey, bro, now you starting to become a goofy now. Like me, I got out of that stage as a little bit of a younger age. I cooled out. Like once I hit 20, like really, I ain't gonna cap to you. I got locked up. And then when I got locked up for the 2 days, because I was popping that shit every day. So I was going through withdrawals in those 2 days. And I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. When I was going through that, bro, I was just thinking, like, man, I like to do what the fuck I want to do. And those 2 days of me just tweaking, dehydrated too. I was dehydrated in that motherfucker because I was literally off that shit when they caught me, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. And then on game, that shit, bro. Them shits is bad, bro. Like them shits will get you hooked. And I tell people all the time, bro, when you off that shit, bro, you think it's you, but it's not really you. And you ain't gonna know that's not you till you get off that shit. And yes, it's you, but it's not you at the same time. It's kind of hard to explain because when you get sober, you look back and be like, boy, I was tweaking. What the fuck was I on? But when you own that shit, you think this you. Like, this me, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? But that's why I say you think it's you, but it's not you when you off that shit, bro. And when you get off, when you sober up, that's when you gonna realize that shit. But when people used to tell me that shit when I was off it, boy, y'all ass tweaking, boy. I ain't trying to hear that goof ass shit, boy. Y'all ass fucking tweaking. Tweaking. This is my first live. What's up, my boy? What's up? You look back, then you realize that, but when you on game, that's why I be telling people, bro. Like you really gotta look back on that shit and see, and that's why I had to like. Some people, bro, it take longer than others. That's why other people. I understand, bro. I don't be trying to just like. Of course, I tell people what's the right thing to do because I had certain people that was stuck on that stuff. And I don't like to be like the judgmental person because I be like I was there. I ain't gonna tell you not to, but I'm gonna let you know what happened to me when I was doing it and why I decided to stop, bro. And I wasn't listening to people when people was telling me to stop. So I ain't gonna sit here and tell you, expect you to listen to me because I'm telling you to stop. I'm not gonna do that. But I will let you know, bro. I don't fuck with what you doing. But I understand, gang. I I understand. That's why I try to tell motherfuckers about this shit. Bro, on game. That shit fucked up. That shit fucked up. And my little cousin and shit, bro. His goof ass, bro. I'm telling his ass, bro. Like, bro, it was to the point, bro. On game. Luckily, he got good, bro. They had to send his ass to that shit for him to be good. But it's like, nigga, when it get to the point, folks didn't care. He knew it was the Finney. Folks knew it was the Finney. Now, when you at that point, bro, when you know it's the Finney, bro, and it's like, gang, bro, like, come on, cuzzo, bro, your ass is tweaking. Like, and I try to tell people back when I was doing it, bro, it wasn't all that Finney. It wasn't all that Finney. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. All that shit different now. it was still around, but it's not like how it is now. Like now, like back, like like 20 like 2018, like 2020, that's when that shit really got big for real. Like 2020, that's when it got into everything, bro. Oh, what's that about you? You see, it be all types of shit. Yeah, bro. The shit be crazy. It's like that's why, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I just go to the dispensary, gang. I just go to the dispensary. I'm 21, legal. I just go to the dispensary, gang. I'm not even trying to. I don't even play with people no more, bro. I ain't go back to you. Like, this dispensary shit. It's just too crazy out here now, bro. Too crazy out here, bro. All you think, and the thing is, it's not cool, bro. Okay, I just go to the dispensary just because it's like motherfucking. I don't gotta worry about like all that stuff, bro, with the plug, bro. I don't gotta work, nigga. They open this day from this time to this time. I go up there, get it, and I don't gotta worry about none of that other stuff. On game. Yes, sir. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could do that shit too. Okay, that's what I'm saying. Like, you could do that. Right from the space, but all that street stuff, bro. Unless, bro, and there ain't nothing wrong with the street guy, because lots of street motherfuckers, they get their stuff on dispensary and they just serve it, bro. Oh yeah, bro, my cousin, be doing that shit. Okay, and you know, in Illinois, you could do it. You just can't do it over a certain amount. So he just got him a little personal little. You did got his little personal little plan and shit. He'd be cool with it. Okay, and that's a good thing too. Like I get my stuff for my cousin too. Dang, that's another reason why I damn near probably don't grow because it's like my cousin do it. You see, bro? That's because you ain't getting it for the low. You gotta get it for the low on game. I ain't getting wax for my stuff. What age? Mm, I actually started like late 16. I started late. Everybody I know kind of like did it like before I started. I started late on game. Out of like my friends and stuff, I was kind of like out of my friends and stuff, I was like the latest one, bro. I was the motherfucker that used to try to talk about my friends for doing that shit, bro. I used to be like, boy, y'all ass tweaking. Y'all tweaking right. Y'all messing. Y'all didn't see that shit about the commercials game? About what you doing to your life, bro? I used to be one of those motherfuckers. Cause they used to do that shit before school in the band on, bro. Y'all ass tweaking. Y'all ass need to stop. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's how it was. Yeah, I started kind of late. Started late and shit. But I'm actually, bro, low key happy though. I feel like I started at the right time just because it's like shit started to get way more real outside. And the reason why I'm not outside is a big part. Boy, man, school days, bro, bro, you guys don't know about back in the day, bro. I, that's how I made my money on, bro. That's how I made my money on, bro. I always gonna have it for the left. I might get a cart chain, bro. Like that helped me, bro. That helped me make. That's why I didn't have to have a job in high school, gang. But the cart, man, that shit was my love, bro. And I was getting so fried off of that shit too. I was so fried off of that shit, bro. Bro, I started off with fake. I ain't gonna bap to you, but I ended up getting the real ones once I started getting more money on. I ain't finna sit here and flash to you, bro. I had the face, but I ended up getting the real once I got money on and shit. After like a couple batches, I ain't finna say like, oh, after the first batch, I got the nah. It wasn't like that. I had the best fakes though. I could I could merch it. I had the best fakes on game. All right, my boy, be smooth, my boy. I really could have kept doing it, bro. I just didn't want to. Just type of person I am. I didn't want to keep doing that shit, bro. People fuck with it. Okay, I had the best you digs out, even though they wasn't legit. I had the best you digs, and that's merch. I like my bands down here. So. Ain't gonna cap. I really just be the ganjaria. What is you talking about? Hey boy, why you calling it the ganjaria? What are you talking about? Hey bro, do y'all got ganjaria in like Canada and all that shit, bro? Like in the UK and shit, do y'all be having ganjaria? That shit called different out there, or like everything called the same everywhere, bro? All that shit called the same everywhere. Like, I need to know this information, bro. I be learning so much new shit, bro, on live, bro. I be telling my people, bro, I be having fun on live. I be learning all types of new shit, bro. Now I ain't gonna cap to you. No one don't call it ganjaria. I just be saying that shit fake motherfuckers. Just say shit, but motherfuckers say that smoke. You feel me? That smoke. That za smoke za. You feel me? Where I'm from, say smoke. You got that smoke. Oh, gang. You got that za. That pub. Ain't on cap. Like it depends. Like the older crowd, they will say flower or they say bud. They say bud or flower. Or like if you go to the dispensary gonna say flower, bud. You feel me? Shit like that. But like if you just on the streets, bro, motherfuckers gonna be like smoke, za, on game. Motherfuckers down there don't sit niggas just say hey, I got KDs for the low. I got KDs for the low. That's what the fuck they ass be doing. Trey fives, Trey fives. Loud, loud, loud. Niggas be tweaking. One thing I wasn't, bro, I wasn't one of those trappers that would be outside fucking with people, bro. I was never one of those. I did not like those trappers, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. And I respect your hustle gang, but that wasn't. But also, I had it easier, bro. I had it easier because it's like I was in school when I started, so it's like your school is your client on game. So I understand, bro. It'd be the older motherfuckers doing it, but it's like I'm like, man, move the fuck around, bro. I ain't trying to just get that shit, boy. Your ass up about loud, loud. Like, get the fuck on, Brody. But it depends, bro. Back when I was younger and I didn't have plugs and shit, boy, I used to be happy. When motherfuckers you be like, loud, loud. What you mean? What's your prices, my nigga? What the fuck are you talking about? Yo, yo, my boy. I always had a place. Don't pull down. So motherfuckers wasn't out there saying that shit. Niggas was tweaking. Hey, do niggas be selling socks and shit on in the middle of the motherfucking street out there, bro? Like socks and motherfucking water bottles and bubbles and shit. The motherfuckers be doing that shit in the middle of the street in the UK and Canada and shit. Niggas be selling socks and shit. I'm like, boy, what the fuck, bro? Niggas ain't trying to buy no fucking socks. Niggas be looking all up in your car with the socks up in their head. Like, come on, buy that shit, nigga. Like, bro, who to get the fuck on, gang? No one ain't trying to buy no motherfucking socks from y'all, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying. Niggas be tweaking, bro. If you go over on Stony in Chicago, if you go over to Stony Island in Chicago, bro, niggas gonna have all a fat ass motherfucking stick, socks hanging up on that motherfucker, water bottles in his book bag, gang. Niggas be having bubbles and shit, bubbles. Spread the bubbles above your car and shit, trying to get the kids to see it. Like, bro, what the fuck? Some niggas be dipping the bubbles, blowing it. Bro, get the fuck. Oh, bro, what the fuck is y'all problem, gang? Like, why is y'all out here, bro? They doing this now. They still out here. It ain't no. They did this when I was younger, and if I go back to the hood now, they gonna be out there. It ain't gonna be as many. They out not right now. It's cold. Let soon as the summer, boy, they gonna be out there trying to sell them socks right before you hop on the E-way. Right before you hop on the E-way, bro. They gonna be trying to sell you socks and shit, gang. Who the fuck finna buy socks from a random motherfucker on the E-way? Let's start there, bro. I don't understand, bro. I don't never understand, bro. Why did you think this was a good idea to motherfucking sell socks to a random motherfucker? Like, I still don't understand that shit, bro. Like, who told them niggas like that was a fucking good idea, bro? Like, that shit be wild, bro. Bro, yes, bro. Motherfucker, the OG? The OG? Fuck is you talking to, bro? You know I love the OGs. I'm not finna play like I don't, bro. I love the OGs. I love just like the way it hit and shit. Like, I don't know, the Zai, I don't know. I like that OG cookie taste, you feel me? Like that shit that's I like the hell it inhale different, bro. It inhale different. Like, I don't know. Like, motherfuckers be like you like the Zod, and then I feel like, bro, the Zod that high, bro, it get you high as hell, but it don't last as long as the OG. Like, the OG high be lasting longer in my opinion, but the Zod be getting me higher. I don't know. That could just be me. I don't know. Cause the Zod give me, bro, the indicas, bro. Indicas be having me, but I don't even smoke indicas though, because it's like, nigga, I be you see I'm drinking. I feel like smoking the indica while drinking an energy drink would defeat the purpose of me drinking the energy drink. I ain't gonna lie to you. That's why I honestly would feel like, because them indicas, bro, boy, I smoke that shit on live, bro. I be in there being like, dude, like, I can't smoke no indica around this time, bro, unless I'm trying to go to sleep. Like, when I be wanting to go to sleep smoking the indica, bro, you lay down in your bed, your body get to buzzing and shit. It be feeling amazing. They ain't gonna back to you, bro. That shit do be feeling amazing, bro. But the sativa, bro, really, bro, what I be really doing is like motherfucking the hybrids, like sativa leaning hybrids, because with the sativas, that shit motherfucking, you feel me? How many blunts it takes to give me? It depends on how big I roll it, but I don't be trying to roll them bitches too big, because if I roll them too big, then I feel like I fall asleep more faster, bro. But really, like, for me to get like fucked up, bro, I feel like I gotta smoke it like back to back, bro. And that's what I don't do. But to get high and shit, bro, I would say I feel the high after the first blunt. But to say I'm high as hell, like, I could smoke damn near 4 blunts back to back, and that's when I'm probably gonna feel it. Probably like 4 or 5. That's when I'm gonna be like, okay, I gotta wait a little minute, bro. Like, my body get to motherfucker not want to move when I tell it to move and shit, bro. So it's like, yeah, you ever green out? Man, what the fuck you mean? You talking about that dirty cop? That dirty daddy? You talking about that dirty daddy? I don't know what other green you talking about, bro, because that's all the green I know. Unless you talking about the Zaza. That dirty cup, yeah, you know I fall better. We put deuces in the 20 on a regular. We might pour up by the pint because we can't measure. And the cause, you feel it. Hey, we smoke it. Y'all ass be getting high, bro. We might pour up by the deuce because we can't measure. But you was talking about the dirty, that dirty cup, because that's the only green you know. Well, I know. And if you're talking about that, boy, I was lit off that, boy. I was lit off that shit at what point, bro? I don't do that shit no more. But, boy, I used to be in that bitch, bro. I remember one time, bro, I was off that shit, bro. I was at my homie cousin crib. We pouring up like, boy. We thinking we finna be able to spend a night at his crib. So we pouring like motherfucking 3 lines, 4 lines, bro, side, motherfucker. All right, shit, bro. That shit tastes like straight motherfucking medicine, bro. Swear to God, bro. We in it, bitch, tweaking this point. Boy, that shit was motherfucking medicine as hell, bro. But I added some candy in that shit, bro. Boy, put some ice. Boy, we shipping that shit. Boy, we was knocked out. His sister come through, tweaking. Boy, who the fuck is all these motherfuckers up in here? Get the fuck out. We, damn, bro. She on that like that, bro. We fucked up. Boy, they fucked up. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. We, damn. All right. This was one of the hardest things I ever had to do in my life, bro. Drive that car back without falling asleep, bro. That shit was, and everybody else didn't make it no better because everybody just fell asleep in the car, bro. It's like, bro, y'all know I'm off the same shit as y'all, so I'm gonna go to sleep like y'all, and y'all not staying up. So it's like, bro, that shit was so, I don't even know how the fuck I damn near even made it back. Like I remember that main part, bro, because I was like, damn, what the fuck, bro? I woke up and I'm damn ass tweaking. And then I just remember I was driving and it's like I didn't even I remember I rolled down the window, bro. Cause it was cold. I rolled down the window though, had that, and I stuck my hand out the car. My hand was damn near. Well, that shit was cold. Couldn't feel my fingers, but that's the only way I could fucking stay up, bro. By putting my head freezing cold. I was sometimes sticking my head out the window and shit, bro. I had the music up, trying to sing shit, bro. Boy, that shit was so hard, gang. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's actually when I actually stopped doing that shit for real. That's really when I stopped doing that shit because it's like I can't be in a position where I can't get myself back to the crib, bro. Like I can't be like that no more. And I know it's because I poured up too much, but it's like still at the end of the day, I don't even want to do that shit no more after that shit, bro. Like that shit really blew my whole experience on that shit because I damn near, boy, I didn't like the fact that I really had to struggle with getting myself back to the crib, bro. Like on gay, that shit was a struggle. That shit wow. That shit wow, bro. Like that dirty. I had some good times with that dirty though. I ain't gonna sit here and lie. But what you mean when I was on the show? You see, that should be crazy, bro. That's why I need to have my own spot, bro. That's why I been, yeah. That's what I was talking about. That's why I be needing to have my own spot because motherfuckers will be trying to kick you out, knowing that you fucked up. Like, bro, I might not even make it back, my nigga. Like, what the fuck? Y'all just don't give a fuck. Like, all right, bro. I'm just gonna leave, bro, and hopefully I come back the next day. It be wild how they do us out here, bro. They were like, man, y'all shouldn't be doing that shit anyway. You just don't understand. What are you talking about? Yeah, man, life was fun, bro. I'm not even gonna sit here and rap to you, bro. Especially when I was younger, bro. I did not have no high school regrets at all, bro. Like I wanted to say I regret not doing football because my knee got fucked up, so I couldn't do football. But I feel like if I was on football, I wouldn't even be doing social media. I wouldn't have none of the shit I had because I would have been focused on football. Cause I really want to do that football shit, gang. But yeah, bro, my knee was fucked up. Then I tried to do boxing. My knee was fucked up, but I actually did good at boxing, bro. It's just I can't fight for a long time without my knee fucking up. Or if I got my knee brace on, I could fight a little bit longer. But I figured out a way how to fight without, fucking up my knee as much, but I can't stand a certain way. If you know, kind of really top five. I never had no shit to even know. I mean, shit, bro. I feel like, bro, honestly, bro, because motherfuckers will say Cali got the best, but I feel like anyone can have Cali's eye. Anyone can have Cali's eye. The motherfucker be like, yeah, my shit from Cali. You think Cali the only ones that can do that shit, nigga? That's why I had to tell my plug that shit, boy. Fuck you telling me it's Cali, boy? I dare to get on your ass telling me it's Cali smoke. Like nigga, like that shit Kate, like that shit can only happen in motherfucking Cali, bro. That's how motherfuckers be making it sound, bro. It's like, bro, do you know how this shit work? Yeah, back in the day, bro, when that shit was so super exclusive, bro, and Cali was the spot. But that Cali shit, bro, over with now, bro. Like a nigga get to say that shit for Cali, bro. Oh boy, you damn they got some huff, bro. Why the fuck is you even saying this shit to me right now, bro? Like no one don't give a fuck about that shit, bro. Maybe if you would have been saying that shit in like 2016, 2015, okay, 2014, all them years back there. But you 2020, 2020, bro, you cannot say, oh yeah, this is Cali shit, bro, and niggas gonna give a fuck, bro. I promise you, bro. If you out here telling niggas that shit, they damn near never gonna fuck with you, bro. On game. Yo, Cali is BC on game. But the thing is, Cali not even like that no more, bro. Like nigga, we could get it like you feel me? Everyone doing that shit. Like Cali is more easier. It's more easier, but nowadays, you feel me? Like I said, it's legal in Illinois. So all the shit that motherfuckers doing in Cali, we could do out in Illinois now. So it's like, you feel me? It ain't really how motherfuckers be trying to make it sound, bro. And I bet and I'll end up going to Cali 2021. They smoke was good, but it wasn't like no, oh shit, like damn, I gotta go get that Cali shit again. It was good for sure. I'm not finna bap like it wasn't good. Like it live up to the name for sure. But it's not like nothing where motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, like you feel me. Like I had some good smoke out here before that hit just like some Cali shit. So it's like, and the shit wasn't from Cali on game. So it's like, you feel me? I feel Cali, you more likely to run into good shit more often than other places. Like other places, yeah, you might come into some huff more every here and there. You feel me? But that's about it, bro. Cause I will say I have came into to some huff over my lifetime, bro. Some straight up doodle garbage, bro. Some shit that I gave away. When you giving the shit away, that's when you know it's doodle garbage, bro. Motherfucker be like, damn, you giving this shit to me? Bro. You can have the whole thing. They damn the whole thing. Yes, bro. Get that. I don't want to even smell that stove and open that bag around me, nigga. On game, bro. Like I had some shit like that. You damn near open that shit up, bro. You damn near like you get PTSD when you smell. Boy, don't flame that shit up around me. I gave it to you, but don't flame that shit up around me, gang. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. And it's like it don't even like smell bad, but it's like after after what it did to me when like that shit was just so doodle garbage, bro. And then it's like sometimes, bro, when you get cotton mouth it's like a stank ass cotton mouth, bro. It's a good cotton mouth, and then it's like a stank ass cotton mouth. That shit gave you the stank ass cotton mouth, and then you go get that white shit around right there, bro. Okay, that shit. It's like your mouth. You could taste the nasty in your mouth, gang. I ain't go back to you, bro. Like that stank cotton mouth, bro. You don't want that shit, bro. And then no, it ain't no good cotton mouth, but it's a stank cotton mouth. That's why I'm telling you, it's a cotton mouth. You haven't spelt so with a stank cotton mouth, bro. That's the thing. It's different types of cotton. It's the stank and the non-stank, bro. It's the one that smell like, all right, bro, then it smell like some shit that you just threw up, gang. Like that's the cotton mouth it smell like. Cause when your mouth dry, it stank more, gang. I don't know if you know that, bro. But it's like, and then if you got that stank ass cotton mouth, bro, I don't know, bro. That cotton mouth, that and the taste, I don't know how to explain that bullshit, bro. Whoever created that bullshit game, I don't even know how to explain that shit, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. It's just bullshit, gang. I just know that shit was bullshit, bro. And I was wondering why I got so much for the low. But then I realized when I smoked that shit, why I got so much for the low. That's why I get scared of motherfuckers when they say they shit's too low. Man, what the fuck you mean, nigga? Your shit too low. On game. That brush your teeth calling on game, you got to, bro. Like, that's the type of shit you drink water, your water tastes nasty when drinking that shit, bro. You don't want that shit. You don't want that shit at all, bro. That's that fuck shit, bro. That shit be wild, bro. YouTube don't want me to curse in my videos like that, bro. YouTube real life playing with me, bro. They want me to say unalive, bro. They want me to say unalive and stuff, bro. Cause I had to do that stuff on TikTok, and and I honestly ain't think YouTube was that type of thing. Till I started doing a little bit of dibbling and dabbling, and I seen other people saying unalive on YouTube. I'm like, oh man, don't tell me YouTube has came to this, but people gotta say unalive and shit and all that other shit. And it's like, man, it's already hard for me not to curse inside my motherfucking inside my little TikTok videos. Now you expecting me to do a full reaction without saying it. They said, bro, you can't be cursing like that. I'm damn, bro. Like cursing is a part of my motherfucking uh my literature. My language. And it's like I like that shit kind of fucking with me, bro, because I've been trying to just do the shit, bro. But talking about vocab, yeah, bro, you got it, bro. You know what the fuck, you feel me? Uh, yeah, bro. So I'm gonna try not to curse when I'm doing reactions, bro. Uh, yeah, bro. I literally haven't like made no money, bro, because I curse so much, bro. I curse so much, bro. Like yeah, bro. Like yeah, bro. You man, y'all know, bro. People be talking about how I be talking and shit, gang. I One random body cam video end up going up, and people like the new audience. I don't know who the fuck crowd they push that video to, but it's a different little crowd and shit, bro. And it's like, boy, those motherfuckers, they can't understand me, bro. But I understand because I went to like a little suburban area in Texas, bro, and the Caucasian people they couldn't understand me, gang. They couldn't understand me. Like they what? Oh my god, bro, I gotta talk like you. You really did this? What I gotta do now? Okay, but I know how to do it. I just hate to fucking do it, bro. Especially when I'm high, bro. Like when I'm high, I don't be liking to do it, but it's like trying to talk presentable and shit. That shit, especially how I talk, bro. That don't be under, but y'all understand me. Y'all understand me. So it's like, obviously, bro, I feel like if if you if you from if you from like the hood or somewhere, bro, you gonna understand, bro. Yeah, I know how to switch it up, but I feel like in that part, bro, it wasn't even no need to, bro. I'm just talking. She came talking to me. Like, shorty, how you gonna come talking to me and you don't understand me? Like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, if I'm coming up to you, then I'm gonna, you feel me? I'm gonna, if I know, depending on how you look, I'm gonna do it. But like, if you coming up to me, I'm assuming like, oh yeah, maybe she messed with people like me or some shit. But and she used to people like me, but it's I guess she wasn't used to people like me. But how I talk on game, she was comfortable enough to come up to me, but she just couldn't understand me on game. Like she was not with that. You feel me? Oh shit. Damn. But y'all understand me, bro. That's why I be like, bro. And I feel like where I'm from, everybody understand me. So it's like I don't even be thinking like it be too much to it, bro. I be thinking like, gang, this how everybody talk. But then I go to other places and shit, and they be like, boy, what the fuck are you talking about, gang? What the fuck you mean? Like I gotta really think about what the fuck I said to explain what the fuck that shit mean. Like, damn, bro, you got me thinking about what the fuck that shit mean now. Like, I know what it mean, but now you got me thinking like, damn, how can I explain this shit in a regular way? Like that shit be kind of crazy. But yeah, man, I be trying to talk proper and shit. Like, I'm gonna try to talk proper. But while I roll up this blunt, I'm gonna try to talk proper real fast and see how the fuck that shit go. Hey, chat. So today we gonna we finna roll up some of this marijuana, aka some bud. Today I decided to get me a Fonto leaf. It's natural, and I feel like this might be the best bang for your buck, in my opinion. Why I say it's the best bang for your buck? Because this thing is only like $5 to $6 and a little bit of scent. But when you compare it to something like a backwood, it's double the money and the quality is not as good in my opinion. Uh Lots of the batches that I get of backwoods, they is not up to par to my liking. And that's why I prefer to get these because every time I get one of these, it always is good quality. Like the quality of this is so amazing in my opinion. Like I can't think of anything better. So while I roll up this, what do they call it? What do the y'all generation call it? The skunk, the za. Okay, so you get farm woods. Yeah, you gotta get the Fontos. Fontos is the best thing in my opinion. Man, man. Wow, it's gonna be 2 a.m. It's crazy how fast time fly. I'm gonna play this little video. It's about little baby. Just while I roll up, just to have something planned to start up the reactions. Because why just sit here, even though I can talk, but start up the little reactions. I haven't did no reactions in a little minute. So, how are we gonna do this shit? Damn it, I fucking cursed. What the fuck? Damn. Shit. Fuck. Damn it, I was trying not to curse. This shit, man, I fucked up, bro. Fucking fucked up, bro. This shit crazy, man. This shit hard. This shit fucking hard, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Man, bro, I tried, bro. I tried, gang. I really tried, bro. This shit kind of hard. Like to just do this shit, bro. Like as y'all can see, damn near everything I say got a curse word in between this shit, bro. So it's like, damn, what the fuck can I do, bro? When this how I talk, but I don't curse at my grandma though. So I guess I do know how to do it, bro. But it's like with my grandma, I do slip up sometimes, but I don't curse at her. I just be like, man, grandma, these motherfuckers be tweaking. I'll be like, oh shit, I didn't mean to say these motherfuckers be tweaking. You know, when I be talking to my grandma, telling her what be going on and shit, you know, telling her damn, man, I don't be trying to do it. I don't really curse at my grandma. Well, I ain't saying curse at my grandma, but talking to my grandma, well, saying curse word. Because I don't never curse at my grandma. You feel me? I would never do no shit like that. But saying a curse word while talking to my grandma, like, damn, that shit crazy, grandma. You feel me? I try not to do shit like that, but my grandma, she don't be giving a fuck because she know I ain't cursing at her and shit. Yeah, bro. I be locking in, bro. I be locking in with this shit, but it's just like niggas just. I'm finna stop saying the N word, bro. N word, no N word. Like I can't say that on live, but the thing is, bro, I want to be myself, bro. But it's like, dang, I'm too fucking broke to be myself right now, bro. I'm gonna be myself, but when I say not be myself, I mean not curse. That I'm still gonna be my fucking self, but it's like, damn, bro. Y'all see how I'm talking, bro? Y'all see this natural. This natural. This how I'm supposed to be talking right now, bro. But all that other that rah rah, bro, they be tweaking. Stream on kick, bro. I could curse on YouTube thing. The thing is, bro, I ain't getting no money. They'll do it. They'll do it, but I ain't getting no money, gang. Like I'm not getting no money. That's the fucking problem right there, bro. Like my last couple months, bro. I don't know why they started getting on my ass more, but I was making more money too, like a month ago on YouTube. And now everything is yellow marked, and that's why, because I got more views than what I got last month, bro. But since everything is yellow marked, I'm not getting paid because they be like, bro, we ain't finna keep on paying you for how you talk. You gotta talk like this. This guy is how I need to talk in this video right here, bro. I'm finna have to talk to you. This is only a 14-minute video. This is the roll up video before we start watching the real nigga shit, the real nigga content. I'm not gonna say this not real nigga content, bro, but this probably not real nigga content because the last time we watched folks cursing and smoke. Hey, bro. One thing we not finna do is take away the smoke. You could take away the cursing, but you will not take away the smoke. We is not taking away the smoke, gang. That's one thing we will not do, bro. I would stand on this shit, bro. And the thing is, bro, I can't say it's smoke. I can't talk about the smoke. Don't if I don't talk about the smoke, bro, don't we gonna act like the smoke knob in here. Like on live when we talking this shit, we could do whatever the fuck we want to do because this shit, you feel me? But in the videos, we ain't gonna we damn we gonna notice we gonna you know we just gonna do it so smooth, bro. Like YouTube don't fuck with you when you smooth, but when you in this bitch, like yeah, look at the donkey, look at the you can't be do that. You gotta hit that. You feel me? That on gang, yeah, that shit crazy. You feel me? Because when I be smooth with it, they be smooth with me. I can't, you feel me? And then when you have that bitch sitting, I feel like I gotta have the bitch like sitting like this, bro. Like my hand out the screen when I'm not hitting it. Cause they be cool when I realize they be cool when I and then just do it. But I think when I just had this bitch sitting up in there, that shit, they ass tweak with it. Like nigga, we see what the fuck that shit is, bro. No, it's fucking a side effect, nigga. I mean, not a side effect, a CGI effect, nigga. All right, but now we finna. You talking about can I freestyle, boy? I don't know how to rap, nigga. You think I know how to rap? You think I know how to rap? All right. Nah, boy, I don't know how to rap, boy. Okay, you thought that, boy. When I used to be out them jigaboos, I used to be rapping. Bitch, you know we turned. Is you sliding or what? Yeah, I'm out that dirty. You could call it mud. Yeah, we pour it up, pump our pipe, real syrup. And we got that sticky, icky green that flare up. Hey, yeah, I got my pipe. Yeah, I got my blick. Yeah, yeah. There you go. There you go, bro. Oh, dang, just like that. Made, made by yours truly, bro. We going platinum, bro, with that one, bro. Platinum 3 times, bro. I just talked to Drake the other day about that freestyle, bro. Yeah. He was like, yeah, bro, that shit next up, bro. I'm gonna have Drake hop on that shit, bro. I'm finna make that shit. Where you been at, bro? Man, my fucking pipes froze. My pipes froze in my house, bro. I ain't have no water. And I was dealing with that shit, bro. And now I finally got water and shit, bro. And now I'm back. I'm back, bro. Cause shit, I had to deal with all this fucking shit, bro. I was telling people in the beginning of the live what happened. But it was a whole bunch of shit, bro. With this fucking cold ass weather. Had to do all types of shit. Mm. Let's see. All right, nah, we gonna react to that shit while I roll up. Then we gonna get to the other shit, bro. Cause I always start off with just a random video. That's on the shit. And crazy, this nigga always pop up on my fucking feed. But I think he really pop up on my motherfucking feed because I always click on this shit when I start my live up. But his shit always be the first video up as soon as I just be on my home feed. Nah, bro. I really only like football and boxing, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. But like I tell people, bro, I used to like basketball, but I was just so ass at basketball, bro. And it's like when you as ass as me, bro, you ain't gonna like the sport. Like I used to like it, bro, but when I realized how ass I was and I wasn't gonna never get better, bro, that's when I really be like, nah, bro, I don't want to see nobody do what I can't do, bro. Like at least can I? I just want to leave. I just want to shoot threes, bro. I can't even shoot threes, bro. I don't want to see, boy. Hell, I don't want to see him do that. I want to shoot threes. What are you talking about, bro? That's the fucking problem, right there. I can't shoot threes, and I tried to dunk, and that's how my knee got fucked up, bro. I don't even like basketball, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I don't like it no more. I ain't gonna sit here and act like I didn't used to like it. I used to like 2K and all that shit. I don't like nothing basketball no more, bro. Basketball hurt my dreams, so it crushed my dreams. I don't care about nothing that crushed my dreams. Football crushed my dreams, but I like football more than basketball, so it could crush my dreams a little bit more. My top 3 boxers, bro. Honestly, bro, if you want to say realistically, bro, like the best boxers, bro, you gotta put motherfucking Floyd, motherfucking. You could say what you want to put old motherfuckers. You want to put old motherfuckers. Mike Tyson, Sugar Ray, motherfucking. Uh, I don't know how you say it, bro. Javante, bro. You gotta put Javante in that bitch, bro. I fucks with. I honestly, I used to fuck with Earl Spence. He got his ass beat. I still fuck with Earl Spence. He got his ass beat though. I fuck with Canelo. 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 I fucks with Ryan, but Ryan Garcia, bro. I feel like he not really raw for real, bro. It's just like folks fast as hell, gang, and it seemed like he got a little bit slower. But I fucks with Ryan because his speed. But it's like, yeah, and I ain't gonna lie. I fucks with Shakur. Lots of motherfuckers be saying Shakur, but I fucks with Shakur. It's just folks, he ain't Shakur. But I fucks with Shakur, bro. I honestly, let's see, baby food. Yeah. Oh yeah, Pitbull Cruz. That little motherfucker a demon. Pitbull Cruz fucks with him, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I feel like, man, Gervonta Day, Pitbull had Gervonta scared. I ain't gonna back. He hit them motherfuckers with that shit, bro. Don't get hit by Pitbull Cruz, bro. On game. Motherfucker. Yeah. I really just like to watch the sport for real. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. I ain't, bro. When did I ever say Ryan Garcia could beat Gervonta, bro? I just said, motherfucking, I like Ryan Garcia because his speed and all that shit, but I don't think like he really like. I already knew that Gervonta gonna beat Ryan. I said Ryan Garcia don't got enough experience and skill to even fuck with Gervonta Davis. Cause motherfuckers be trying to say rehydration clause and bro, whether it was this, that, or the third, bro, I still think Gervonta would have beat him if he was at his regular weight or anything, bro. Nah, Ryan got some power to him. Now, if you talking about Devin Haney don't got no power, bro. Shakur Stevenson don't really got no power. But Ryan, he don't got no power like motherfucking. He don't got no Gervonta power. But Ryan Garcia got some power to him for sure. I would say like comparing to like someone like, well, did you see what that motherfucker did to motherfucker Devin Haney, bro? What? Ryan Garcia got some power to him for sure, bro. He be knocking motherfuckers out, bro. He ain't no Gervonta hitter. If we ain't finna say he no Gervonta hitter, but it's like Ryan Garcia, he got, you feel me? You don't want to get hit by no Ryan Garcia gang. Yeah, Haney is, boy, Haney, I don't even want to hear anything about Haney. Like, folks says it's so bad, bro. Like it's cool that he took the like. I feel like I would have respected him if he would have handled it differently. But the way he just took his L, bro, it's like, bro, you just own up, take your L, and get a rematch, my nigga. He trying to sue motherfuckers and shit. UFC. Now I don't really watch UFC, but if it's like a pay per view, I do watch like the UFC pay per views and shit, like the main things and shit that motherfuckers be talking about. Cause I do fuck with like UFC motherfuckers, bro. Because UFC is more entertaining than boxing. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. That's what they say, but what I say is, I feel Gervonta Davis would have beat Ryan Garcia whether he was on steroids or not. And I stand on that motherfucker gonna say, oh, Gervonta needed a rehydration clause. Bro, Gervonta, if Ryan Garcia was fighting like how he fought Devin Haney, Gervonta would have whooped him on game, bro. Devin Haney is just not that guy. I ain't gonna lie to you, because I feel Ryan was honestly fighting worse than when he was fighting Gervonta. He was just swinging, bro. And Gervonta hit his ass in this shit. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. But Tank actually smart. He ain't gonna fight. Tank is not gonna Tank. He gonna fight people that is like, he'll fight every motherfuckers, but he ain't one like lots of those people that fight Tank is like, it's like classes to they shit, bro. Tank ain't really fighting nobody out his class for real, bro. Like other people, everybody that he fight, he way out their class for the most part, in my opinion, bro. I ain't gonna back to you. That's the whole. But Floyd did the same thing too. Now, if Gervonta was fighting motherfuckers like him, should be different. I ain't gonna back to you, but he fighting, bro. He fight undefeated motherfuckers, but them undefeated motherfuckers be undefeated with like 18, 20 fights, which is still cool, but That's not enough to be trying to fight no Gervonta Davis, in my opinion, bro. You don't got enough experience. You feel me? I feel he need to be fighting motherfuckers that's like got similar records to him. Like, fuck all that undefeated shit, because just because someone undefeated don't mean they on Gervonta Davis level. Just because they undefeated, bro. And that's what lots of motherfuckers be like, oh, he undefeated, bro. Gervonta Davis fighting someone undefeated, boy. He undefeated, but he undefeated with 20 fights, bro. What the fuck? Like, Gervonta Davis, I feel like that's why I be like, if Ryan, all them people that fought Gervonta Davis, I feel they need to get some more fights under their record before they can even think they fucking with Gervonta, because Gervonta Davis, he's a good ass fighter and he got experience. Motherfuckers don't understand how much experience play a part in this shit, bro. Like, you can't be coming in this motherfucker. Like, who the last motherfucker he fought, bro? I forgot buddy's name, bro. His ass had confidence, bro. I forgot, but he was from Baltimore or some shit, Philly. I don't know what the fuck. Who was his last fight? Uh, well, I remember how he got knocked out at all. I just forgot his motherfucking name and shit, cause he was an undefeated motherfucker, but he had like 18 fights though, and he was undefeated. So I'm like, that it's cool that you undefeated, gang, but it's like that don't mean you shouldn't be fighting no Gervonta Davis, bro. I ain't gonna back to you, your ass. Google for Cocoa Puffs. Google for Cocoa Puffs. I ain't gonna back to you. Man, Jake Paul need to fight Gervonta Davis. That's who needs to fight him, bro. You need to fight Jake Paul, bro. I feel Jake Paul is the only one that can stop Gervonta Davis at this point, bro. In my opinion, bro. Like, he the only one. I don't think no one else can. Oh shit. Mm, yeah, bro. Or Logan Paul, bro. Or Logan Paul. I know that, bro. But it don't matter, bro. It don't matter, bro. Gervonta Davis could fight them at any weight class, bro. I'm just fucking around, bro. Y'all know Jake and Logan Paul ain't gonna be able. You feel me? But honestly, bro, I feel like, boy, that weight class shit don't matter with Logan and them with Gervonta Davis. I feel they need to have a weight advantage from going against Gervonta Davis, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Boy, if one of them, bro, if they drop down to 135, bro, do you know what's gonna happen to them boys, bro? Them boys is getting demolished. So they got to make a special exception. They got to be their regular weight. They fight him. And I feel, bro, that's a good deal, bro. That's a good deal in my opinion, bro. And that fight is gonna get both of them money, bro. Like, do you know how much money that shit would be? Gervonta Davis versus Jake Paul, bro. That shit is breaking records, bro. But they ain't gonna never. Jake Paul ain't gonna do that shit because he ain't trying to get his ass beat. I ain't gonna back to you. But you never know. You never know, bro. Shit. I already. Oh damn, he weigh that much, bro? That nigga weigh 260 pounds, bro. What the fuck, bro? I be forgetting how much people weigh, bro. Like, I ain't gonna back to you because I weigh 128, bro. So it's like shit. So hey. So what weight class am I in, bro? At 128, bro. What weight class am I considered, bro? He's 6'3". Damn, damn, bro. Yeah, I'm like 6'7". Gang. Bro, featherweight, bro. Man, I'm trying to be in heavyweight, bro. I'm trying to fight Tyson Fury. Fuck are you talking about, bro? I'm trying to get in the ring with Tyson Fury on game, bro. Throw them bitches with him right now, bro. Tell Tyson Fury, bro. I'm trying to throw them bitches with him, bro. On game. I'm sliding to heavyweight right now. I want to be the heavyweight champion in WWE. Fuck is you talking about? I'm not finna fight them big motherfuckers, bro. Doubt on game. You talking about Tyson? Tyson Fury ain't gonna be able to touch me. I gonna, he gonna damn. He ain't gonna be able to touch me, nigga. What are you talking about, boy? I'm gonna get my boy Deontay, what the fuck his name was? The nigga that got knocked out by him. Deontay Wilder. I'm gonna get him on Tyson if he beat me up, bro. On game. Me and Wilder gonna jump him. We gonna what? On game. Get my boy pop out, bro. He gonna be one to do that to him anyway after what he did to him. That shit fucked up how Tyson Fury did that to him, bro. And I said Wilder was gonna do Tyson Fury so dirty. I'm like, bro, he don't want to play, bro. He don't want to play with him, bro. I promise you, bro. Like I was saying, bro, he gonna knock bro out. He's the bronze bomber, bro. He bombing shit, bro. Folks ass got fucked up. I'm damn. That shit was wild. For 500,000, bro. Duh, what the fuck, bro? Do you know what the fuck I do with $500,000, my nigga? What the fuck? Okay, what the fuck? Like, come on, bro. 500,000. Fuck, shit. Think you talking about? All right. This is the truth about Lil Baby career. It's not. I don't know. I don't know if it's looking good for him or bad for him because lots of motherfuckers saying he falling off. But I look at his page and I'm like, Lil Baby still getting views. He's still getting. I fucks with Lil Baby music. I ain't finna sit here and act like I don't fuck with Lil Baby music. So when motherfuckers say he fell off, I don't really understand why motherfuckers saying he fell off. But this motherfucker said this the truth about his career. So I'm assuming that he talking about Lil Baby falling off and shit. And I'm gonna say that shit is cap if y'all said that he fell off. And if you want to say that he fell off and shit, you got to prove to me that he fell off. Because how the fuck Lil Baby fell off and his ass still getting consistent numbers? That's what the fuck I don't know. And y'all just be killing me with this shit, bro. So let's see what the fuck he talking about.
Now, over a month ago, we had a conversation about why Lil Baby isn't popular anymore. A conversation that's been relevant for quite some time now. Since then, he's dropped his 4th studio album, and with that release, there's even more to unpack about the current state of his career. So today I want to take a closer look at where Lil Baby stands right now and what his future in the rap game might look like. At this point, I'm sure most people are familiar with Lil Baby. Born Dominic Jones, the 30-year-old rapper from
Folks ass look like Scooby-Doo.
Atlanta, first made waves in early 2018 with his breakout hit, Yes Indeed, featuring Drake. That record helped him launch into mainstream success.
Yes, indeed. Bro, I mean, I guess we're talking about two different things because I'm going to be like, did he get that my dog? Nah, really? Really, bro? That's my dog. That's my dog. Did We Paid come out before Yes Indeed? I don't know which one came out first, Yes Indeed or Repaid. Because I know my dog put him on to like the little local, put him on the fame. I feel that's the song that put him on the fame. And then he got that motherfucking We Paid, and then that shit really boosted him up. I don't know which one. Did that come before this song?
Setting the stage for what could become one of the most dominant runs in modern trap rap. Ever since then, Lil Baby has made a crazy impact on a rap game. He's quickly established himself as one of the most dominant voices in modern trap rap, constantly dropping hit records and solidifying his place in hip-hop with his 2020 release, My Turn. Over the years, he's built an impressive catalog, releasing a bunch of successful projects, proving his ability to create both street anthems and mainstream hits. Ever since 2020, the peak of his career, there's been an ongoing conversation about where Lil Baby is headed. Over the past few years, signs of decline have started to show, from the underwhelming reception to his recent music, to moments like him canceling multiple stops on his 2023 tour, as his dominance in the rap game has started to become less
Nah, I mean, I can understand why people saying Lil Baby fell off because it's like at one point, Lil Baby was like the biggest rapper, bro. Like you couldn't go nowhere without hearing about Lil Baby and shit. And now you damn near don't even know Lil Baby dropped a song. But lots of motherfuckers still know he dropped a song because when I check his page, he be getting like 1 million of views. I just don't know that his ass dropped. Which, if I don't know that they dropped, that means they ass ain't busting like they used to. Because Lil Baby, I always used to hear about him, and now that I ain't hearing about him, I guess you can kind of say he fell off if you comparing it to what he used to be. But to say he like fell off, no, that's like I look at falling off as like YBN in the mirror. That's a fall off right there.
Intense, the question remains, is Lil Baby falling off? Lil Baby's clearly not as popular as he once was, but where exactly does he fit into hip-hop today? On January 3rd, he dropped his 4th studio album, Wham! Or Who Hard Is Me?, the follow-up to It's Only Me. The reception to this project was particularly interesting for a couple reasons. First, it highlighted just how divided people are on Lil Baby these days. While some people might support him, others feel like his music has become
Lil Baby will go down as the most successful rapper in history. Ain't no way that Hot Garbage album made 30 million. Ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I feel motherfuckers be hating on Lil Baby kind of because it's like the little trend and shit. Because lots of motherfuckers hate on motherfuckers because of trend and shit. Because Lil Baby music is not like bad. Can y'all really sit here and say Lil Baby music is bad? If you listen to Lil Baby, 9 times out of 10, the song is not gonna be bad. You probably ain't gonna want to listen to that shit, but the song ain't gonna be bad. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. So I can understand why Lil Baby still could get sales and people fuck with it because it's like his music don't be bad in my opinion.
very repetitive, and the hype surrounding his name isn't what it once used to be. In my previous video about Lil Baby, we talked about how, despite his success in the rap industry, Lil Baby isn't an artist with a deeply loyal, tight-knit fan base like many of his peers. One possible reason for that is his approach to public engagement. For much of his career, Lil Baby has been one of those rappers who benefited from a level of mystique. He rarely spoke outside of the music. The only times we really got to hear him open up were during major interviews like his appearances on The Breakfast Club. Even then, Lil Baby always came across as very reserved, calculated, and somewhat distant, and he never really offered too much insight into his personal thoughts or personality.
But how I look at it, like, far as like, as long as I do what's right before it's too late, like.
Right. And I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Lil Baby have been doing a little bit more interviews and shit now. So I'll be like, shit, that could be a sign that Lil Baby probably falling off a little bit because when you see rappers doing interviews and all that shit, he ain't. I feel Lil Baby ain't fall off completely yet because I feel you gonna know when Lil Baby fell off because once Lil Baby fall off, folks ass gonna get to doing videos with streamers and shit. Is Lil Baby doing videos with streamers and shit? No, he ain't trying to have no streamer revive his career because his career don't need to be revived, little niggas. Oop. I'm not supposed to be saying curse words, gang. Forget I said that other word.
Meaning, and it's almost to that stage. Like, my little boy only 2.
But beyond that, Baby just wasn't very open. He was clearly still adjusting to his newfound fame, the lifestyle, and the reality of going from poverty to having millions almost overnight. Just a few years before his big break, he was hustling full-time in the streets and eventually got sentenced to 2 years in prison.
Folks, Lil Baby look like he'll bite you, bro. Like he will bite the dog. I ain't gonna
weapons and
gonna curse
drug
a little
charges.
bit, bro.
So when he first entered rap,
curse,
he wasn't coming in as someone eager to share his story. He was still getting used to, the shift from the life he knew to the one he was suddenly living. So it's no surprise that on a personal level, he often came across as disconnected. He comes from a harsh background where survival was the priority, not opening up or being vulnerable. But lately, it seems like Lil Baby is making more of an effort to show.
But I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I don't think that's the reason, bro. Just because he come from the trenches and shit don't mean that's the reason. Because there's so many rappers that come from the trenches and shit, and they talk a whole bunch, a lot. So I feel like that is like part of the reason why motherfuckers could be low key because they from the trenches, but that's not always the reason. Because honestly, the motherfuckers from the trenches, they damn near be the most internet if you really want to be honest with you. Let's be real. The motherfuckers from the trenches damn near be the most on the internet nowadays.
the world who he really is. We've seen him in more interviews, given insight into his mindset and experiences. One of the most telling moments was a conversation with Lil Yachty, where he openly admitted to having fears about the energy he puts into his music, eventually catching up to him, like it caught up to some of his peers.
Now I gotta watch what I say, I gotta watch what I do, because I'm watching how society trying to do rappers. I understand why they trying to do it, because some rappers up for everybody. And it's like, damn, now I'm in this pool. So it's like harder for me to just go in there and rap how I used to rap. I watch Young Thug try every day. I seen him, you really use stuff against him that don't got nothing to do with nothing.
And this is
No, gang, you really can't. It's not even just about that either. It's just that and everything trying to be censored nowadays and shit. Y'all see, I'm not even trying to curse inside my videos just because how everything is nowadays. You don't want to do certain things because, you know, they really trying to censor people from doing certain things now, and they will lock you up for you know, lots of motherfuckers back in the day, they tell their little stories and share what they used to do. I was gonna do one of like story times and stuff like that, but then I'd be like, man, how they used the rapper shit against them, bro. What if they use my YouTube video against me, bro? And then that's when I'm like, nah, I ain't gonna be one of those story time people unless I got lawyer money just in case someone try to be like, oh yeah, but I don't think they could. I ain't catching no bodies or nothing, bro. But I did do some stuff, but I ain't catching no bodies or none of that shit.
This is one of the reasons why I think his music doesn't hit the same anymore, right? He has way more to lose, so he can't be as raw or authentic when rapping about the streets. There's a difference between making street music when you're still in that environment versus when you've made millions and elevated beyond it. If you've been paying attention to Lil Baby has been, actively stepping away from being solely viewed as a street rapper. That's not something he really leans on anymore, right? Now, like I touched on in my last video about him, people want to hear more from the person behind the actual music. The whole mysterious street rapper image doesn't work as well in this era as it used to. Audiences are different now. They want personality, relatability, and engagement. And let's be real, a big percentage of the people who listen to rappers like Lil Baby
we watching the truth about Lil Baby career. Basically, they're trying to say what the fuck is going on with his career and shit right now.
Aren't, actually from the streets, right? A lot of them are white kids who see these artists as a window into what they think being black is like. It's not a bunch of street ninjas buying his albums and streaming his music. And by now, Lil Baby has realized that. Knowing his core audience isn't who he originally thought it was has probably taken a lot of pressure off of him. He doesn't have to keep up that same front, which is why we're starting to see him relax and open up even more.
Corn star.
Wow, you're a professional. You said core, you pervert. You pervert. Absolute pervert.
I'm still on the phone.
This was literally the first time in my 6 to 7 years of knowing who Lil Baby is that I've seen him genuinely laugh on camera. And that was a recent interview he did with Caleb Presley. For an artist like Lil Baby, whose music has always had a more one-dimensional style, I think he now has to rely more on showing off his personality and embracing that side of himself. The music alone isn't, enough to keep him.
I ain't gonna rap, but that I feel like that's with anything, bro. Like, cause if people don't got no connection with you, bro, they ain't gonna really go to like motherfucker. Why would they want to go like, really see what Lil Baby got going on and they don't got no connection with him? That's why they say live streamers got the best, you feel me, audience and shit, because they actually building a connection with people. They actually having conversations and stuff. Whereas rappers, they just being rappers, and you see them, and then that's that. You can't really build no connection with no rapper and stuff. And then you can barely even get a conversation out them, you feel me, if you do see them.
Relevant anymore. This is exactly why so many street rappers end up losing relevancy. At a time where street rap has lost a lot of its authenticity, audiences are looking for more than just lyrics about the trenches. They want to connect with the person behind the music. Lil Baby is also paying more attention to the reception of his music now. He's not as insulated as he used to be, and a good example of that is when Kai Cenat gave his project, Who Hard Is Me, a 6 out of 10.
Out of 10, first listen, I'm gonna have to go 6.5, bro.
Now, Lil Baby actually ended up responding to this rating by Kai Cenat by saying the following.
Kai Cenat had reviewed the project. Were you able to see that review, and what did you think of it?
I seen like little clips of it, but people like Kai Cenat, I feel like they like younger.
Yeah.
Like they ain't gonna really to understand how I'm coming.
Mm-hmm.
You kinda gotta be a little older to get it.
Who do you think is like the right age demographic?
That's something that's like changed anyway, cause I never would think no age demographic.
That don't make sense sound about he younger. I don't think the older motherfuckers listening to Lil Baby, if that's what you trying to say. I think if anybody would be listening to Lil Baby, it would be people inside their early to mid 20s. Let's be real now, bro. Like, I feel like probably in your late 20s, but once you inside your 30s, you probably might be listening to Lil Baby like that. But I don't think Lil Baby is for the older people, in my opinion. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's why I'm saying I think Lil Baby is more for people that's like casting that age, in my opinion. But I could be wrong.
Good to like rate music unless you're like a music person. The screamers and the people who like do reviews is like they personal opinion. They know nothing about music for real.
So you're an artist who's still like,
bro, every review is a personal opinion, my nigga. Is every review not a personal opinion? Like, I don't understand where is he trying to get at with this. He basically trying to say certain people like his music and certain people don't like his music. And like, that's basically all it is.
respects the opinion of a music pundit or like a journalist or someone who's...
I respect everybody's opinion. Everybody got opinions. Because that's a part of like the new generation. I don't even have that when I first started dropping it. You might got one or two people who do like reviews, you know what I'm saying? Now it's like more of a, I don't know what to call it, what it be now. I could honestly see it be like, it's just like to go viral. I see people post like they hate a song, but they still playing the song.
And so that's kind of what you've stopped paying as much.
That is, hey, I can't get them on that one because chat, y'all know me. Y'all know me. I tell y'all I can't do music reviews because if I don't like it, what? We turning it off. I ain't one of those people that's finna, if I don't like a song, why am I even sitting here listening to it? Why am I reviewing it, bro? Unless it's like a funny bad song. Now, if it's a funny bad song, then yeah, that's different. But if it's a song that actually, like, no, and I think, why am I even reviewing it? Because it's like, bro, I feel like, bro, at the end of the day, bro, everybody got their own cup of tea, you feel me? So just because I don't like it, I don't feel like I should be making just a video just downplaying his song, criticizing his song, unless it's like YB in the Mirror Soul Train, which he dropped Soul Train Part 2, if y'all ain't know. He ain't promoted that shit, but YB in the Mirror dropped Soul Train Part 2, if y'all ain't hear that shit. Terrible song.
Attention to
I ain't never paid attention to that type, but now I just see it more. But I never paid attention to it, whether if it was a great review or not. I don't look at stuff like that. Not saying for me, I'm saying for anybody. Like I never go and watch somebody else review an album. I'm gonna listen to the album and feel how I feel, you know?
Responding in this manner isn't something you see often from a rapper who's considered a street artist. Lil Baby obviously now understands how powerful narratives are. And right now, the perception that he's quote-unquote fallen off is growing. Take Kai Cenat giving his album a 6 out of 10, for example.
Yeah, that's
that
crazy.
only fuels the idea that Lil Baby isn't hot anymore. In the past, he might have ignored something like that, but now he's more open to pushing back and speaking on these things. Even though when a lot of people see him, speaking on things like this, they're gonna look at him and say, damn, Lil Baby is, sensitive. He's corny now, because that's a very big shift from how he used to show up and operate as a person. And that's been the general vibe surrounding Lil Baby's recent album. Based on overall consensus, most people didn't really like it, but his core fans, they really enjoyed it. And honestly, I'm definitely a part of that demographic because I like Lil Baby, and I've actually had this album on repeat. I did not think it was bad at all.
You see, and that's why I tell people, bro, it's about everybody own little cup of tea, bro. And that's why I always tell people, bro, if y'all don't fuck with me, bro, you don't gotta be in my live and comment, bro. You can just not fuck with me, gang, because it's like, and I understand, bro, because it's like, I don't fuck with everybody, so I don't expect everybody to fuck with me. You feel me? It's understandable. But what I'm not going to do is just sit here, you feel me? Y'all see when I don't fuck with people videos, I don't just keep on down talking to motherfuckers, bro. It's either I'm going to react to it and just, you feel me, deal with it, or I'm going to turn that shit off. But I ain't just going to keep on dogging a motherfucker, talking shit about a motherfucker. Because, you feel me, it's no point of that. But I also understand, too, everybody ain't going to agree with you. Especially the more views you get, you're going to see more people ain't going to agree with you, bro. Because everybody is not going to agree with you. You feel me? The more wider your audience get.
Like, there's a lot of songs that I'm going back to over and over again. The intro, by the way, like one of the best intros I've heard in a while. Good, solid intro. Now, the project ended up selling over 140,000 in its first week, which is an incredible number. The fact that Lil Baby is still pulling well over 100K after all these years in the game proves one thing. While he may not be as popular as he once was, he clearly hasn't fallen off. It also speaks to his pull. At the end of the day, numbers like these don't just happen by accident. I'd say generally speaking, these sales were fueled by how big of a brand the Lil Baby name is in the game. And of course, in today's streaming era, sales and streams go hand in hand. So at this point, they're basically the same thing. And I wouldn't necessarily say that this album was a step up from his last project, but one thing I did appreciate about this project was its consistency. It did have a cohesive sound throughout. That being said, I think half the album was solid, while the other half could probably disappear and I wouldn't think twice about it.
But that's how it be with it. I ain't gonna cap to you. You could probably name on your hand albums that got every song is good. I mean, it's more likely if the album got less songs, but if he got how many songs? This look like it's down there like 15 plus songs up in this motherfucker Lil Baby album. Every song is not gonna be busting on that song. Like, that's why I be like, bro, how I look at an album, you feel me? Man, I be busting. If I look at an album, I feel like if it got 5 or more good songs, it's a good album in my opinion. That's how I look at it. Depending on how many songs. Now, if it don't get as many songs, I feel like, you feel me, 5 or more, it's a great album. 3 or more songs, you feel me, I guess it's decent. But 5 or more songs good on the album, I look at it as a great album in my opinion, bro. And then, of course, the more songs is like legendary, bro. But I feel like 5 or more, that's actually reasonable to say the album is pretty good.
Lil Baby is going through the same thing Polo G has been criticized for, sticking too closely to a formulaic sound. And for most rappers who blew up off of one particular style, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to stick what they know best. Of course, artistic growth is important at every stage, but people have a habit of wanting artists to switch up things way too soon, which is something that reminds me of something that Rick Rubin actually said, which is the audience doesn't really...
Who the fuck is Rick Rubin? Do y'all know who Rick Rubin is, bro? I thought he was finna say, well, I ain't gonna count. When I heard Rubin, I'm like, boy, what the fuck? Michael Rubin, he got connections with Michael Rubin, nigga.
know what they want, or I think he said that the consumer comes last.
You know, one of the things I say in the book is the audience comes last. And the audience comes last, not because I don't care about them or I don't like the audience. I
ain't gonna bap to you. I would have thought folks was like a homeless guy or something. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro, if I would have seen folks. But he probably one of those guys. And the only reason I probably say that he looked like a homeless guy is because I literally seen a homeless guy that looked like him, bro. Literally, like, was it today? Oh, it was yesterday. Because I ended up giving him some bread and shit.
In service to the audience, they have to come last. Yeah.
Bro, that homeless dude looked like a former biker, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I ain't gonna say he looked homeless. It's just because it's like the hair sticking up. Like that's what's really got it going on, bro. Like, why do you got your hair sticking up like this and then you got the big ass beard, bro? Like, at least have your hair, you feel me, on some, you feel me? That's what kind of make them look, you feel me, a little bit kind of crazy.
The thing that the audience wants is the best thing they can get. If we're trying to make it for them.
Now, I guess that is kind of a biker look if you kind of look at him, bro. He do look like, maybe I'll just say he looked like the homeless guy because he do look like that homeless guy that I seen. That's why I'm saying that shit.
It won't be the best thing it can get. It'll water it down. The process of making something for someone else undermines it.
What's funny is as soon as these artists actually do change up their sound, the same people who told them to evolve start complaining. It's a cycle that happens with almost every rapper at this point. For Lil Baby, one of the things that could keep him relevant is leaning more into that pop side of rap. And to be clear, I'm not talking about watering down his music. I mean strategically surrounding himself with pop stars and collaborating with those types of artists more. Tapping into that crossover appeal would allow him to stay relevant beyond just the rap scene. If he played into that lane a little more, while keeping his authenticity intact, it could extend his career and bring in a whole new wave of listeners.
Yeah, I ain't gonna back to you. You gotta like switch it up and be diverse and shit. Cause if you don't do that shit, bro, you ain't gonna be able to grow. And I started off doing Chicago content and I kind of like stopped doing that, even though that's what get the views on my shit, bro. But I kind of like want to switch it up and shit more, you feel me? Because it's like you can only get so far with that Chicago stuff, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I've been doing Chicago content. It's a good little outlet to get money on, but it's like, I don't know.
Kind of like how DaBaby collabed with Dua Lipa. That ended up taking DaBaby's name to a whole nother level. Lil Baby could do something similar, but beyond just one-off collaborations, he might need to actively surround himself with those types of artists and become a part of their network. That way he could position himself as a go-to feature rapper for big pop records, which is something a lot of street rappers don't do enough of. There's two reasons why they don't do it. The first reason is obvious. A lot of these pop stars don't really want to surround themselves with street rappers. But if you're someone who has a lot of personality and you're very likable and you're not leaning into that street image a lot, then they're not going to have an issue with it. And another reason is because, rappers like Lil Baby kind of hesitate to go that route because they feel like they have to make.
I ain't gonna bap to you. I remember when someone said I look like Lil Baby. I got mad as hell, bro. My cousin told me that. They been like, bro, you look like Lil Baby. We was listening to Lil Baby, and they gonna say I look like Lil Baby, bro. And that made me feel some type of way, because why would you say I look like Lil Baby, gang? Lil Baby look like Scooby-Doo or some shit, gang. So that you basically said I look like Scooby-Doo or some shit.
Maintain that
like
street perception to stay respected, like or should I say, quote unquote respected. And I say that because, once you make it to a certain level, keeping that perception intact doesn't really matter anymore. Or let's just say that it shouldn't matter. I think it's crucial when you're coming up, when you're still building your brand and crafting that image, but as you elevate, especially when you become a household name, like
I think bro was just trying to troll me, bro. I think he was just trying to troll me, bro. Because it's like, I don't know why would you say something like that, gay? Like, bro is tweaking. Hell yeah.
Lil Baby, one of the most underrated things you could do is go fuck with the pop stars. And this is how you, survive, quite literally. Honestly, you surround yourself too much with these rappers. Like Lil Durk is a good example. And you might mess around and, have the FBI kicking down your door. And then comes Mr. Rico. Guilty by association, if you will.
Hey, yo crowd, bro. That's why I prefer to be alone, bro. Because I already know, bro, like, when you come from a certain environment, you know what your crowd gonna be doing, what your people gonna be around. And the thing is, bro, like, lots of the stuff that I do, bro, I do resonate. It do kind of like fit more in with the people that do the bad stuff. Cause it's like the stuff that I like to do, the good people don't really like to do that stuff. But it's like I'm on this type of timing with the streaming, and I know this stuff kind of true because when I be going out to like do the events and stuff, I don't meet lots of creators around my level that be smoking, bro. Like, you see them, but you don't see people that's like, I'm flaming up smoking and stuff. It ain't lots of people on that type of time, and you gotta be around people like, like it's people like I think DDG and them smoke, but they don't even seem like smokers and stuff for real. Like, they just want to cool and smoke and stuff. Like, lots of them don't be on that type of timing for real, bro. So it'd be kind of hard to be around that crowd.
The smart rappers create a little bit of that distance, and this is something Lil Baby is definitely doing for sure. I mean, that's why he was saying all those things in that interview with Lil Yachty. He's like, damn, I'm seeing Thug and them getting locked up. Man, I don't want that to happen to me. Honestly, Lil Baby's a very intelligent guy, and I think that's something people don't give him enough credit for. He's proven that he can adapt to the ever-changing landscape of the industry and the rap game in general. Sure, he's had his hiccups in the business, but overall, he's made a lot of smart moves. He's shown that he's tapped in and has his finger on the pulse, especially in 2020 when he dropped The Bigger Picture. It's bigger than Black and White. I really wish Lil Baby had continued on that path, at least for a couple more records, because
Bro, that song got annoying, bro. But I remember when that song came out, but that song got annoying, bro. It was cool, bro. It was like cool that he actually made like a song that's about, social equality and all that stuff actually sound good, because lots of people can't do that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That song was really powerful. It wasn't just a good record. It felt like an important moment, honestly. Seeing him in that light was very refreshing, I gotta say. And it showed that he had the potential to be more than just another street rapper. I thought this was a major move on his part. But there have been, some low-key conversations about whether or not he had a ghostwriter for that song. Personally, I don't know if this is true. I don't think so, but I get why people bring it up. He delivered a The Bigger Picture type of song once, and then he never followed up with anything in that same lane again. So who knows? Maybe there's some
Nah, because it's like, bro, I know lots of people that you should feel me, you be in the mood, that vibe, you making some shit, and then you can't make that thing again. Like that vibe that you get while making that song, you never get it again, bro. So it's just like you don't make another one of those, and that's how it be sometimes.
truth to it, or maybe he just wanted to do it once. Despite everything we talked about, I think Lil Baby is gonna be around for a while. Most of it having to do with his
And you gotta remember too with the Black Lives Matter shit, bro. That shit, motherfucking it ain't really none of that going on right now. He made a song because that was like the movement. That was what was going on at the time. You feel me? So he was talking about it.
proven track record of consistently showing up, and that's something I don't think people give him enough credit for. Just the fact that he's kept showing up goes a long way, because he could have very much completely disappeared after 2022, but obviously he still got the hunger, he still got the fire in his belly, and I think that's one of the biggest reasons why we're still talking about him today. The conversation surrounding his name is still happening, and that goes a long way as well. Overall, I personally still listen to Lil Baby, and when it comes to the state of his career, I think he's at a crossroads. He's not as dominant as he was in 2020, but he's still a big name in the industry. Will Lil Baby double down on what's worked for him in the past, or will he take risks and push himself in new directions? Either way, Lil Baby isn't gone. He's still gonna be here. But where he goes from here will determine whether he cements himself as a long-term force in hip-hop, or just another artist who had a strong run and then plateaued. I'm very curious to hear what you guys have to say about this conversation.
I mean, now what I'm gonna say about this whole Lil Baby, you dig? I don't think he fell off. I still think he getting numbers and shit. It's just since he not, trending and going viral, more new people ain't finding out about Lil Baby. That's why his viewers ain't doing it, because at one point everybody was talking about Lil Baby. So therefore, people that didn't even listen to Lil Baby was going to check out Lil Baby new shit. Now people ain't doing that shit talking about Lil Baby. So all the people that's listening to Lil Baby is the people that just fuck with Lil Baby. Like Lil Baby don't pop up on my shit. I just gotta type in Lil Baby because I'm trying to listen to some Lil Baby for me to know that Lil Baby dropped. And that's just how it be nowadays. But Lil Baby still got motherfuckers that's gonna type up his name if he ain't popping up to see what he got going on every here and there. I ain't gonna bap to you because he just one of those type of artists. Like Lil Baby, when I'm get tired of listening to everybody else that I've been listening to, I be like, damn, let me see what the fuck Lil Baby got going on. He like one of those type of artists for me. I ain't gonna lie to you. And I know he don't never disappoint me, you feel me? But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another motherfucking video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go! On game, bro. I'm back. I'm back. Back. I'm back. I'm busting. And he gonna catch to you. Okay, King Von, he would have been up, bro. But King Von, shit, his ass was tweaking, bro. His ass, I feel like, cause King Von, he thought it was sweet in Atlanta. That was his whole problem right there. Bro thought it was sweet out there. You can't be doing shit like that, bro.
The red
Okay. Okay, it's in Canada. Alright. Yo, what up, my boy? My boy Serge, what's the word? Them motherfuckers is tweaking in Canada. Where at in Canada? Edmonton. I don't even know if I'm saying that shit right, but the motherfuckers that's in that area know what the fuck I'm trying to say. And if you from that area, you know about Red Alert. Now, with they name being Red Alert, that mean it's a red alert. They ass is not to be fucked with. I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, how much they not supposed to be fucked with in Canada, that's what we finna figure out in this motherfucking video. All I know is, if you making a video about these motherfuckers, I know they get wild. So come on, let's see what the fuck they got going on in motherfucking Canada.
The Red Alert Gang, involved in drugs, prostitution, and violent crime.
The Red Alert Gang, a First Nation gang active in Alberta, the interior of BC, and the Lower Mainland.
Known for their passionate gang patriotism and unpredictable tactics, Red Alert members are among the most brutal in Western Canada. Unlike other gangs that exclusively prioritize profits, the Red Alert has a reputation for seeming to enjoy dispensing pain in brutal assaults and homicides.
So they crash outs. So basically, I already know, bro. I told y'all Red Alert, bro. That mean Red Alert mean bad. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's why they motherfucking made that name, because no one don't want to have a motherfucking Red Alert. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. And these motherfuckers just like to crash out. They like, nah, bro, instead of getting money, we want to crash out. Of course, we want to get money too, but crashing out is just as fun as getting money to them.
Red is their primary gang color, and you'll often hear enthusiasts mention the Red Till We're Dead motto, a phrase that refers to lifetime membership. They emphasize that once you become a member, death is the only way out.
Oh, no. So basically, you telling me, once I get older, I still gotta be a crash out. I still gotta be a motherfucking crash out, so I gotta be 50 years old still crashing out, my nigga. Nah, bro. At one point, you gotta put that gang life aside. At a certain age, bro, you still gangbanging, you gonna be a goofy. You gonna be looked at as a goofy, bro. You gotta leave that to the younger people. I ain't gonna bap to you, so you can't be gangbanging forever, in my opinion, bro. Of course, you could be like, yeah, I'm with that shit. You know, I was with it, you feel me? But you can't be still out here doing this at a certain age. At a certain age, you gotta stop. You got to stop. I ain't gonna, unless you're a rapper. If you're a rapper, then I guess you could still be out here portraying that image. But if you're not a rapper, you gotta cool out with that stuff. Once you, what someone say, 30 plus, you gotta cool out.
They're also reported to be quick to enforce their presence and reputation in the underworld, sometimes even at the expense of their own people. According to police, in 2006, they turned against and savagely beat one of their former presidents in the Edmonton Remand Center.
Damn.
Even though the reasons for the beating remain unknown, media sources reported that the suspect pleaded guilty. Additionally, the man was paralyzed and no longer able to speak or feed himself after the incident.
Whoa. Yeah, bro. They did him dirty. They did him dirty. If you beat on someone where they paralyzed, my boy, I don't even want to imagine how they did him. They really take pride in being the ultimate crash outs for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you.
In today's video, we'll talk about arguably the most erratic prison gang in all of the prairies, the Edmonton-based Red Alert Gang. It all began in the early 1990s after the Correctional Service of Canada transferred some of its most violent inmates from Winnipeg's Stony Mountain Penitentiary into Edmonton Maximum Security Prison. Suddenly, the local incarceration...
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. They shouldn't even... I feel like if you don't get those gangs in that prison, you should try not to put those gangs in those prisons. Because that's an easy way to spread it and start some more stuff, you feel me? Like, if you just leave the people that's with that stuff in that stuff, it ain't gonna spread as much. Of course, it's still gonna spread when motherfuckers is free, but putting a whole different gang inside a new prison, guess what? They're just gonna spread that stuff in that prison. Now they're gonna be even bigger.
Inmates now face members of arguably the most powerful gangs in Western Canada, the Manitoba Warriors and the Indian Posse. Not only did the two groups forcefully recruit members within the prison system, but they also wanted to take over the local Edmonton drug trade. Thus, to protect themselves and their livelihoods, Robert Lee Wagner and 2 other First Nation inmates came together to form the rebellious Red Alert Gang. Slowly, what started...
So this why, so they didn't bring, I was thinking they brought them over there while they was Red Alert. But they made Red Alert because they ass was gang banging up in there. I understand, bro, because it's like, when you in prison and you with that stuff, bro, it's like, if you don't start gang banging, bro, people gonna fuck with you. People gonna get on your ass, bro. So it's either you get with the shits or you just get fucked over.
As a prison-based self-protecting entity advanced onto the streets. They had to, because some of the released Winnipeggers refused to go back home and establish themselves as the Alberta Warriors. The late 1990s were decorated by bloody prison cells as the newly formed gang fought to protect its territory. Thanks to its vicious efforts, it successfully established its first official non-prison chapter in Vancouver, British Columbia, under Stan Price, who is now out of the gang life and helps Metro Vancouver youth keep away from crime.
Man, so they was just bapping. I thought they said Red Alert, you gotta be in this shit for life. But as you can see, they say ex-Red Alert leader. So the Red Alert leader, bro, don't even believe in that stuff, bro. So you can't be doing that, bro. If you're the leader, you can't be, you gotta be the leader forever, bro. This the motto and stuff. But I guess they wasn't serious on what they said. You gotta stay that stuff forever.
The 2000s were more or less the same as Red Alert members terrorized the streets to build their reputation. They weren't just into business. Instead, they mongered fear into rival gangs and civilians. A young Archie was among the many that fell victim to Red Alert's brutal tactics. Archie was hanging out on a basketball court with his cousin, Shaw Tremblay, who was a game-tight soldier, a rival gang of the Red Alert. Suddenly, 3 Red Alert gangsters ambushed them with knives. In the commotion, Archie, who was unaffiliated with any gang, suffered 8 stab wounds, including one to the neck, that consequently took his life.
But that's how it be. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You can't hang around, like, if you know your family with the shit and they gang banging and stuff, you can't even be around them, because if you're around them, bro, well, outside with them, bro, if they see them with you, well, see you with them, they gonna treat you like you gang banging. That's the fucked up part about it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
After the incident, a friend of the Red Alert member, Travis Johnny, texted him to explain that it was a case of mistaken identity. Archie wasn't a member of the rival GTS gang. Amused, Travis casually replied, LMAO. It's vicious encounter.
Dang. So bro wasn't even, so both of them wasn't even with the gang banging stuff. And they still don't care. They're like, oh, well, I guess they gone still. Like, these people, real life crash outs, bro. That's why you always got to have protection up on you, because it's people like this.
Encounters like these that made Red Alert a fierce rival to deal with. They weren't afraid of squaring off with their opponents in broad daylight. Besides stabbings, civilians and police have reported drive-bys and shootouts that many believe the gang was involved in. Even though Red Alert is often depicted as a formless gang without a well-defined structure, authorities suggest they share some similarities with the Hells Angels Outlaw Biker Club, their closest allies. In fact,
well, the Hells Angels, they run Canada. Like, that's the gang that I always hear about in every Canadian video, except for Toronto. Everywhere outside of Toronto, I hear about the motherfucking Hells Angels. Also, if you're trying to make easy bread through your phone without working a job, click the link in the comments, bro. You can make it easy, $50 to $100, man. And if you don't think it's legit, check it out for yourself and you can see for yourself. And it's also like good reviews on it as well.
In fact, Robert Wagner himself was a fully patched Hells Angels member. According to the Red Alert Bible, members are expected to obey and respect Hells Angels as their elder brothers. They are the police. They are the enforcers of our laws and rules, and we obey them.
You see how they saying all this stuff, talking about how we gotta obey some other people, bro. That's why I can't be a part of a gang, because it's like, bro, I'm not with that, you know, following and listening to other people and people telling me, oh, you gotta do this and that. I ain't with all that. And then if you don't listen to them, they gonna smoke you. What? I ain't with that stuff unless I'm the leader. If I'm the leader, then yeah, I could be with that. But if I ain't the leader, bro, I ain't with all that, bro. Talking about I gotta listen to these people, bro, and they not been a part of the same gang as them, but they rule. They still gotta listen to them, bro. What? No.
The Red Alert hierarchical structure is also very similar to the Hells Angels. At the bottom, there are the hang-arounds. Then as you go up, the prospects, then strikers, supporters, and finally, fully patched members. The patch is often a 4-piece tattoo crest featuring the RA symbol. It had a chief on each side of the symbol, and the province where the individual got his rank. Even though women are sometimes associated with the group, Red Alert is a male-dominant gang with women often taking supporting roles. Besides the Hells Angels, Red Alert is also reportedly affiliated with the White Boy Posse, the Independent Soldiers, and the Fresh Off the Boat gang. Their most revered rivals are the Manitoba and Alberta Warriors, the Indian Posse, Aryan Resistance, the Loyalty Honor Silence, and the Native Syndicate. Like most,
Bro, they got all different types of ethnicities gang banging in Canada. Like, bro, I just seen different type, every different type of race got a gang out there. Like, bro, everybody gang banging in Canada.
Aboriginal gangs in Western Canada, Red Alert features members of Native Canadian origin. Even though most are youth in their 20s, authorities have reported drive-by assailants as young as 13 years old and runners as young as 10.
Bro, they be sending, and it's like, bro, these kids don't even know that they getting sent off, bro. Because they sending them off, bro. They having these little kids, they fucking up their life doing this shit, bro. And it's like, that shit don't even be worth it. And they don't even know that shit ain't worth it till they get put in the situation to realize it ain't worth it. And sometimes they get stuck in the too far gone and they ain't gonna never understand.
Many come from dysfunctional families and are hardened by years in foster homes and juvenile detention centers. Additionally, high poverty rates, substance abuse, and joblessness don't aid the situation. Many Native youths are enchanted by the gangster lifestyle that promises fast money with flashy highlights. A similar life story was shared by former Red Alert gangster Jonathan. Raised by alcoholic parents, Jonathan's childhood was riddled with domestic violence and neglect. By the time he was 13, his parents had abandoned him altogether, and it was now him versus the world. The following years saw him frequently spend time in and out of young detention centers in Edmonton. Other inmates basically became his parents and would teach him valuable skills to keep him alive on the streets. By the time he celebrated his 20th birthday, Jonathan was an accredited car thief. Life on the streets was tough.
I mean, I ain't gonna catch you, but it'd be understandable why they decide to get in the streets, just because it's like they don't got no family treating them good. They don't got no family taking care of them. So then when they come to the streets and it's actually someone acting like they care about you, they actually want to be loyal to them, you feel me? Because they want to feel a place where they fit in and all that stuff. And that's where they feel like they fit in at, because lots of those people come from that same type of background and stuff. So they feel like, oh yeah, they my people and stuff. But those people is going to get you inside a bad situation.
But he was accustomed to it. Not only did he have the skills necessary to survive, but he also had a tough attitude to ward off enemies. Unfortunately for him, as tough as he was, it wasn't long before he had a close encounter with death. One evening, an attacker with a knife ambushed him, intent on taking his life. In an effort to survive, Jonathan quickly disarmed and stabbed the assassin 17 times.
Dang! 17? It is like, bro, you could claim self-defense, but then it's like, bro, how can you really justify doing it 17 times, though? That's the whole little thing right there. But I feel like if someone running up on you with a knife, I prefer someone run up on me with a knife than a motherfucker gun, because I feel like I could hit them with that. You feel me? When I get to doing all that, bro, that's when they ain't gonna be able to stop me, bro. I'm gonna disarm them just like that.
Undoubtedly killing him. The feat saved his life, but also admitted him into the Edmonton maximum security prison. Nothing could have prepared him for life behind those walls. The violence in prison is as raw as it can be, and unless you are tough and smart, you may not survive. Given the circumstances, he had to join the Red Alert gang for protection. He joined as a striker. Through the years, Jonathan morphed into what he and other inmates described as a beast. I made a name for myself because I was really vicious. I would basically volunteer to beat people up. All over his body, Jonathan counts almost a dozen knife scars distributed all over his face, head, arms, and stomach. Finally, in 2001, Jonathan got his big break during the prison turf war against the rival Alberta Warriors. His skills with shanks and pipes made him a worthy ally, and he found favor among the Red Alert.
So, bro, these people really, bro, acting like this stuff like a real life, like, bro, you gotta move up in ranking and shit. So, like, bro, you will move, the higher up in ranking you go, the more messed up your life gonna be. Literally. Like, that's how the more higher up in ranking you get, the more jail time you're gonna get. That's all I hear in these situations.
Elite. He earned his full patch, ranking with the words "Get a Warrior" tattooed on his back. With a higher rank and status came more respect. Also, Jonathan could now engage in some of the gang's more profitable activities like drug distribution. Speed was the most popular substance in prison, and on one occasion, Jonathan made over $25,000 within 9 months while behind bars. The former gangster—
I ain't gonna cap, they do be saying some motherfuckers come out of jail richer than they came in. Literally, bro, because you can make so much money on up in there. If you got connections or you can get stuff up in there, you can make money on. They ain't gonna bap to you.
explains that the drug trade is just as alive in prison as it is on the streets. Well-connected individuals have people on the outside and the inside working for them. Usually, they find a corrections officer willing to cooperate for a decent cut. If that fails, the inmate can have his friends and family members smuggle the goods using body cavities. On the inside, money never changes hands. Instead, the dealer will have a trusted family member open up a bank account and relay the account number. After receiving a coded phone call confirming that the money has been deposited into the account, the dealer will hand out the drugs to his client. It was a profitable business. For maximum security inmates, drugs are the closest thing to freedom. Everyone is happy when a new batch arrives, and for 2 weeks or so, they'll enjoy the high and have a good time. Nonetheless, it's also common for some—
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Shit, if you got a whole bunch of time up in that motherfucker, bro, let's be real. I'd be happy as hell too when the new batch come up in that motherfucker. I'm ecstatic. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Some troubled inmates to experience paranoia and lash out at guards or even stab their jailmates. By the time Jonathan left prison, he was more dangerous and—
I ain't trying to take that shit though. Like, whatever that shit, I ain't with that, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Give me some regular shit.
Smarter than when he walked in. He was a 6 foot, 200 pounds tough guy nobody wanted to mess with. According to him, it helped secure street cred among amateur gangsters who thought they were as tough as he was. Jonathan continued with the gangster lifestyle for a couple years that he described as fast-paced and unnerving. Even though he had money, death could reach out at any moment. After surviving more stab wounds, bullet grazes, a baseball bat to his head, and another prison tour, he finally had enough and turned his life around. By the time Jonathan left the gang in 2006, Red Alert had its red and black bandanas across multiple correctional institutions. It specifically appealed to young inmates since it offered a sense of brotherhood and protection from larger oppressive prison gangs. Some of its strongholds included Edmonton Max, Bowden Institution in Alberta, and several other prisons in Winnipeg. A year earlier, in 2005, an RCMP police raid attempted to counter Red Alert's growth on the streets. Even though it appeared to slow down its activities, it only took a couple of months for the gang to resurface. Red Alert is a mammoth gang unlike others of its magnitude. Despite its huge numbers, it has no clear overall head and objective. Therefore, even after arresting some of its individuals, others will simply take up the mantle.
So that's basically just how it is. Like, out here in Chicago, bro, that's how it is. It ain't no motherfucking leader of the motherfucking gang. Just motherfuckers just a part of that gang. Motherfuckers gang banging. That's that, bro. That's why I be like, it ain't really no way to get rid of the gangs and shit, because it's like they gonna keep on joining it. It's gonna be new motherfuckers joining that shit every day, bro. It's easy for them to get people to do that shit.
And keep on going. Before we continue, I've got a quick word to share from our sponsor, the Ridge Wallet. Where the Ridge Wallet shines is making a thin, durable wallet with a lifetime warranty. Personally, I love how premium it looks and feels. Due to them being made out of slim, when a brand new 10% of the 2010s, Red Alert continuously made headlines as its members engaged in sporadic criminal activities. In 2013, Sean Ruck, was convicted of murder after it was revealed that back in 2007, he contracted 2 female Red Alert associates to choke his girlfriend to death. And
Bro, whoa, to get your girlfriend smoked, bro? Like, I ain't gonna back to you. Like, even if I don't fuck with my exes and all that shit, bro, I would never want to get them smoked, bro. Like, that, like, I ain't gonna back to you, brother. You gotta be in jail. You gotta be in jail. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Cause it's like, bro, what if my sister or family member was dating you and you just decide to just get them smoked just because you ain't fucking with it? Because lots of people don't fuck with their ex. Damn near everybody don't fuck with their ex. So it's like, to get them smoked though, that shit wow, bro. I ain't gonna back to you.
in 2018, authorities arrested several Red Alert members who were responsible for a string of murders in Edmonton. It started with a 31-year-old woman who was shot to death upon opening her front door. Several weeks later, the wife of a Vancouver Red Alert leader was shot similarly.
Bro, why they smoking all the women? What the fuck these people got? They got a vendetta against women or some shit, bro? Like these motherfuckers, bro. It's like, bro, that's 3 women right there that I just counted, bro. 3 women, bro.
Police believed it was a case of gang members turning against each other, and the wife's murder was in retaliation for the shooting of another member. Despite a series of arrests in 2018,
bro, why did you just get another member, bro? How come you just, why you gotta get the wife? You should try to get the husband or something. Why get her?
the Red Alert gang remains active to date because of its deep roots spread all over Canada's prison system. Among the 20 plus reported streakings in Edmonton, Red Alert is the largest, and like the other, its members earn their income through illegal drug trade and prostitution as well as robberies. It's hard to tell how far the gang has spread. Nonetheless, some gang experts believe the gang is now international. Some have reported sightings in some United States cities, including Houston, Denver, and San Francisco.
Oh yeah, I don't gotta worry about them motherfuckers out here, bro. I'm not near any of those places, bro, so I don't gotta worry about them Red Alert. But y'all, Canada people, bro, y'all gotta worry about them.
All in all, this remains nothing more than speculation. As always, don't forget to like the video.
See, little speculations and stuff, bro. They not out here, bro. They out there with y'all, bro. They coming. Good morning, my boy. You know they tweaking out there. You see, they like to crash out. This gang specialize in crashing out, bro. So you don't want to see the motherfucking Red Alerts, because they get on your ass, bro. You see what happened. You see what happened with them. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go! Hold on, let me turn on the heat, bro. Man, y'all got these in Canada and the UK? Do y'all got these? Do y'all got these right here? Yeah. Do you got these? Now people, now we gotta see. Do y'all got these? Cause everybody say they got stuff. Have you done? Yeah, I have. I've never saw a clear fruit, bro. Wow, bro, for real. This is crazy, bro. I grew up drinking these, bro. Like, this is like my childhood right here, bro. I feel like there was, bro, these, bro. Y'all haven't never seen the clear fruit brand. That's like, wow, bro. That's like pretty well, bro. It ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, y'all missing out, bro. Like, y'all missing out. Y'all got flavor water. But y'all flavor water. You got Propel, bro. We got Propel. You talking about that Gatorade? Man, we talking about this, bro. This 119 drink on game, bro. 119, bro. This shit, bro. Bro be drinking that fruity water. Ah, y'all really gonna try to do that, bro? Y'all really finna do this, bro, right now, bro? This fruity water be tasting good, bro. What are you talking about, bro? Dang, bro, that shit be busting. Bro, back in my day, this shit used to be like 50 cents, bro. Now they 119, bro, for one of these. I've been drinking like a 30-cent soda. 30 cents, bro. How the fuck you get a 30-cent pop, bro? Like the cans nowadays, bro, be like $1. On game, you used to get a lot of chips back in the day, bro. Like $1, bro. Like chips was like a quarter, bro. Like a quarter. I remember when they kept going up. When I came up, they was like a quarter. Then they went up to 50 cents. Then they went up to 75 cents. Then they went to 2 for $1. I'm like, bro, what? Oh yeah, oh yeah. I remember it was 35 cents at 1.2. It was 35 cents at 1.2. I believe it was some shit. Oh yeah, the candy lasers and all that shit, bro. Busting, bro. I gotta stop drinking this, bro. My heart get to beating too fast, bro. This rapid energy, bro. This shit rip your fucking heart out your chest, bro. How much is Doritos? It depends on what you want to get. You could get the 2 for $1 bag, like the 2 little bags for like, well, they ain't little, but you know, like the ones that you used to get for 4 for $1. You said Doritos. He said Doritos steak, bro. You talking about Doritos? I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Damn, there lots of chips be stinking, bro. What? 20 euros. Nah, they be taxing for the Pringles. They be taxing for Pringles. But it's probably not as much as what y'all probably paying. Like y'all probably paying like $6 for the Pringles. Bro, that's wild, bro. So, dang, that's crazy how y'all don't be having some of the stuff, bro. That's like crazy. Oh, Pringles too. $2. $2. Y'all be fucking with them Pringles out there, I see. I'm the inventor of the Pringles. Bro, why you don't buy snacks, bro? People be smoking cigars. I don't smoke no cigars and all that stuff, huh? I'm part UK. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I decided, bro, I'm part UK, so and then I'm part Canada, UK, and America, bro. Like I'm mixed with all three of them now, bro. So I just was letting y'all know, bro. Like, I didn't know if y'all knew this, bro, but I'm mixed with all three now. So yeah, part UK and Canada. I'm part UK and Canada. So yeah, I don't know. I didn't know if y'all knew that or not, bro. That's why I be telling people and shit. Like, I'm really from there and shit. Like, I'm from South London, South London and shit. But I'm really from like Toronto too. Like, like I'm part Canada and UK though. That's why I say like from South London and from South Toronto. So yeah, the reason why I lost my accent is because it's like, uh, you know how I be, you know how I be when you lose your accent and shit, bro. Yeah, bro. I've been Canadian for a long time now, bro. Been there. So shit, this should be wild. It's crazy how people don't be fucking with that Central C. You said y'all be listening to that 21 Savage. And bro, y'all still on that with Central C? Oh shit. Let's see. Let's see something. Mm. I forgot my damn, what shit that charge? Yeah, I want to see what's gonna pop up. Oh, oh my God. Oh, they talking about me, bro. Wow. I just wanted to see what they was gonna say about me. Also, Everest is a popular content creator on platforms like TikTok and YouTube. He's from huh? Oh, that's me. Wow, bro. I don't know, bro. I'm This just some AI stuff. Uh, how does also Everest compare to other rap? Okay, let me click this, see what they say. This just AI on my computer. Oh my God. No, I'm just clicking on the stuff. It's just giving generated questions and stuff. Well, generated thing. Really, that's doing generated questions. Oh, how how would they ask this question? I just been clicking on stuff. Oh, I forgot I made that video. The fucking Grand Theft Auto video, bro. That was like my first video that got over like 5 million views, bro. The GTA video. That shit was pretty crazy, bro. That's when I went to California. That shit was actually busting, bro, when I went to California. I didn't know that shit was gonna work. Look at such a team is furious. We not AI. Appreciate it, my boy. Appreciate it. Much love. Oh yeah. Yeah, I talk to AI when I feel sad. Dang, bro. I talk to AI too, bro. I honestly be telling AI to like, I be asking it just random ass shit, bro. Man, you know what we finna do now, bro. We gotta get to doing more of the Central C stuff, bro. I was supposed to have another part already done, bro, but all this stuff happened. We only 53 minutes into the Central C video, bro. That's crazy. That shit is 3 hours, bro. And we on part like what? 3? No, this part 4. Central C team is furious. I seen that shit, bro. I ain't seen probably what you talking about. Who the fuck made the shit? Who made it? Are you talking about that? I damn near seen that shit, bro. They mad about about the video and all that shit on how he made him look. But I'll check on that. But I'll check on that after this. After I do it, because I already got this thing up and they got my part up on it. Who the fuck is Central C? Man. Damn, you said y'all ain't messing with shit. Trap Lil Raw is messing up Central C life with this little documentary that he made on him. Like, normally, when he make videos, it's about the people doing lots of savage street stuff. But this video is a little bit different. It's talking about how Central C ain't really like that for real. He ain't a real gangster for real. And he exposing Central C to the world. Now, everybody know that Central C ain't like that, according to Trap Lil Raw. He made a 3-hour-long video on him. So, let's see, is Central C really like that? Or he just capping inside his rap songs and stuff to, you know, fit in with the crowd.
In West London, the gang politics have evolved a lot over the years, but in the modern day, there's just a handful of sets that are the most significant when it comes to the affiliations of West London's most infamous rappers.
Bro, you see, I was just finna say something already. I don't like these masks, bro. Look, like these masks never fit perfectly on your face. Like this stuff be looking so slow to me, bro. Like, look, when you see someone else with this mask on, it's either his mouth not gonna fit in place, his eyeballs gonna be moving to the side, and something gonna be off on the mask.
Of sets that are the most significant when it comes to the affiliations of West London's most infamous rappers. As mentioned before, the gangs in the streets of Shepherd's Bush, where Central C spent his formative years, would eventually break into 2 main gangs, 12 World and 12 Anti. Meanwhile, their ops in rival hood Ladbroke Grove will begin to call themselves 1011. 12 World was known for particularly 2 main rappers, Sav 12 and S1, while other lesser known members would include guys like R2, TR2, SJ, Paps, Nico, SB, J-Trap, and J-Jugs. 12 Anti, who were at least at the time very close with 12 World, is nowadays best known for seemingly being the main gang that Central C associates with, while
also 12 Anti. Also, Central C, bro. It looked like Central C be with them members, bro. So when Central C be with them members, bro, whether y'all I think someone said something. They said whether y'all want to say anything about Central C or not, y'all ain't gonna touch Central C because he got them gangsters behind him.
other rappers from the gang include guys like F. Box 12, Little Catty, A2 Anti, Two Things, Bankroll Bugs, S2 Saucy, and Longs aka Hamilton. 1011, on the other hand, is of course best known for Digga D, while their other known rappers include guys like ZK, Savo, K-Sav, aka Loose One, Horrid One, M Scum, TY, Dodgy, Striker, Rack 5, Splasher, Sini Say So, JDF, and Johnny 5.
Hey, bro, they got a lot of rappers going on with their little group, bro. Is these rappers or they just naming the gang members? Because I'm pretty sure they just naming the rappers and stuff. I'm like, man, they got a lot of rappers, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Now, it's not clear exactly what started the beef between Shepherd's Bush and Ladbroke Grove, but once things went sour, they would soon begin escalating. An old clip, allegedly from 2016, but more likely from 2015, can still be found online, where a group of youths from Shepherd's Bush actually catch and confront a young Digga D, pressuring him to say F the Grove and F Johnny, aka Johnny 5, one of their biggest rappers at the time, and according to some, the leader of the Ladbroke Grove gang, which would later become known as 1011.
Where you from, fam? What? You got these youths? Have you got these youths?
He said, who the fuck is you? Who the fuck are you?
Speak up, open your fucking mouth, fam. Open your fucking mouth and where you from, fam? So what? Have you got these youths? Are you involved in them? Are you involved? You got anyone from Bush? No. I didn't think so. You're not involved. No, you're not involved. Say bro. Say bro. Say Johnny. Say Johnny. Say it. Go on, say it in your face. Fuck you.
Damn, bro. They got on his ass, bro. They made him say, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I feel like, bro, you gotta take that beating, bro. You gotta take that L, bro. You can't say fuck your people. I ain't gonna, in my opinion, I say you can't do it, bro. You cause it's like, bro, that's your gang, bro. This what you is, bro. You can't be out here doing these type of activities, bro. You just gotta take that whooping, bro. You just gotta take that whooping, bro. And I know sometimes, bro, they might say that's slow, but you gotta take that whooping, bro.
Digga has since rapped about this incident on numerous occasions, like on his intro song for the album Naughty by Nature in 2022, where he mentioned that it happened on Boxing Day, the day after Christmas, and that he brought himself a shotgun soon after to protect himself, as well as ending the song saying that after buying the dots, or shotgun, he then got the nickname Shotty Shane as he begun his Get Back campaign, even accusing the Shepherd's Bush members of turning him into a demon in the streets. In May 2016, Digga will drop his first music video called Hella Bands, where he can be seen.
Damn, bro. That's all it took you to become a crash out, my nigga? A motherfucker just made you say fuck your gang in public, and now that's the final straw. Like, I'm crashing out, bro. It didn't take you too much to become a crash out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I feel it should have took you a little bit more to become a crash out. You got that crash out up in you, I guess.
In Grove with the rest of the 1011 members, AR916 as they were going by at the time. But this is a track all about trapping, specifically cooking up good rocks, and there's no real disses to specific ops in the song other than just generic references to rivals. But Digga does make it clear that he's well armed, even mentioning the shotgun that he'd supposedly bought after that incident with the Shepherd's Bush members. A few months later, in July, 12 World rapper Sav12 would drop a song originally titled 12 over 10, although the title has since been changed to No Hook. The song's reference to 10 appears to be a clear diss.
Bro, the song No Hook, bro. Like I need to make a video about song titles that rappers just need to stop using, bro. Because everybody got a No Hook, a First Day Out. I mean, First Day Out is understandable, but everybody got these. Like, I feel like every rapper got a song named No Hook. Like that's the most. Every rapper got one of those, I think.
Towards the W10 postcode, which guys from Ladbroke Grove like Johnny 5 would be.
Nah, the no hooks be fire. I ain't gonna back to you. But a no hook is basically just like a freestyle, bro. It's a freestyle. It's no hook. You feel me? But it's like, they be hard, but it's like, that's a name that, I've just said, that's a name that everybody be having.
Repping on their social media at the time. And saying 12 over 10 essentially means that his crew from 12 World are above the 1011 crew. As only a few months later, he would also drop the song Let's Get It, where he would repeat the same lyric, whilst making it clear he was talking about their ops. However, in general, both sides would keep releasing music with rather generic disses towards their ops, until November 2016, when Digger would drop the song and music video simply titled The Truth. The music video would show a young Digger surrounded by masked up goons, while he would rap bar for bar, dissing numerous ops explicitly by their names, many of these being Shepherd's Bush members, like a guy called Guaps, and Creep Sav, aka Sav12, saying that he left his bike and ran when one of Digger's members pulled out a gun on him. Digger would once again mention the
shit. I mean, if a motherfucker up a gun on me, I'm leaving my bike too. What is you talking about, bro? I'm getting gone. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. You think I'm getting gone. If I don't got no blick on me and someone up a pipe on me, I'm damn near gonna fall off of the bike, trip off the bike, but I'm gonna run. I'm gonna get gone. Now, it depends, bro. It depends on the situation now. Because if I'm already, like, if I'm on the bike already pedaling and stuff, I'm gonna get gone. But it's like, if I gotta get on the bike, I'm leaving that bike. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. That stuff over with. I'm not finna get popped trying to get a bike.
To diss his own gang, saying how he had got a gun afterwards, and seemingly admitting that his friend R9 got arrested for the same firearm. The self-snitching would continue as Digger would also seemingly admit that his gang had stabbed an op called L1, this actually being a female member from Shepherd's Bush, with Digger actually bragging on another song called Violence that the gang will stab their ops regardless of gender, and that they stabbed up L1 because she was from 12 World.
I mean, shit, that's pretty normal, bro. Like, if they gang bang it, if a female want to gang bang, then I say she get treated like a gang banger. This just will come with it, bro. On gang, she want to be with that stuff, bro. I don't look at it like, oh man, she's a female, you shouldn't do that to her. Nah, bro, she with that stuff.
As well as saying that he stabbed the boss of his rival gang the same way that his friend had scored on Harrow Road rapper from the Mozart estate, Fredo, an apparent reference to an incident where Fredo was stabbed by a 1011 member named CJ at a carnival, apparently leading to a retaliation days later where CJ was stabbed in the eye.
Dang, yeah, I was finna say what happened to his eye. Bro, y'all tweaking, y'all doing a little bit too much with the nines, bro. Like hitting people in their eyes and stuff, bro. That's what y'all want?
Digger would then end the song by saying how he's shooting people from Notting Hill Gate to the end of Bellow or Portobello Road, meaning basically the entire W11 and W10 area that he reps, and that the beef can't be settled, and that's why he keeps a gun on him. Songs like The Truth would help 1011 to gain momentum in the UK drill scene, as they were one of the first groups to go so in detail about the specific crimes that were going on in the area. In real life, they were deeply entrenched in their beef with the Shepherd's Bush gangs, and on the 15th of September 2017, they would allegedly attempt to score. At around 9:40 PM, 3 alleged 1011 members were seen walking on the Primula Street near the White City estate wearing masks and armed with machetes. However, when the police would make it there, the trio had already left the scene, but about an hour later, the same trio would then be spotted walking within the White City estate, seemingly looking for their ops. Now, what happened next is somewhat open to interpretation. According to local news, one of the Shepherd's Bush gang members from the White City estate would notice the trio and begin following them around the estate, while calling other members to help, who would then join the hunt armed with their own weapons. This hunt ultimately ending with one of their own, a 16-year-old, somehow getting stabbed by the 1011 members, but fortunately surviving after being taken to hospital.
Man, bro. Nah, I don't know who got stabbed, but either way, whoever got stabbed, y'all bogus as hell. Why I'm saying y'all bogus as hell, bro? Because both of y'all went to go look for someone, bro. Like, they went to their little op hood to go see, to catch a body. And then they end up seeing them and went to go follow them to go do something to them. So either way, whoever got messed up, bro, y'all bogus, bro. Now, if you the ones that I don't know which one.
However, according to the online drill detectives, the 16-year-old, who would allegedly be a 12 anti-member called Twin, would be stabbed first, after which his friends would try and hunt down the 3 1011 members, with a widely circulated CCTV footage capturing 2 of them, M-Scum and JDF, successfully running away from them.
Oh, he getting on his ass. Hawkers. Hawkers. Dang, bro. Got his whole face up in there. Put the square around him and all. Just so we can know. That is Kelvin Johnson, if y'all ain't know.
The CCTV.
Okay. So now what I'm thinking is Kelvin Johnson probably got caught. That's why he put Kelvin Johnson name, because why did you only put Kelvin Johnson name up and you ain't showed out? You just blurred out the other people, but then you put the square around Kelvin Johnson and stuff. So I'm trying to figure out.
TV would then capture the Shepherd's Bush members after the incident, hiding their weapons in a dumpster where K9 assisted police officers would later recover them. Only a few weeks after this incident, 1011 would come out with the song Play for the Pagans, including Digga D, Horrid One, and Sav O. The song would feature this trio dropping numerous disses towards Shepherd's Bush members, with Digga starting the song by saying how he saw 12 anti-members ST, also known as the rapper S2 Saucy, and Banks on Instagram Live, and instantly went to their location with a shotgun but ended up missing 2 shots. He would then continue by seemingly referencing the incident a few weeks.
My boy, you gotta work on that aim, bro. Like, that's the problem with street dudes. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, street dudes, well, I know in the UK is different because, you know, you just can't carry out in the UK. But in America, bro, most civilians could shoot way better than the gangsters. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, a civilian with a conceal and carry compared to a gangster, the civilian 9 times out of 10, if they someone that go to the range and actually a gun enthusiast, they is gonna blick a gangster down so easy, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Earlier, saying that he swears that several 12 anti-members got stabbed, before listing several names, including Guaps, who is better known as the rapper Box 12. But Digga wasn't done, as he would next aim his disses towards the 12 World side of Shepherd's Bush, saying that if Jeezy, also known as the rapper J-Trap, had tripped, he would have gotten stabbed, before also dissing Creeps, aka Sav 12, as he would make a reference to a rumored event where someone from his own gang had allegedly shot at his mother's house, and how he hadn't done anything in revenge. Play for the Pagans was followed the next month with the song and music video titled No Hook, where 1011 would continue on their well-trodden methods of dissing their enemies, with M Scum rapping how they left a man stabbed, so that the 12, aka Shepherd's Bush, is hot and crawling with police, and now that they're hot stepping in Zart, aka the Mozart estate, where Fredo and the Harrow Road Boys are from, meaning that they're also trying to stab their ops there and calling the whole of West London the Wild Wild West. But unfortunately for 1011, later that same month, their promising careers in the rap game would come to a screeching halt, as 5 of their members, including Digga D himself, would be stopped by the police, who would find numerous large knives, machetes, and baseball bats, as well as masks and gloves in their car. The 1011 members would claim to the police that these were all just props for their next music video. But
no, bro. You can't say it's props if it's the real thing. Like, bro, I know they ass didn't be like, oh yeah, they got real motherfucking machetes and all that shit, and they'd be like, oh yeah, no, those props. Oh yeah, bro, we lucky y'all up for sure, gang. You think we slow now?
But the police would claim that they had in fact stopped Digga and his goons right as they were about to go and slide on their ops in Shepherd's Bush once again, as the police had actually found a recently posted video online where Shepherd's Bush gang members were allegedly harassing Horrid One from 1011's grandmother, who was out on their block, and attempting to provoke 1011 to respond. The police got wind of this and shut everything down before it could spiral out of control, and from here, the 1011 members would remain locked up for the time being. But in true UK drill fashion, they would end up turning their misfortune into success by taking advantage of the growing infamy around them in the music scene, and at the end of November, they would end up dropping their next viral hit, and a song that would go down as one of the most iconic drill songs in history. A song, or technically 2 songs, that they had recorded for the highly popular Mixtape Madness YouTube channel as a part of their Next Up freestyle series, which showcases new artists who have shown promise in the drill scene. The song that also included a live performance style music video. Next Up would once again showcase familiar bars with references to seemingly real events that had happened between 1011 members and their specific ops. This tried and true tactic.
Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Like, I feel like these rappers and stuff, bro, like, gang, y'all gotta start cap rapping. Like, at least, like, you know, lie about a situation. Like, if you really doing that stuff, bro, like, sauce it up. Like, if you caught a body in that area, bro, don't say you caught the body in that area if you really want to talk about it. Like, at least try to make it different. Like, yeah, someone got smoked in, I don't know, New York or something, bro. You got to do code names for different states and all that stuff. Like, if it's out there, you know, make code names for the stuff. But you said outright, oh, yeah, I smoked someone in that city. I shot at someone in that city. They're going to do a little bit of dabbling and dibbling. Dang, someone did get shot the same area that he just said inside this rap song. Let's get on folks' ass now. No, they ain't gonna get on folks' ass. They gonna start researching him, and then they gonna find out, oh, he doing all that stuff that he talking about inside his rap songs. I bet. Like, you gotta throw him off, because if you really doing that stuff, you think they ain't gonna put 2 and 2 together? They not, like, I don't know if they just be thinking they slow or something, but they able to put 2 and 2 together, bro.
Mixed with a popular platform like the Next Up series, a hard beat, and clever wordplay would turn out to be a deadly combination that would immediately go viral in the UK drill scene. The following day, Play for the Pagans music video would break 1 million views, and just like that, 1011, particularly their frontman Digga D, had become one of the hottest commodities in the UK drill scene, all while sitting in jail. Only a few weeks later, the Next Up freestyle would also hit 1 million views, as well as getting added to the official Rap UK playlist on Spotify. And only a few weeks after that, the Play for the Pagans music video would then break 2 million views, followed by the No Hook music video hitting that milestone in February. And from
I ain't gonna bap. That's because jail, bro. It's fucked up, bro. Because the more you actually do crash out shit, you get more views and numbers, but it's like you can't even enjoy it. You can't really enjoy it because you get the views and numbers for being a crash out and really living that lifestyle, but then you're locked up in jail. So it's like, what's really like, I don't know, bro. It's a double-edged sword, I guess.
there, the numbers would just keep growing and growing. Years later, during his interview with Armani, Take Risks on the Members Only network, Digga would reminisce on how he had felt in jail as he realized that their music was blowing up.
When would you say that the music thing started kicking in terms of like, you started realizing that, bro, like, man's actually like someone out here type of thing?
There was someone in here because I was in jail when man clocked.
Okay.
So it was like, man done the next stop, we done No Hook, Play for the Pagans. Then man recorded the next stop right before man went jail. Recorded it and then went jail. And I need to ring Hunch and that, like, yo, where we go, what's going on? It's like, yo, we ain't really got nothing to put out there, like, might as well drop the next stuff. I'm like, bro, back, man, that's long, like, kind of save it, because I know man sitting in here for a while, man's trials all in June and that.
Man, they be getting
it's like November or something. I said, bro, like, man wanna drop what man's got straight away.
Yeah.
So, okay, might as well do it, the name's ringing anyway. Come out and boom, man's hearing this going off, but these times man's like, ain't even see, I don't even know if man's seen 1 million views yet. Do you get it? The last time I was on the road, I don't even know if No Hook hit 1 million and that before man even went jail, you get me? So I was like, boom. Kid officers are coming saying, yo, you lot got 1 million, you know? Saying, bruv, what? That's mad. Yeah. Man's excited, man saying, what? But man's not believing it, so man's telling them, bro, go on the computer, go on YouTube, type the thing, print it out and bring it to my cell and then I'll believe you. And they're doing that, they're bringing it. I'm saying, yo, the views are going up, chat to my mom. Yeah, it's going off, Then that was really like...
Yeah. This just gave me a video idea right here. Rappers that end up going viral, end up getting famous once they went to jail on game.
About it. That's it, like, just all the officers and tell them, man, yo, 5 mil now, 6 mil, 7 mil, 8 mil. Throughout the months.
Yeah.
You get me?
However, the Next Up freestyle would also have one specific lyric that seems to describe a real-life event that almost allegedly destroyed Digga's rap career for good. This being a bar that TY raps about Digga having the whole HR locked off when he crossed that bridge. HR is short for Harrow Road, an infamous street that Fredo's gang, the HRB, or Harrow Road Boys, represent, while the accessing of this road from Ladbroke Grove happens by literally crossing a bridge. Many fans see these lyrics to describe an event that happened sometime in 2017 when Digga D allegedly shot up 2 rival gang members with a shotgun, one of them allegedly being a guy called Tubbs from Shepherd's Bush and another man. However, both victims would end up surviving this incident despite serious injuries, and Digger would seemingly beat the attempted murder charges related to this, later posting his paperwork online, only showing that the shooting had happened in the W10 postcode in 2017, as well as the eerie detail that one of the victims lost something, with rumors later circulating that Digger D shooting this person in the face actually left them blind. And years later, Digger D would brag in numerous bars about shooting someone in the head, like on the track Violence with Savo, and lyrics from his Crib session where he talked about being interviewed about 2 attempted murders. And he would even say on the song Red Light Green Light years later that the police told him that he shot someone in the face and left them blind. But despite the disrespect, this wasn't a one-sided beef, and as time went on, Digger's rivals from Shepherd's Bush would also keep releasing music, like the March 2018 song called Grenfell by 12 Anti member and Central C's good friend F. Dot, as well as 12 World member called Rems, who would later become known as the 12 Anti-rapper 2 Things. The song's chorus ends with F. Dot.
Man, cause Trap Lil Raw, bro, he really know everything because he really in the streets, bro. Trap Lil Raw really locked in with the streets. Like he's a former gang leader.
Rapping how they came for the violence, not to be gentle, and that they'll leave their ops block like Grenfell. Many people would find this song very distasteful, as the Grenfell Tower was a real 24-story high-rise that burned down in a massive fire in June 2017, killing dozens of people. Moreover, Grenfell Tower was practically located in the hood of 1011, with this song not only making an offensive reference to the tragic fire, but also directly dissing the people that were likely to be most affected by the tragedy. Central C, on the other hand, had a completely different approach to the gang members in his area.
I think Trap Lil Raw, he was a part of the burger bar. I think like Trap Lil Raw, he was a part of the burger bar shit on gang. Like he was a big member in that shit. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Do your research on Trap Lil Burger Bar, Trap Lil Raw.
As at the time of the fire, he actually offered a place to stay to the victims of this tragedy, which for the record seems like a genuinely nice thing for such a young guy to do, particularly given at this time he was still struggling as a small-time rapper. And it also goes to show you that at this time, Central C seemed like a pretty nice guy, having not yet fallen into the clutches of the local gang members. Anyway, overall, the Shepherd's Bush gangs were also benefiting from
Stop that bapping. Stop that bapping, bro. He is, bro. Man, stop it, bro. You know y'all ain't trying to claim folks. And he got a different color Nike tech on. His ass blowing me, bro. This the same video. And I just seen this motherfucker in like 4 different Nike techs, bro. We only an hour into the video, bro. And the thing is, what's blowing me, he got the same sweater on. If you look at it, he got the same sweater on. He just changing the Nike techs. He just trying to flex that he got different color Nike techs. Like, them bitches do go crazy. I ain't go back to you. But it's like, bro, you is tweaking right now, bro. He tweaking. He got a bow tie with the Nike tech and the Christmas sweater, bro. This is wild, bro. And the Harry Potter glasses. Like, this is diabolical, gang.
Increased attention that the fans of UK Drill were paying them due to the beef between them and 1011, with the 12 World rapper S1 in particular gaining increasing popularity at this time with his energetic personality and disrespectful bars, often doing songs together with fellow 12 World member Sam 12. However, both sides were about to find themselves in some serious legal troubles. First, in June 2018, the 1011 members who had been arrested in November 2017 would finally face justice after going viral behind bars, and after pleading guilty to a conspiracy to commit violent disorder, all 5 would get sentences ranging from 10 months to 3.5 years, with Digger D, real name Reese Herbert's sentence being amongst the lowest, likely due to his age being just 17 at the time. But that wasn't all, because in an unprecedented move by the courts, they would also ban the members from making what they called violent drill music, giving them so-called CBOs or criminal behavior orders, which banned them from mentioning death or injury and postcodes in a gang context in their music and on social media. This essentially meant that they couldn't even use the name 1011 as a group anymore, as this was a textbook example of them repping their gang. They would also need to notify the police 24 hours before releasing any music or videos, and give a 48-hour warning before doing any shows or recording together, providing their location.
Damn, bro. You see, this why Digger D, bro, your ass ain't gonna never be on Central C level if you don't get your fucking act together. That's the first start right there. Because if they making all these rules and regulations where you can't even make no music because you steady crashing out, how can you expect to be on his level when you can't, when they're not allowing you to make music? So the first step for you to get your success, Digger D, is you gotta cool out. You need to get away from them people, so you won't be crashing out, bro. Because if you continue being around those people, bro, you're gonna keep on doing the same thing, and guess what? the police gonna keep on messing with you, making your life harder. And you ain't gonna never reach that level that you need to reach if you keep crashing out, bro. That's why you locked up right now, not making no music. Because you're not doing what you need to do. You just crashing out.
Police, on the other hand, would comment that they were now likely to target other gangs with similar restrictions, which they indeed would. And only a few months later, in September, numerous Shepherd's Bush gang members, who the police had been investigating since at least September 2017, after the incident between them and the 3 10-11 members in the White City estate, would also receive similar sentences. These members would also include Central C's close friend F. Dot from 12 Anti, real name.
And it's like, folks don't forget it. Like, motherfuckers be like, oh yeah, I gotta ride around with that shit because, you know, people be trying to really unalive them and stuff. I understand. But if you actually focus on being a rapper, you ain't gonna be in the hood where people trying to, you know, unalive you. But nah, people want to be in a mix too much, bro, and not focus on what's right.
Fernando Johnson, who would receive a 3 years and 4 month sentence for violent disorder and conspiracy to commit grievous bodily harm. All of the sentenced members were also...
I mean, Digga D is not broke, but I get what he's saying. Basically, like, if you locked up, bro, I mean, you basically kind of broke in a way, bro, because it's like, you got money, but you can't be spending money how you want. So it's like, if you got money and you can't spend it, bro, I mean, I guess you kind of broke still. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You... Right now, cause it's like once a rapper go to jail, bro, Lil Durk, you got money, but you living worse than me right now, Lil Durk gang. So it's like that's what you gotta look at, bro. Like when these rappers living worse than you and they got way more money, they broke. You broke till you get out of jail, gang. I ain't go back to you. We living better than them right now. When they get out of jail, that's when they got money. Until then, bro. Okay, we got way more motion to do right now for sure.
Banned from appearing in videos or audio that references gangs or weapons, as well as associating with each other in public, wearing face masks in public, entering the borough of 1011 during certain hours, and perhaps most tragic of all, banned from attending the Notting Hill Carnival. Digga D himself, on the other hand, would later tell Armani Takes Risks how he had first thought that the order banned him from rapping completely.
You got on gang, and that money up in there, they can have money up in there, bro. But it's like, when you gotta be up in that bitch taking booty drugs, you can have it. Okay. These motherfuckers be up in that bitch taking booty drugs and shit, bro. Like when a motherfucker say, oh yeah, bro, when you ask, oh yeah, how you get that up in there? And then people tell you how you got it up in there, bro. I'm like, oh nah, bro. That's a crazy life you gotta live, bro. Even if you wanna live lit, bro. Man, you gotta make sure you clean that shit like it's chitlins. Like everything you gotta treat like chitlins up in jail. Everything is basically, if you're not supposed to have it, it's basically like a chitlin. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. You gotta clean that stuff, bro. That's wild.
Gone jail, next up, then they hit you with a CBO, taking out bare tunes, boom, boom. And then you've come out.
Yeah.
Did you think you could rap? Like when you got the CBO now, you're thinking, like, what was you thinking?
I ain't done it.
Okay.
No more rapping.
And I don't remember CBOs before that. In fact, maybe LD got one. Did you get one where he had to not wear his mask or something? I can't remember.
Probably gonna get released.
I don't even know, innit?
Yeah. But you lost him.
They were saying man's the first to get the CBO.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Man's just cool, just going off what they're saying, but boom. Oh, yeah, man's come out. That's why man took so long to release. Normally, you think these men are in jail for a year.
Yeah.
Done a whole 12 months. They're gonna come out and release them straight away. Bro, man's come out, but bare man's speaking, bro, man can't even rap.
Like straight
I think man come out in October or something. And man didn't release till like late November. Something crazy like that. People are like, bro, these men have been out here for a time. Man's name was just ringing bells. Like, why is he not dropping?
I think he's just wasting it.
Yeah, but man's saying, bro, man didn't know man can rap.
Yeah. Oh, you thought the CBO meant it's over, like no rapping. Okay.
But of course, this was not the case, and after Digga was released in October 2018, it would take him a full month to release any music, even though the entire UK drill scene was now waiting for him to drop. Then, in early November, he would finally put out a new song, No Porkies, together with Sav.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you gonna be good. You gonna be, like the thing is, when you got money, you gonna be living, you gonna have a better life than the people that don't get money. But you gotta have a lot of money to live good in jail. So like, yeah, they gonna be living good because they got that shit. But they ain't living better than us. They is not living better than us. No matter how much money they got, they is not living better than us. I'm not, you can't say they is, bro. because it's like we could get up and go. Some things they can't even buy. Let's be real, bro. They can't even buy certain things, bro. Like they in there watching TV and TikToks on a 420p phone. Like that's what they really they gotta be watching stuff on a 420p phone. Like this stuff is not that stuff not good, bro. They watching videos on the Android from 2012, gang. Like like bro, yeah, they gonna be living. Yeah, they be having. I be seeing the people that be having the PS5s and the fat ass TVs, and guess what? Soon as they post that stuff, took all that gone. So you just spent all that money on just for them to take it from you. You see, when I buy my stuff, bro, I'm not overpaying for it, and no one ain't finna have to take, and I don't got to worry about no one taking my stuff. That's another good part about it too. You feel me? They gotta buy. They get all that extravagant stuff, boy. They raid their stuff. They take all that from them.
O and ZK from the former 1011, who were now officially going by the name CGM, which at least officially at this point seemed to stand for constantly getting money, as they would state in the intro to this track. But while Digger and Sav O had both been ordered not to make any references to death or injury, they were seemingly still not holding back too much, as they were still rapping about sliding on their ops and not settling any beefs, with the only clear difference being that they were no longer mentioning their ops by name. However, in real life, it seems like very little, if anything, had changed when it came to how Digger and the 1011 members moved in the streets, and already in November 2018, they would allegedly get themselves involved in another violent incident, only this time Central C himself would be involved. Now at this point, Central C was still experimenting with his career and playing around with auto-tune and doing a Dappy tribute act that honestly wasn't really going anywhere, but he was about to come face to face with the gritty gang violence of the roads that he had occasionally referenced in his early music, and it would be his ties to Shepherd's Bush and his friends affiliated with the 12 World and 12
Bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I forgot this shit was about Central C. I honestly thought this video was about Digger D. I'm not even gonna bap to you, but then this dude just popped up with the man bun and shit, and it's like, bro, like, come on, gang. Like he just popped up in here. I'm like, bro, why is this guy back, bro? I thought we was done with folks, bro. And he just popped right back up in this motherfucking gang.
Anti-gangs that would get him tangled up in the violence, forcing him to pick a side too. As on the 30th of November 2018, Central C and his brother were with some friends outside of a Sainsbury's grocery store on Davisville Road in Shepherd's Bush. Here, they were approached by two males, one of whom was allegedly Digger D himself. A verbal altercation would take place between the parties before a knife was pulled out and Central C's brother was stabbed. As the police arrived to the scene, they would begin to assist his brother, who appeared to be partially slumped and in danger of going unconscious. Centch himself would first act hostile towards the police, and nobody would provide any details of what happened at the
Ooh, Oakley Caesar Sue. Okay, when you see that name, bro, I'm scared. When I see this name in paperwork, bro, I'm just assuming that this name's snitching. Caesar Sue.
scene. Central C's brother was then taken to a hospital where his lungs were treated and he was given a blood transfusion, while the hospital staff would reportedly find numerous small bags of grass in his trousers, indicating that he had possibly been drug dealing at the time of the attack. Now, not much information is available about this incident other than the apparent police report, which one of the CGM, formerly 1011 members, called Duppy, would post on his Instagram in 2021, whilst dissing Central C and asking why he didn't move wild in the West that day, as well as saying that he wasn't going to talk about the incident, but since Central C started putting 100 ops.
I ain't gonna bad to you. Now, Central C, bro. Now I kind of understand why motherfuckers like getting upset, cause it's like it's to a point like Central C, bro. Someone pokes your homie in front of you, bro. Like you got to get with that street stuff now. And if you ain't with that street stuff, dude, you can't talk about the street stuff now, bro. You just can't, bro, because it's like ain't no one do no his brother. That's even worse. Like the reason why I feel like I ain't never getting in the street so deep is like stuff happened to my peoples. I got homies that passed away and stuff, but I ain't never see that stuff. I got lucky to not never, be with them when the fucked up shit happened. So I ain't never I feel like seeing that stuff is different than it just actually happening to your peoples and you be like, oh, you find out about it. Like Central C seen this happen to it, boy, you gotta crash out, boy, you gotta get on Digger D ass, bro. You can't be out here making rap songs, bro. Like nah, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I see why the UK people look at him this way, bro. Cause it's like, bro, I'm not gonna try to condone this stuff and say, oh yeah, he should crash out, bro. because don't crash out, bro, and I'll trick you out your position, bro. Because that's how Lil Durk got. They told Lil Durk, man, Lil Durk did slide. And then look what happened to Lil Durk when he slid, bro. So I don't think you need to slide.
In his music videos, he's now fully involved in the beef too, but more on that later. Digga D would later rap about this stabbing incident on several songs. In 2021, he dropped his beatbox freestyle. While the song was originally released as a censored version, an uncensored version would eventually leak, with Digga rapping how they stabbed Central C's brother, pleaded not guilty, but still ended up beating the case. Also in 2021, an alleged plugged-in freestyle with Fumes the Engineer would apparently leak, where Digga D would rap how Central C just stood there and watched them stab his brother, with fans reacting on social media, saying how the song was definitely going to get Digga recalled to prison for breaking his CBO. However, Digga himself would deny ever even being at Fumes' studio. The song still circulates. Meanwhile, on Reddit, the online detectives have alleged that a member of the so-called LA gang was the person who did the actual...
Damn, bro. So they locking folks up just because motherfucking just making us up. You see, American rappers got it way easier. Like, you really... Like, you see YoungBoy, how many times he got locked up, and motherfucking, no, not LA. Like, it ain't no American stuff. It's I don't know. It's probably a gang or something. I don't know, but it's some UK stuff. But YoungBoy, lots of rappers, they get locked up, do all types of shit, and they get to still talk about catching bodies and all that stuff. UK, that's over with, boy. You is not boy. You not finna be a real gangster rapper, boy. It's either you finna be a cap rapper, or you gonna be no rapper. That's how the UK try to be.
Stabbing in this situation. This gang, which is from around the Latimer Road area, is apparently very close with 1011 or CGM members. But whoever was behind the actual stabbing, this was only the beginning of the troubles that Digga would find himself in, as he had seemingly learned very little from his run-ins with the law, and already the following year, in 2019, he would find himself locked up again. But even more interestingly, it would be after this knife-point brush with death that Central C would have a spark of inspiration, deciding to get even closer to the streets rather than backing away, and taking inspiration from Digga D's life and violent drill music, and deciding it was time to do a complete 180. At this point, Cench dropped the auto-tune and begun to make much more gritty drill music that appealed to the gangsters on the streets rather.
Man, you making it sound like Central C finna go suit up and catch a body, bro. I'm thinking like, oh, hold up, Central C finna go suit up and catch a body. You said he dropped the auto-tune and he hopped in the studio. Bro, all right, bro.
Rather than the girls in the club, and it would turn out that this strategy would take Central C right to the top of the game, but it would also have the unintended consequence of making him a bigger target in the streets than he had ever been before. Central C had been making and releasing music since 2014, and despite showing early promise in a few of his freestyles, mainstream success still eluded him. Having tried multiple styles of rap so far, Central C was still riding the wave of melodic singing and auto-tune rap at the beginning of 2019. Cench's next release was teased by Cairo Keys on Instagram with the Live Your Movie hashtag on March 24th, 2019, hinting at another collaboration between the dynamic duo. Their next song would be a sequel to their last collab that dropped about a year before, when Central C featured on Cairo Keys' album Heartless, another track that had that early trap wave style. Just a few months later, on June the 24th, Grime Daily would upload the song back to back, which featured Central C and Cairo Keys, a Live Your Movie production. The song had a catchy guitar melody with a trap beat, and Cairo Keys...
Yeah, I still fucks with Central C, just because it's like, at the end of the day, bro, I listen to some rappers that snitched. I don't think they're snitched, but some people say it. Like, I listened to Boston Richie. And I seen Boston Richie snitch in that video, bro. And I know Boston Richie snitch. I seen it, bro. But I still listen to Boston Richie. So it's like, I ain't gonna bap to you. But like 6ix9ine, bro. Oh, you talking about high, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I look at Central C like a Boston Richie, bro. Like a Boston Richie. You feel me? People say 6ix9ine, but I'll be like, nah, he'll probably be more of a Boston Richie, if anything. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. Yeah, but yeah, I made a video about that too. Boston Richie do mess with the younger ones. I ain't gonna bap. 6ix9ine is trash, but 6ix9ine did get you turned up, bro. You can't sit here and say 6ix9ine didn't get you turned up. I ain't heard of me. I ain't heard of you. I'm a fire murder you. On the block. You see, I ain't trying to say the curse words and stuff.
soon followed up with a catchy hook focused on chasing the money and buying designer drip for his girl. The feel-good track was heavily influenced by Lil Baby and Gunna and saw an amazing chemistry and back and forth, with an effortless dynamic clearly developing between Cairo Keys and Central C. The track had all the ingredients to become a decent summer jam. Although he wasn't yet the artist we know today, Central was at least starting to get better at flowing melodically over trap beats, with much less of that dappy from N-Dub's cringe from his earlier work. This track didn't feel forced like some of his previous songs. It sounded good, but it's hard to deny that the up-and-coming star Cairo Keys played a major role in the song's success.
I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. Everybody knew 6ix9ine was like, you know, wasn't like that. That's why 6ix9ine was trying so hard to prove that he was like that. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. That's the whole reason why he was trying to prove so much, bro. Because it's like, folks motherfucking was, everybody was saying 6ix9ine wasn't like that. So he was trying his hardest to prove that he was like that. That's what got him, you feel me, in that situation. He'd be like, oh yeah, I'm not trying to be like that. He snitched.
At the time of its release, fans in the comments shared the same sentiment, predicting the track was destined to blow up, and while some gave their props to Central C, there appeared to be a clear bias.
Yeah, people was fucking with 6ix9ine for sure, because it's like, at the end of the day, it wasn't no proof for real, bro. But you already know how everybody was talking about, especially in Chicago,
towards Cairo Keys being the better performer on the track, with one commenter even asking what Central C even contributed to the song. But all in all, fans were still happy with the collaboration, calling the pair brothers for life. And Back to Back became one of Central C's best performing songs so far, with 108,000 streams in less than 3 weeks. Central C's determination and creative growth was starting to show. His flow had improved, becoming more confident and refined, while his beat selection was also improving and Americanizing his sound. However, at this point, it still wasn't enough.
Bro, you see?
Beat selection was also improving and Americanizing his sound. However,
we got him once again, bro. Why is he steady changing up the Nike tech, but having the same sweater on? The same sweater on, bro. Like, what? He trying to flex, bro. He trying to flex.
At this point, it still wasn't enough. Their collaboration on the track highlighted the talent and chemistry between Cench and Cairo, but unfortunately their partnership would later come under strain too, leading to a series of unfortunate events that became a topic of discussion on Reddit and for YouTube documentarians, which accused Central C of jacking Cairo's style and then leaving him in the dust. But arguably, Cench didn't actually succeed until he changed his style away from what he was doing with Cairo, and Cairo himself eventually found massive success in his own original style with the song Gang. But C's next appearance would prove to be a defining moment in his career and a big evolution of his style. After his violent altercation with Digga D, where his brother was stabbed at the end of 2018, it would be ironic to just about a year later see Central C popping up on the very same freestyle platform that saw West London menace Digga D catapulted to fame, because on October the 9th, 2019, Central C was featured on Mixtape Madness's Next Up freestyle series, rapping into the mic in the same iconic location beside the Thames River in London. Now, in a stark contrast to Digga D's aggressive and violent Next Up freestyle.
So, I got a question now. So did Digga D have the name before Central C, or did Central C have his name before Digga D? Like, which one? Who had the name first, bro? That's what I need to know, bro, because I don't know who had that Digga D or Central C name first.
Central C would start the track with heavy auto-tune, singing melodic raps all about his time as a drug dealer and his ambitions to become rich, bragging in auto-tune about even selling drugs while in school, and ironically saying that everything he says is authentic. But make no mistake, even though it wasn't a violent UK drug.
That's why I said, that's why I asked who, because look, whoever had the name first, they probably took the name for whoever took the name first, because they said both of them went to the same school and all that. So they knew each other. I ain't gonna bap to you. So I know they knew whoever had the name for, well, whatever their name was, because they always kind of knew of each other.
Drill style Next Up, freestyle like Digga's was, it was still fire. Cench was really doing his thing, even with the auto-tune singing, and starting to sound really good on the mic. But then, in a surprising move, more than halfway through the track, there would be a beat switch, as is usually the case on Next Up freestyles being two-parters. And really, this is the moment where Central C truly evolved. Suddenly, the auto-tune turned off, and Cench began rapping over a dark, moody rap beat in his natural voice. This was the pivot.
No, they wasn't friends, bro, but they knew of each other, bro. They knew of each other, because I seen when he played the little live and shit in the beginning, like when we first watched the beginning of the video and shit, they asked Central C said, no, Digga D be like, yeah, I went to the same school as folks. So, you know, lots of motherfuckers like JoJo and Lil Durk, they went to the same school as each other. They just wasn't cool with each other, you feel me? So they knew of each other and stuff.
pivotal moment in Central C's career. He would drop the pretty boy act and keep it real rap. He sounded better, more confident, more himself, and his lyrics about drug dealing in this context suddenly felt a lot more believable and respectable. One YouTube comment later said, referencing famous lyrics from his later track Day in the Life, this indeed was the moment where he turned off his auto-tune.
Gang, boy, man, that Day in the Life, bro. If you listen to that stuff, man, especially while trapping, bro. Day in the Life. Let me see if you really rap. Ha ha. However the fuck it go. I don't know exactly how it go, but yeah, I know that stuff.
So we could hear how he really raps. The video is now flooded with more recent comments saying that the beat switch was indeed the moment that we met the Central C we know today, pointing out the many styles he had tried out before finally finding this perfect style. As 2019 began with Central C releasing the track Transition, it fittingly concluded with yet another significant transition in his career. By the end of 2019, Central C had refined his style and flow, finding that sound that would eventually propel him to the top of the charts in the UK and beyond. The Next Up freestyle marked this breakthrough, testament to his hard work, and little did he know he truly was next up. In his 2023 interview with Vogue, Central C reflected on his defeated mindset that he had in 2019, saying that after 7 years of making music and experimenting with different styles, gaining no recognition, his confidence had hit an all-time low. But it was during this slump that Central would meet his current manager.
Nah, bro. You see, I feel like, I don't know, bro. Like me, bro, I take pride in me not doing good, bro, because I won't get better, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You never know how long it's gonna take you, bro. Just put in the work, bro. Don't lose no confidence, bro. And just always stop chatting y'all face, people. I ain't gonna back to you, bro. Yeah, don't get them motherfucking face tattoos, bro. I wasn't even gonna get a neck tattoo, but then I've been like, I ain't gonna back to you. I'm gonna get a neck tattoo. But face tattoos, I'm not doing that. Like my dad and stuff got face tattoos and all that.
YB's, a mysterious figure that is apparently a big part of Central C's success. With an air of mystery around him, YB's keeps his face covered. A bit of a pointless exercise when he used to be a bait-faced rapper, but still. In a 2024 interview,
that shit be blowing me, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, bro. You know what also be blowing me, bro? When these rappers be wearing the ski mask in the interview with the ski mask down. And then when they get ready to go, they put the ski mask up. Like they didn't just record a whole video with their ski mask down. Like it don't be making sense to me, bro. It's like it's no point of putting it up because when they trying to investigate, bro, you gonna have the mask up, but they gonna look at the interview and be like, oh, he got on the same outfit and he got his mask down in the interview. He just got it up while committing the crime. We already know who you is, bro. So I feel like if you ain't covering up your face like forever the whole time, it's no point of even doing that stuff for real, bro. Unless you don't get no interviews and stuff. Like lots of them that do the interviews wear the same outfit and just put your mask up, bro. You tweaking. Like some motherfuckers would literally go catch a body after doing a music video, but they got their ski mask up. But bro, you did a music video on the same outfit, my boy.
Interview with GQ, YB's revealed that he'd reached out to Central C after he saw a post of him rapping on Instagram in 2019. YB's is often credited with playing a crucial role in Central C's dramatic shift and subsequent success, helping Cench adapt to not using auto-tune and getting distribution for his music, something that Cench and Adam 22 would discuss in detail in his No Jumper interview.
Like, had you started to have like a manager or any kind of people behind you when these songs started popping up?
Yeah. I had my manager, I met my manager like a year before we dropped that song. And he hit me like...
YB's?
Yeah.
I heard that he was a...
Bro, I could merch it, bro. If they made a live action Curious George movie, Central C could play the man in the yellow hat for sure.
Like I heard from a friend of mine that he's like pretty respected and that they think he's kind of pretty integral in you being able to pull all this off. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, no, he is for sure.
Cench also told Adam about YB's constant encouragement that pushed his career forward.
But I didn't have no music really, like at all. And I didn't know what I was doing. I was more so on the roads and he was meeting me here and there, just trying to like encourage me to do music and take it more serious. But I didn't have like the right song. I was going to studio here and there.
So Cench hired YB as his official manager, despite not having that much industry experience, simply because he believed in him and the vision that he had for his career.
But the weird thing was he had no experience in music. He was just telling me like how it is. He was telling me I don't really have too much experience in managing or anything, but I'm a quick learner and whatever. And he didn't tell me, like, you see when you meet a lot of people in music and whatever, they sell you a dream and they tell you what you want to hear. He wasn't doing any of that, and I hate that stuff. Like when people.
I ain't gonna cap. A good manager can actually play a very, like, I ain't gonna cap. It do be motivation, bro. Like, I don't got a manager, but he's a manager of other creators, and you know he always look out, put me on the game and all that stuff. And having a good manager will, you know, help you out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I haven't been using all my benefits to my advantage, but I don't know. I prefer doing this better.
People do that and just try to sell you a dream, tell you what you want to hear and all that.
Although new to management, YB's was no stranger to the rap game, because before 2013, he had actually been rapping under the name YB Bello, such as on the May 2013 track Find My Way intro, where he raps over a dubstep beat with even a young Tion Wayne making an appearance in the video. But you can best hear his rap style at the time from this December 2012 mixtape Madness freestyle, with plenty lyrics about trapping that no doubt meant he would be capable of helping Central C come up with similar lyrics. Now, clearly Bello's music career didn't take off, and rebranding himself as YB's and beginning to hide his face to create a mysterious aura no doubt helped him and Central C capture their fans' interest. And while we don't have much information on any contractual agreements between the two or YB's actual qualifications as a music manager, it was clear that behind the scenes he was a man with a plan, and his help would certainly make a difference in Central C's career from here on out. Now, a lot of posts on Reddit have circulated speculating on how YB's was able to put Central C on in the rap game so effectively, with some suggesting that at the time he became Central C's manager, YB's actually had a lot of money already through his investments in crypto and jewelry, no doubt made possible by some of that trapping that he was rapping about doing back in the day. And apparently this wasn't YB's first rodeo, as he had previously managed another prominent UK rapper, Rimzy. So YB's used some of his mysteriously gotten money to provide Central C with the necessary.
Folks ass trying to do that mysterious Playboy Cardi shit. You know how Playboy Cardi ass be. Folks ass be trying to act like an emo vampire and shit. So motherfucker, I don't know. People be fucking with that mysterious shit, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. If I put on a ski mask, bro, and recorded a video, that would probably make people be like, damn, who the fuck is folks ass under the ski mask? That's what Trenches News do. People be like, bro, who is Trenches News, bro? He under the ski mask, bro. That shit probably smell like straight manure.
Necessary financial support to get his career moving. But for someone who likes to hide his identity, YB's really does seem to love attention on social media, because ever since becoming Sench's manager, associating himself with this talented rising star has led YB's to get a little drunk off his own success.
Playboy Cardi, bro. I don't like Playboy Cardi at all, bro. Like, Playboy Cardi, like, bro, I never even liked Playboy Cardi. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't think it was ever a point where I messed with Playboy Cardi.
And over the years of Sench's rise, he's found himself constantly bragging on social media and positioning himself as the real brains behind the operation. YB shared some screenshots of conversations between him and Central C after they became successful, with photos showing £100,000 in cash and a caption boasting how when labels were offering them £1 million deals, he was already running up $1 million some other way, and later sharing screenshots.
Yeah, I mean, Playboy Cardi, bro, I ain't gonna say I ain't never liked him, but he been a weirdo for longer than he was a regular person. So I could just say I never messed with him at that point, bro.
Screenshots of one of his Bitcoin wallets with Central C in a conversation where he seemed to be updating Central on every few $100s that he was making in crypto. Years later, while on No Jumper, Central C would speak on approaching YB's for help, working on and pushing his breakout track Day in the Life.
So when I came with that song, came to him, I said, look, this is the one. He's like, you sure? I said, yeah, cool. I said, yeah, this is the one. Let's push it. I want you to help me work it. He said, all right, cool.
So now, with a sharp strategy to drop the auto-tune, pick up a more gangster persona, and with the backing of his mysterious ex-trapper crypto-pumping manager, it would be time for Central C to begin his full takeover of the UK drill scene, and conveniently doing so whilst his biggest rival in West London, Digger D, was facing massive hurdles in his career and constant spells of incarceration. Together, they would carefully craft a unique drill persona, with Sench going forward positioned more like a mascot for West London roadmen, a drastic switch up from his old pretty boy image. They created a clean artistic slate by removing old content and photos from the internet, including releases with other artists.
I ain't gonna bap to you. Lots of record labels and all that shit be making these rappers and shit take down that old stuff. They want them to have like a perfect image, like they always been getting numbers. They always been busting. Bro, I knew Playboy Cardi was sus when folks was wearing those thongs inside the vampire costume and stuff. Oh yeah, folks got something going on with him.
Like Cairo Keys. Central C didn't really want people to know about or see his embarrassing auto-tuned attempts to become a rapper now that he decided on this new lane to be in, so you know he's gonna hate this video. But once he had scrubbed all of his cringe past from the internet, Cench went dark for a 7-month period and didn't drop any music, but he was still active, apparently taking steps to continue positioning himself to be as street as possible and posting up around the serious gangsters from his area. As this musical hiatus was also around the time that we have the earliest publicly available proof of Cench together with the infamous 12 anti-member F-Dot, both being seen on an Instagram story made by Central C, with Central C rocking the same hairstyle that he had in his Next Up freestyle from October 2019. Now, Cench had apparently also begun inviting West London gangsters to the studio with him to create an authentic UK drill vibe whilst he was recording, with the presence of these gang members apparently encouraging him to rap bars and come up with lyrics that would impress these street-focused thugs that he was keeping around him, with C explaining in a later interview that his next song was recorded in a local studio with about 10 people, including Box 12, A2 Anti, and other local affiliates, and that he would, quote,
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Central C like, oh yeah, gang, this shit gonna give me numbers, this shit gonna give me views. But then folks gotta understand, bro, if you not with that stuff, bro, them motherfuckers gonna get on your ass eventually, bro. You the mascot, right? They wanna get you just because you the voice of they hood. On gang, they don't wanna get just like, okay, it's probably it's people way more active than you, but no one know who they is. So what they want to do, they gonna want to get the face on gang. That's what they want to get. If Central C keep talking crazy, bro, and he be supporting that gang stuff, bro, they gonna want to get the face, bro. Just because it's like, even though Central C not putting in work, he the face of that gang, and that's how it be, bro. They just be wanting to get it.
Feed off that energy. C would ultimately break his musical silence on April the 5th, 2020 for the select few that were watching Central C's Instagram live at the time, once again taking the fake gangster persona seriously.
Hold up, gang. I know this dude don't get on. Folks got on the blue gloves, bro. Oh my God, bro. So he catching bodies. So Central C out here catching bodies now, bro. I'm like, bro, it's just getting worse and worse, bro. Like, come on, Central C. It's no, you don't need no blue gloves. You don't need no latex gloves. The only gloves you need is some wool gloves for when it's cold outside, bro. You don't need those type of gloves, my boy.
Select few that were watching Central C's Instagram live at the time, once again taking the fake gangster persona seriously, strategically donning latex gloves as if he was about to go on a non-existent drill. With Bambino behind him in the studio, Central C played over a minute of the nearly finished song that would be his next release, the track Day in the Life. Now, from the very start, this
I know his homies told him like, hey gang, put on the blue gloves, bro. Wow, what do the blue gloves mean? That mean you finna go catch a body. Oh yeah, I wanna look like I wanna catch a body. Put on the gloves. On gang, his ass didn't even look like he knew what he was doing in them blue gloves.
song was an undeniable banger, and at the end of playing it, a very proud Central C would end the Instagram live. Cench clearly knew that he had something special here, but him and his team wanted to...
Bro, I seen folks ass pop up on my TikTok, bro. Folks ass he be in it big, bro. His ass be making them faces. His ass be like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck you got going on, my boy? That shit, some reason, bro, I don't even know why, bro. That shit, when he do pop up, I do watch that shit, bro. And sometimes his ass was doing the band. He did the band for band song. But he popped up on my page doing the band for band TikTok thing like 30 times, bro. Different video, same song, same face. Like, what you got going on, my boy?
To build the hype even further before releasing it. His next appearance came a week later on April the 11th with an Instagram freestyle, with him rapping over a traditional rap beat. C shared raw tales of his drug dealing past, his struggles, the harsh realities of trapping, and his determination to succeed. A drastic shift from the dappy style love songs of his past. He was now knee deep into the street drill sound. And Cench wasn't the only one, as before he fully came out of the Roadman closet with a fresh Nike Tech, some of the real gangsters from his area would continue making noise in music too, as on April the 12th, 2020, 12 Antis, Box 12, and F. Dot and Bankroll dropped a plugged-in freestyle with Fumes the Engineer on Link Up TV's YouTube channel. The track was characterized by hard-hitting drill lyrics all about the 12 Anti members' gangbanging activities in the streets. F. Dot rapped about his past stabbings, saying that he's lost count of how many he's done and that he's always ready to attack his ops any day, any time. Even eerily at one point describing filling a gun with bullets and shooting his ops in the head, and dissing an op for playing dead during a stabbing incident. 12 Anti were keeping their gang relevant in music after Digga D and 1011 turned CGM had such an incredible run over the last few years. But within a few months of this freestyle dropping, it would be Central C who would be taking the crown as the most relevant rapper associated with the 12 postcode gangs in London. As on June the 14th, 2020, Central C's life would change forever when he releases the song and music video for Day in the Life, a release that marked the biggest turning point in his more than 7-year career, with its captivating bars and infectious horn sample.
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That motherfucker in that Day in the Life, that shit, one of his best songs. I ain't gonna bap to you, even though I found out about that song literally last year, bro. But that's still one of his best songs, bro.
Looped over a booming UK drill beat arrangement, combined with Central C's new Roadman persona and an impeccable collection of Nike Tech and Trapstar tracksuits, the track was a bullseye for his target audience. The song featured aggressive, vivid lyrics, with Cench painting a picture of life in the streets of West London. The first 2 bars being the hook, as Cench references what he did in part 2 of his Next Up freestyle, and continuing on this song, telling the audience to turn off the auto-tune and see how people really rap. He would of course talk about selling drugs and trapping extensively, and in an effort to appeal to the hardened gangsters losing friends to the streets, he ended his first verse with a tribute to a 12 World member A1 who was stabbed to death whilst trapping before turning 18. Day in the Life was Central C's finest hour so far, and the comments at the time of its release would confirm that, saying that this song was 100 times better than anything in his previous catalogue, with many positive comments from international audiences who claimed to have fallen in love with Cench's British accent. The song was doing numbers, racking up over 150,000 views just 2 days after its release, Central C's biggest debut yet, hitting a massive 2.4 million views within just a month. Even Cairo Keys at the time was happy for him. Day in the Life today currently sits over 94 million views and over 234 million Spotify streams. And the track would debut on the UK singles charts the next year, around the time of the release of Cench's Wild West mixtape that had the song on it. But despite the late debut, Day in the Life would be Central C's first big hit, peaking at number 44 and spending 5 weeks on the UK Top 100 charts. And it was an international hit too, as Day in the Life went on to be certified gold in the UK, Sweden, Canada, France, and New Zealand, and even platinum in Australia. Cench and YB's new strategy had hit the nail on the head. The beat, the lyrics, the outfits, and the overall message was perfectly on point, and the track really did paint a picture of a genuine day in the life for thousands of London youths, and as a result, the song would resonate with the streets like crazy. Speaking with URN Network years later, Central C's manager YB's would actually share their plan after the release of Day in the Life. Apparently, C and his team decided at this point not to overwhelm the audience with a bunch of remixes and efforts to milk this one track for more than it was worth. Instead, they focused on just releasing brand new songs. YB's explained that by taking this approach, new listeners would discover Day in the Life alongside Central C's other tracks, helping him avoid the one-hit wonder curse. Just a few days before dropping his next track, Central C was seen giving fans a sneak peek by rapping along to it in his car. About a month after Day in the Life dropped, on July the 26th, 2020, Cench released another drug dealer anthem called Molly. The music video started with a huge crowd in Shepherd's Bush, all rapping along to the earlier release song Day in the Life. In the next shot, Cench flaunting his Live Yours chain, the new, more punchy evolution of Live Your Movie. On this new banging beat produced by Ghosty and Chris Rich, we would hear Central C rapping drug dealer bars over a haunting beat, referencing his previous bars in Day in the Life about selling party drugs, but this time specifically mentioning that he was the one passing out Molly at parties. Central C also moved beyond just rapping about interactions with women and life living in the bando, rapping that he was having endless talks with labels, being lowballed, and making it clear that he was looking for the same record deal as Manchester rapper H, someone that he would have jealousy issues with later.
Boy, you talking about them jigaboos on gang. I used to be lit off them jigaboos. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. And now people don't call them jigaboos, bro. I call them jigaboos. They really a jigger. Man, I mess with the jigaboos, bro. But the jigaboos, bro, I ain't gonna pap to you, bro. The song, are you talking about the song? Oh, all right.
In his career, with Cench rapping that he wants at least £1 million to sign a deal, and that his deal must be as big as H's deal, with H having recently just signed an enormous deal with Caroline International in February 2020, while Cench at this time was apparently being offered deals as low as £20,000. Cench's struggles to get signed was something that YBs would joke about in their conversations at the time, asking C if he would join a reformed N-Dubs if they offered him £1 million. But anyway, Molly was Central C's latest drug dealer anthem, and the fans were loving it. Upon release, YouTube comments noted how Cench went from average to dropping absolute hits, and how how it was about time that he blew up in the rap game, praising him for finally finding his sound. Day in the Life and Molly were a powerful 1-2 punch, and Sench's name was now buzzing in the UK drill scene, with Day in the Life being the better performer and Molly dropping within a month of his initial hit, giving fans even more music to enjoy, especially since C's old catalogue had been scrubbed from the internet. Molly would gain over 3 million views over the next 3 months, and as of today, it has over 18 million views and close to 39 million streams on Spotify.
Bro, that's because he getting all these views because he got American Varsity plus UK and all the other motherfuckers listening to him. And I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Real deal, bro. Why I be listening to UK rappers, bro? Because I be liking the music videos because I just be wanting to see how the fuck y'all living in the different countries, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you. That's a big part why people be trying to see what's going on in the UK and stuff. Motherfucker be acting like we don't care what the UK got going on, but we do be having a little bit of interest going on in the UK and the other countries and shit, bro. But us Americans ain't gonna admit it, bro.
This would have been a massive success for C had he not just had an even bigger track with Day in the Life, but from here, Sench showed no signs of letting up, and he would continue to make big appearances in the UK rap scene. On August the 16th, 2020, Central C delivered a memorable freestyle on the Mad About Bars series, hosted by leading British DJ and radio presenter Kenny Allstar, with Kenny Allstar introducing Central C as destined for greatness. Building on the success of his previous 2 releases, even Central C's freestyle received...
Whoa. You can't be up here talking about the UK created America now, bro. Now you see, we giving y'all, I give you y'all props. Now y'all get to tweaking and stuff. Talking about the UK created, nah, bro, cool out, bro. Cool, you going a little bit too far, my boy. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Now you tweaking out with me.
1 million views in less than a week. At this point in his career, making 8 figures from music might have seemed like a dream, but as time went on, this began to seem more and more like an inevitability than a dream. Following his 2 previous successes with Day in the Life and Molly, Sench would release the music video for his hit track Loading on October the 22nd, 2020.
Oh, yeah, that shit go cool too. I ain't really listened to the Molly like that, bro, that song. But that Loaded song, I fuck with that.
The music video, like his previous ones, was shot in Shepherd's Bush. Cairo Keys and 12 Anti members made appearances in the video, giving C a much needed extra dose of street credibility. And despite claiming on the hook not to be on the roads too tough, in other bars he alluded to his little brother carrying a knife and openly claiming that his homies leap out of cars with masks on to do drills, even claiming that when he goes on dates with women, he makes them hold his weapons. He also showcases iconic West...
Bapping, bro. His ass don't be making the women hold his weapon, bro. He be like, hey, babe, hold this. She, boy, hell no, bro. It's not one of those, bro. He damn.
London locations like Shepherd's Bush Market, as well as extensively shining a light on London street culture at the time, riding around the city on electric scooters in a plethora of hyped tracksuits. Central C struck gold with Loading, and it quickly surpassed Day in the Life. The song achieved over 1 million views within just 5 days of its release, over 4.5 million views in a month, close to 9 million views by the end of 2020, and today, Loading has a whopping 184 million views on YouTube and 394 million streams on Spotify. Loading debuted on the UK singles charts at number 37, the song would eventually rising to number 19 and enjoying a solid 20-week run on the charts. The track also made waves in the Irish singles charts, peaking at number 39 and staying on the charts for a remarkable 30 weeks, as well as going on to get certified platinum in the UK, Australia, Sweden, Canada, and New Zealand, and going gold in France. By the end of 2020, Central C had cemented himself as one of the rising stars in the UK drill.
You see? Central C, folks went up. Folks went up for sure, man. As y'all can see, man, we gonna wrap it up like that with it, bro. You see, man, you feel me? But nah, y'all see Central C life, bro. At first, I thought this video was about Digga D. Then I remembered it about Central C and shit. We probably gonna have like 3-4 more parts of this shit because it's 3 hours. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. 3 hours of that stuff, man. We already watched. Like right now, this video that I'm posting is gonna be like an hour plus. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. But if you watch this shit all the way through, I know your ass fucking with another motherfucking video. So go ahead and go watch another video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. Hold on. I'll be high up in place for this. Nah, for the Q-tip. And I know they be like, oh yeah, the Q-tips ain't good for you. I don't care, bro. I love the Q-tips, bro. What? Yeah, the Central C team is furious. Yeah, I know. Trap Lil Raw might be in trouble. I ain't gonna bap to you because Central C team is mad. Why his team is mad? Because Trap Lil Raw made that 3-hour long video on him. And he didn't make him look good in that video. If I was Central C team, I'll most definitely be mad at Trap Lil Raw too. But let's see what Trap Lil Raw got to say about this whole little situation right here.
Trap More Gang. It has been a minute, man. I haven't uploaded on this channel in a little while. And look, I've been busy, all right? I've been busy. I've been grinding. I hadn't uploaded on the main channel in like a good, what is it, 2 months? Month and a half? It's been a while, but I'm back. And I'll tell you what, I'm back with a vengeance, okay? There's been a lot going on. There's been a lot going on behind the scenes. There's been a lot going on in front.
Folks said he back with a vengeance. Like, folks says it's really like it's a war. It's a motherfucking war going on, bro. Trap More gang on gang. You know how he coming, bro. He got a gang.
Of the scenes, I've been making a bit of a scene, if I'm quite honest with you. So we're going to get into it. We're going to be talking about everything that's been going on. But of course, as you may or may not know, I recently uploaded another one, as DJ Khaled would say, another banger video, The Deadly War Behind Central C. Now, I'll keep it real with you, okay? I swear the UK is a cursed island. Whenever I do a UK video, it always seems to come with a heavy, heavy dose of BS, okay? And this time is no exception, okay? But this one is actually quite interesting, right? This one is quite interesting. So look, I'll just give you the background, all right? I'll give you the breakdown. I'll give you the history, okay? So look, all right? I've wanted to do a video on Central C for quite some time, okay? It's been a while. He recently released his debut album, all right? Can't...
I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Trap Lil Raw, he did this shit at the worst time for Central C. Like, bro, when he dropped his most biggest album ever, this where you gonna drop this motherfucking video about how he's not really like that and all that stuff. You really kind of bogus, bro. You really messing up what's going on.
Rush greatness. And it was I'll keep it real with you. It was an excellent project, right? It was an excellent project. Okay, you may have seen it going around. You may have seen people talking about it. You may know what's been going on. All right, let's show the people. All right, let's show the people. All right, Can't Rush Greatness. All right, the debut, the debut.
Hey, bro, you on Wikipedia, bro? I ain't gonna bap to you. My teacher always told me never go to Wikipedia, bro. But what I do know, if you're trying to make bread through your phone, you should check out the link in the description. You can make it easy, $50 to $100, even a little bit more, depending on how hard you work on the app. You feel me? Check out the link in the description. And don't go to Wikipedia. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Album by Mr. One Central C. This, in my opinion, was one of the, or is one of the greatest UK hip-hop albums, UK rap albums, UK drill albums, whatever you want to call it. It's definitely up there with the greats. It's going to be in the history books. It is absolutely excellent. And as somebody that's a big fan of Central C, I've been itching to do a video about your boy Centr for quite some time. Okay,
dang, bro, you're a big.
Been mulling this over for years, literally years. It's been a hell of a journey. But I finally got around to actually creating this video, and I decided, you know what? Let me do the album. Let me let the album drop, let it marinate a little bit, and you know, give my.
You see, bro, you said you're a big fan of him, but now you trying to mess up his career. What type of supporter are you, bro? You one of his worst supporters. I ain't gonna bap to you because how you support him, but you trying to mess up his career, man.
Thoughts on it, give you the deep, dark, demonic backstory of Central C and his gang and the streets, because that's what I'm known for, realistically. Like, you know, it's no secret, it's no surprise, all right? I do videos about gangster rappers. Now, some people, as we'll get to soon, some people seem to have it in their head that certain types of people, or people, no people at all, should be able to talk about gangster rappers. Nobody should be able to analyze the life, the backstory, the musings, the statements of gangster rappers. No, some people, some very ignorant and simple people, seem to have it in their head that, you know, rappers are allowed to just kill people or, you know, commit crimes, perpetuate crimes, promote violence, and have absolutely no repercussions or consequences and oversight.
Basically, Trap Lil Ralph saying, you not finna do all that gangster stuff while he around, because he don't mess around, bro. He the type of person that when it get like that, he will get like that, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Yes. If he gotta get you locked up, he gonna get you locked up. Look at the glasses.
People think I shouldn't even be able to talk. You shouldn't even be able to look at the lyrics. You shouldn't even be able to decode and ask yourself, hang on, what do these lyrics on this song mean? No, you should just shut up, take my money, like have your money extracted from you in the form of streams and subscription revenues. Shut the hell up and move along. Well, no, sir. This is my job as a hip-hop journalist.
I mean, bro, I understand why you saying what the fuck you saying, you feel me? I ain't gonna bap to you just because it's like you getting money at the end of the day. Folks putting it on the internet, bro. You could get money off of it. That's the end of that, bro. But all this other stuff, bro. Hey, what about Central C team?
Journalist, yes, hip-hop journalist, to break down the dark, demonic, and sometimes true backstories behind your favorite gangster rappers, your favorite drill rappers, etc. Okay, and this video was no exception. The video itself is called The Deadly Gang War Behind Central C. Okay, there's a deadly gang war behind Central C. That's not cap. Okay, that's not cap. There is a deadly gang war behind Central C's career, involving Central C and some other individuals from different parts of wild West London. And it is what it is, all right? And, you know, frankly, I absolutely have the right to talk about that. Okay, so interestingly, a lot of people have been giving their thoughts on the video and the content contained within it, as well as a, you know, very appreciated dose of praise for my hard work putting this video together as a hip-hop journalist. So, you know, let's just take a look at what some people said, man. People saying, I don't know why, but gang war and Central C just don't sound right together in a sentence. Laughing face. Hey, you know what I'm saying? This guy's kind of summed it up for everybody, okay? So, in a nutshell, he's actually from the hood. Facts. He dabbled a little bit in the streets, but nothing serious. Facts. He's not an industry plant, but more so was exploited by someone who had the money to push him. Now, that's interesting. Would I say that's facts? That's certainly a subjective opinion that's up for debate. I can't deny nor prove that one. And he decided to claim his neighborhood to fit his new image. Pretty much a 6'9" that doesn't get in trouble. Now, that's a very, very interesting analysis. And, you know what I'm saying? I kind of appreciate it. People saying, funny how half of this doc is about...
I mean, nah, bro. Y'all be trying to say he is 6'9", bro. Nah, bro. 6'9" is a troll. Real life be trolling on that bullshit, bro. Central C is not as bad as 6'9". I ain't gonna bap to you, bro.
About Digger in order for it to have any relation to the gang war. Now, if you haven't already watched this video, this is a video about the deadly gang war behind Central C, but the reality is, right, Central C isn't really the biggest gangster in West London. I'm sorry to break it to you kids, all right? It's Central C. He's not Pablo Escobar.
Bro, who thought that? Like I'm trying to figure out, bro, who thought that Central C was like a gangster? Like, when I listen to Central C, I never be like, oh man, he the toughest UK gangster. Like, that thought never came in my head.
All right, he's not King Von. He's none of those things. He's 6'9" at a push. But Digger D, West London's most dangerous teenager, as I've dubbed him in this project, Digger D is actually the real thing. Okay, he's a real gangster, a real shooter. He's literally shot people in the face. I'm not condoning that. I'm not saying that that's a good thing. But what I am saying is that he has been through the genuine street situations and trauma that qualify him to make quote unquote gangster rap, UK drill, whatever you want to call it. All right, it's legit. He's really lived it. He's really done it. Central C, less so. Sold a bit of drugs. I mean, you know, polluting your community with drugs, not necessarily the most virtuous thing to do, but I got to respect it. Sometimes you got to feed your family. Sometimes you got to go at it in these streets and get bread.
I mean, shit. We gonna act like these companies not poisoning people with those food and products? Come on now, let's be real, bro. Like, I mean, they literally got dispensaries now, bro. I mean, they got dispensaries now giving us the poison. So what? So come on, bro. Like what come on, bro. You didn't have to bring that up, bro. He is glazing Digga D for sure, bro.
By any means necessary. You got to take risks and prosper. All right, but Central C was not gangbanging. Okay, he co-opted an infamous gang in West London after he got famous. He grew up with a few people that were maybe involved like that, but after music kind of wasn't really working out for him, he claimed the gang affiliations extremely hard. He went hard on the gang lifestyle, and it worked for him, just like 6ix9ine. It worked for him. When 6ix9ine started wearing the blood bandana and claiming Billy, everything just came together so perfectly. And that's no disrespect. That's just a fact. That's just what happened. Okay, so that is what it is, right? And that really is the crux of the video. The video itself has quite a heavy dose of Central C glazing in it as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, right? The last chapter of this video, as you'll see here, is called The UK GOAT, right? I'm saying that Central C is the UK's greatest of all-time rapper. Now, that's glazing, if I'm quite honest with you. I might need to go and put my knee pads on for this one. But the fact is...
I mean, no, you glazing Digga D. You just saying the truth with the Central C thing. I mean, as of right now, currently, he is the biggest UK rapper, bro. That's the one that everybody know in America, like, for real. So it's like, that's just, you just saying what a logical person would say. Even the people that don't like Central C can admit that Central C is like the biggest UK rapper at the moment. Just look at the views, you feel me? But what you saying with the Digga D, bro, that's the glaze.
I'm literally saying in this video, I'm concluding this whole 3-hour thesis by saying that Central C, through his hard work and efforts, arguably has become the greatest of all time in UK rap, UK drill, whatever you want to call it, all right? So let's just have a little taste of what I said. And later, Central confirmed the album cover and release date on social media, with the cover showcase 25, great deliver, great glaze and true in a way that would not cut through. I thought it was great. I'm a big fan of Central C.
Bro.
But at the end of the day, he got here off the back of claiming street activity, talking about the gang lifestyle in West London, talking about his little bro's got the poker tucked, we get guns from up north. You know what I'm saying? If the ops come through, you better use that index.
Bro, what is Birdie
talking about rolling with
bro?
flickies hella times, all right? So this shouldn't come as a surprise to anybody, right? And I worked very hard on this. It's not like I just...
Bro. Gang, Dal told me to watch this, bro. And this man is literally just talking about the video that we literally doing a reaction to. We doing a reaction to this. We don't need you to tell us about the video that we reacted to, bro. So what's the main point of this video? Please let me know before we ain't gonna listen to him ramble for 8 minutes, for 30 minutes, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you now.
Pulled this information out of my behind, all right? I did quite a lot of hard research on this as a hip-hop journalist. As the UK's leading hip-hop journalist, if you want to go that far. But, you know, and I really appreciate it when people actually, you know, kind of appreciate and support and kind of look out for the things that I kind of say.
This man saw the comments.
And the hard work that goes into these videos. Like, check out this comment. I don't think people understand the depth of making it 3 to 4 hours. Comparing him to 6ix9ine thing, that's something that has been touted around on Reddit threads on r/UK drill for quite some time, for several years. People have really taken this to heart. Now, I just want to talk about what went down behind the scenes, and just like one particular bit of hate that I got relating to this video that I just thought was really uncalled for and just not true, not accurate, not fair. So, look, people are very upset, and I think the real thing people are upset about is this one thing, all right? So I'm going to give you a little insight, okay? So I made this post on Instagram. This was a little post and delete. It was always planned to be a post and delete. This was a little promo. I thought I'd chuck this up I'll chuck this up for the day of the release just for a bit of fun to amuse myself. This is a artificial intelligence.
You talking about it's just a little post and delete. I mean, bro, you thought that shit was funny, bro. You took your time out today to make a 6'9" Central C, bro. Like, you look like the type of person that would do something like this. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. You see, looking at him, okay, he looked like the type to do that.
Intelligence generated photographs. Not a real photograph. I know some people might look at it and think that must be real. Must be. But no, this is an AI picture of Central C with 6ix9ine's face tattoos surrounded by London goons, UK drillers, right? And I've left the caption, what's your definition of real, as a reference to the song Must Be on the album. Excellent song, excellent album, okay? Bro. Look at this picture. That is funny. I don't care what anyone has to say. That is funny. It's funny, all right? I made that picture. I got on Grok. Shout out to Grok.
So, I mean, it looked kind of weird. I'm not gonna baptize. Kind of look like a mixture of like Michael Jackson with 6ix9ine, some random person. I don't really see the Central C for real, bro. Like the Central C look like Central C, but it looked like, I don't know, bro. I ain't gonna baptize you, bro. That's like Michael Jackson mixed with Central C up in there.
Shout out Elon Musk, even though he's doing all sorts of weird stuff at the moment. And I just thought, oh, can you make, yo, Grok, can you make me a picture of Central C with 6ix9ine's tattoos and his hair surrounded by goons? And
I ain't gonna baptize you, bro. This picture kind of looked like Trap Lil Raw. Look at him. Look at him. They kind of look the same, bro. If you really look at it, bro.
And tell you what it delivered, all right? I shout out to Grok, all right? Because ChatGPT would probably be too shook of the 12 anti-goons to generate me such a picture. So I got this picture. I just thought I'd give it a go. The picture came out hilarious. And I thought, let me slap that up on Instagram, get a little conversation started, right? And tell you what, the conversation did really pop off.
I just noticed. Of course, Adam 22 gonna like this, bro. He with all this type of behavior.
Now, I had some people saying, you know, Central C's the biggest fraud in rap. Some people saying you would never say this to his face. All of that kind of stuff. And at the end of the day, I just think this picture is really funny. But there was one individual. He
was finna say, at the end of the day, I would get on that with not with Central C. But that's why he just smiled and didn't speak on it, bro. Trap Lil Raw basically saying, you try me, bro. If it's up, then it's stuck. That's all I'm gonna say. Once Trap Lil Raw make a video on you, bro, it's forever beef. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Individual in the wings of this little back and forth that was just extremely upset and extremely angry about what I had said. And this one I just thought was really interesting because I thought it really exposed like a very broken and corrupt mindset when it comes to kind of hip hop music, gangster rap journalism. That's very wrong, and it's something that I deal with a lot. You know, it's a level of discrimination that I've dealt with over my career that I just think is really unfair and just quite ugly, to be honest with you. So I received a pretty spicy comment from a lady, actually, a lady, funnily enough, by the name of Shawnee Caballero. Now, this person, interestingly, is the senior A&R manager at Sony Music UK Publishing. This is an executive. This is like a high-flying businesswoman, apparently, who is, you know, is a professional senior A&R. I believe she claims on her Instagram, which I'm now duly blocked from, even though I didn't share any kind of direct messages with her. She's a senior A&R. She founded her own agency, and she's even written a book called A Quick Guide to Music Royalties. And I believe this individual actually claims credit for signing Central C. So there's a couple articles that have been written about her, saying that she signed Central C to Sony Music Publishing. This is the person responsible for signing Central C. This is somebody that's involved in the kind of profiting and the monetizing of all the little things that Central C likes to say, that he likes to do, the image that he likes to push, which is quite interesting, okay? So she left me a comment underneath my hilarious 6ix9ine post, and it said, "You and all you other nerdy white boys with a weird fetish of black people and gang culture make me sick." Now, I thought this was really interesting because initially I thought, nerdy white boy with a weird fetish of black people and gang culture. I said, are you talking about Cinch? Because I was like, maybe she's talking about Central C, like a nerdy white boy with a weird fetish of black people and gang culture. I thought, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt. She could well be talking about Central C as somebody that's put gang culture at the very center of his music and was having basically zero success until he begun to make gang culture the central, excuse the pun, part of his music and his artistic direction. Apparently I was incorrect. Apparently I was misinformed. She said, no, I'm talking about you, you nerdy freak. Now, devolving into very personal attacks like this, I just thought was not very becoming.
Yeah, this type of stuff I'm not even supposed to be showing on live, bro, but they might let it slide, bro. This, I don't do this type of stuff, bro, when they talk like that, bro.
Of, you know, somebody that is supposed to be like an executive, a senior A&R manager at Sony Music Pub. Now, look, I get threats from gangsters and gang members all the bloody time. All right, I'm no stranger to that, okay? But for me, I was just like, I can't believe it. This is actually a professional person. This is actually a person that has like an office job. She's got a desk some place in the Sony offices, probably wears like a suit, maybe a tie, a little like pencil skirt or something to the office on a professional tip. But she's out here spewing angry, racially motivated attacks on journalists. It was quite baffling, quite confusing. So she said, I'm talking about you, you nerdy freak. Now she was on hots, basically, as we would probably say in the Bronx drill terms, right? She was on hots coming for me. So I thought, you know what, I'm not going to have that. I disagree with that, and I'm going to clap back. I hit back and I said, none of that energy for the guy getting rich off convincing kids that gangbanging and carrying knives and guns is cool in his music, but all the smoke for a journalist talking about it makes sense. Now, I'm not somebody that would ever put down gangster rap artists, you know, artists that are telling their story, you know, and I think that the most forgiving thing when it comes to gangster rap and drill music is the fact that you've got real guys, or women in some cases, going through real street situations, coming out of real poverty, coming out of real inequality, really difficult circumstances, and unfortunately being placed in violent situations. Sometimes that's kill or be killed, sometimes that's shoot or be shot, stab or be stabbed, and you have to have a certain degree of sympathy, especially when it comes to the socio-economic conditions that sometimes leads people to the life of crime. Some people don't even necessarily have a choice. Some people are born into that life. Some people are sucked into it by circumstance. So you always got to have a, you know, as a journalist, as a sympathetic and leading.
Man, what the fuck is we talking about right now, bro? I ain't gonna bap to you. Man, what is we talking about, bro? What is we talking about right now, bro? This man showing the same thing, talking about that. What? Folks, over with, bro. We're going to see what this little Spike talking about. That's it.
For not being genuine, for not being a real journalist. I made a 3-hour deep dive. I implore you to find anybody that's done a dive as deep as I have done on Central C.
You over with. You over with. It's not the type of content I will be watching. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. I'm not even gonna bap to you. He talking about how people, man, I already knew that he was gonna get backlash from that stuff, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I didn't even have to hear him tell me this, bro. I knew this already off the back. He get backlash off of every video. I ain't gonna lie to you, but if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another video, so go ahead and go watch another video. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go. Let's go. Go. No problem, my boy. You bussin'. Blood versus blood. think I already did those. Man, this video long. I'm gonna do that. It depends on how long and who make the video and stuff. Hell yeah, bro. But I see this little short video.
Yo, this is the Scarcity Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share and subscribe. And our sponsors are Alpha Claims and Hire Birmingham, the leading and best accident management company. Get a replacement car anywhere in 1 hour. I really appreciate you joining me, and this story is a
Alright, bro. A drill rapper at airport found guilty of murder. I know that's old, but shit, this shit popped up. It said 4 years, so shit, fuck it. I seen that video. I actually reacted to that video before. I reacted to that. Them UK motherfuckers. No, I ain't gonna be cursing. Can't curse. They tweaking in the UK, and the consequences has came for their actions. I ain't gonna bap to you. So they caught Scars 8th drill rapper was arrested. Nah, redo it. You see when I'm tired, and just cause I can't curse. They tweaking in the UK. They really out there catching bodies for real. And you know when you catching bodies, all that stuff ended up coming back around and to get you eventually. And this UK drill rapper Scars ended up figuring out the hard way while he was at the airport. So let's see this video right here so you can see what's going on out there.
a follow-up actually to the murder of Andre Bent back in August last year. I covered this story, but I didn't do what other blogs did. I didn't say that it was murder outside Mostat concert, etc. I thought that was unfair due to the fact that it wasn't directly involving Mostat, and also play down the victim, who was Andre Bent. I wanted the story to be about him. But rather give you the facts than like a clickbait type story. And now a year later, it has concluded. A boy has been convicted and 3 others are on trial as well for the murder. I will talk about the one that has been convicted and report.
A year later, and I ain't gonna capture you. I feel like when you did they say like when you catch a body, like it don't matter how long ago it was, they can still convict you of it if they find out that you did it.
Reporting restrictions were lifted on his identity as well. He has been identified as 17-year-old Vasilios Afageli from the Hornsey area of London. Vasilios is also known.
Dang, so they really got him. They really got folks. You said you haven't heard about him since 2021. Oh, that's not a good sign. That mean they got him locked up.
Known as Scars, and he's a drill rapper representing Hornsey on media channels such as Press Play. He's had several songs out on there, the up and coming young rappers, and they also featured on Tim and Barry TV as well. Some of their videos were actually taken down. I'm not sure if that was in connection to this case, because the police did say that they found him via his music videos.
Back and wash it, chop it, break and pocket, take man's profit.
But referencing ITV News, it says that a teenage boy who stabbed a man to death in a brawl, he actually stabbed 4 people. Andre was the 4th person, and he died.
4 people, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. You should have known that you was gonna go to jail eventually, bro. Stabbing 4 people, my boy. I ain't gonna bap to you. You most likely going to jail for 1. If you do that to 1 person, you did it to 4. Oh, you know they come, and then they said he caught 1 body. One of them ended up getting unalived, right? So it's like you caught a body, and or did he catch that body and stabbed 4 other people? Like either way, folks is cooked. Like he tweaking.
Died. The 17-year-old used a machete in Maidstone, Kent in August last year. He was found guilty at Maidstone Crown Court on Tuesday and can now be named by the reporters. He is from Hornsey, North London, and he fled to Greece after the murder, but was arrested by detectives who traced him.
In Greece, bro? Y'all, and the crazy part about it, bro, those is like normal places to y'all, bro. But Greece sound like ancient Egyptian stuff to me. Like, bro, you going to Greece, bro, you got like pyramids and all that stuff going on out there. And y'all probably like, bro, Greece is nothing like that, bro. And that stuff just normal to y'all. Y'all fleeing to Greece. Like if an American fleeing to Greece, bro, you gotta have money on, bro. You gotta have a lot of money to flee to Greece. But y'all, that's normal to y'all. I ain't gonna cap to you.
Through his rap videos he posted online. Body-worn footage released by police officers arresting him near the runway at Stansted Airport. A jury found him guilty of murdering 21-year-old Mr. Bent, as well as 2 counts of attempted murder, 1 count of wounding with intent, and 1 count of violent disorder.
Yeah, no, Greece sound amazing, bro. Like when I think about Greece, bro, I just think like, you feel me, back of the day, nice stuff, like the fountain of youth up in that motherfucker, like shit like that. When I think about Greece, I ain't gonna back to you. Got llamas
also
and stuff.
in the dock as well is Ryan White
camels.
from Hornsey, Ali Aziz, 24 from Glasgow, and they was all in.
Bro, folks' forehead is overly shining. Like, bro, look like he sprayed that oil sheen up on his head and it got up on his forehead or something. It looked like his mama sprayed the oil on his head and brushed down all over his forehead when she was brushing his head. I ain't gonna back to you. That's shining.
Involved in grievous bodily harm with intent, and they will be sentenced alongside Scars after they pled guilty to violent disorder. 7 other men also pled guilty to violent disorder and are due to be sentenced. The chaotic incident erupted after a performance by grime artist Mo Stack, it says. Real name Montal Daly. He performed at the Gallery nightclub in Maidstone on August the 25th, 2019. A fight broke out amongst various nightclub in...
Bro, the bomber jacket, bro. I see the bomber jacket was busting in the UK too. The bomber jacket, bro, this was so legendary. I remember when this started going viral, bro, and it was just like the zipper on the jacket. And then at one point, at first, people be like, man, if you don't got the orange inside the jacket, it's not a real bomber jacket. Like, bro, come on, bro. If I got this zipper on my arm and it looked like that, I got a bomber jacket. I ain't trying to hear none of that. Oh, you got to have orange up in your jacket, bro. Get out my face with all that. I ain't trying to hear that.
Maidstone on August the 25th, 2019. A fight broke out amongst various people who left the club and were shown on CCTV punching, kicking and hitting each other with bouts. Footage was released by the police showing Scars wearing...
Bro, what is it? Do he got a Mars jacket on, bro? He seen rocks. And be like, oh yeah, that's an amazing shirt. Like, bro, you literally look like you were camouflaged in the mountains, my boy.
in a distinctive hooded top that he put around his head shortly before the violence broke out. There was a lot of mobile phone footage, and I'm sure you'll remember it going around online. It was viral on all the blogs as well. Same as this clip of him getting arrested as well. But some of the blogs are saying that he was arrested on his way. So it makes people feel like he nearly got away, and it adds a bit more drama to it. In fact, that isn't true. He actually got arrested coming back to the country. Because this happens all the time, people run away when they...
I ain't gonna cap, bro. Looking at him, bro, he know he messed up. Like, Brody know he messed up. Like, it's like to the point, like, you know, sometimes people be tweaking. I ain't going. He know. He accepted. He already accepted his fate. I can see the defeat in his face.
They kill someone and they think they can go and survive abroad, but it's not that easy. Especially when you're a 17-year-old kid who can't use his own identity.
Just put your hands out in front of you like this and I'll explain what's going on. Just put these on you. Slide his bag. Yeah. Just listen very carefully to what I'm going to say to you, alright? You are being arrested on suspicion of murder, which occurred on the 25th of August. Yes, PC violation.
You see, bro not in shock. That's how you know. I ain't gonna cap to you. Not trying to say bro is guilty. But when someone say, oh yeah, you being arrested for catching a body and you just look like this, yeah, I ain't gonna bap to you, because you see, if I didn't catch a body and someone tried to say, hey, what the fuck you mean? I caught a body. What? I didn't even kill a bug. I didn't even kill a bug. So what you talking about a body, my boy? You tweaking. He gave the look like, man, they caught me. They got me. That's the look that he got on his face. It don't look like, oh man, what is they talking about, bro? Y'all got the wrong person.
2019, in Kent, High Street, Maidstone, Kent.
It looked like folks thinking about everything is replaying inside his head as they speak. Like, oh yeah, I was getting wild in 2019. Yeah. He thinking about that. He thinking about that exact moment inside his head.
In relation to that, you do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence. You do not mention when questioning something which you later on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. Do you understand?
Scars' final victim was Mr. Bent. He was unarmed and suffered a single stab wound to the chest. Mr. Bent was helped by the Urban Blue charity bus, where first aid was administered. Scars fled to Athens hours after the murder, and he was arrested at Stansted Airport when he returned to the UK on August the 31st. He tried to convince the jury he was acting in self-defense.
Return to the UK, bro. You see, I don't know what people be thinking is sweet or whatever, bro. But you got your body, bro. You should never come back. Never come back, bro. I don't know if you think, oh yeah, maybe they forgot about it. They ain't forget about it. They ain't forget about you. They just probably ain't trying to go out their way to get you, but they might go out their way to get you. You stay out the country long enough.
Defense, and his barrister Jeremy Wainwright asked them to consider if the loud, confusing, violent, fast-moving incident may have affected teenagers' ability to think clearly. However, he was found guilty of murder and he will be sentenced on the 24th of April. So this lad's 17 years old and he's about to get a life sentence over a fight that may or may not have even involved him directly. He may have just been supporting or sticking up for a friend or something like that. But the fact that he came to this venue with a machete shows that he was out there with intent, because at the end of the day, if you...
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. It would have been a little bit different if it's like he ended up unaliving someone with a tool that he found at the venue, but you having a big ass yaka tree stopper. Oh yeah, bro. They know that you was coming on straight BS. They know that you coming on straight BS. I ain't gonna bap to you. So it's like that's like trying to claim self-defense when you got a switch. If you got a big ass machete, that's equivalent to an American person trying to claim self-defense with a switch, bro. I'm not gonna bap to you. Like it's never gonna look good, bro. It's no way that you could really make that look good and sound like, oh yeah, it's justifiable that I had this big ass yaka. Like it's hard to justify it in their eyes, you feel me? And why he come back, I don't know. He thought it was sweet. it's like, I ain't gonna bap to you. I feel like the problem is lots of the time when people get away for like months or, you feel me, even years, they get to thinking, oh yeah, I got away with it. That's what lots of people thinking when they get away with it for a couple months and stuff. He probably thought he was good. He thought they forgot about it. He probably thought they didn't even know about it. I ain't go back to you. But yeah, I ain't gonna cap. If that was me, I would have been paranoid. I would have thought they knew and they was trying to get me, so I wouldn't have came back. Even if they wasn't trying to get me, I would have thought that they was trying to get me, so I wouldn't have came back. I ain't gonna back to you. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another video, so go ahead and go watch another video. And don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. As y'all can see, I didn't curse that much in that video. Y'all can't, you see, I did pretty good, bro. I didn't curse that much in that video, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I didn't. It was a little bit hard, but I managed to not curse that much in the video. So yeah. This is a new beginning for me, bro. I'm trying to become a better person now within this live stream. And yeah, dang. Oh man, we're gonna have to hop off live in a minute. Anyway, bro, because I don't know why this. I don't know, I'm finna try one more thing, bro. If not, bro, because my camera is not charging while it's going, bro. It's like it's charging it, but it's not charging it. It's just slowly draining it. Like it's not draining as fast as what it normally drains. But let me see something real. I'm gonna try my other charger. Alright, let me try this. This. This charger. Bro, I literally set this water bottle by my door. I literally just to prove how cold it is. I just laid this water bottle by my door. Just on my door. Just laid it right there at the bottom of the door. By the outside door. And look at this, bro. I swear to God, I didn't put this in the freezer or nothing, bro. I just set it right there. And it got frozen, bro. Just by, I didn't even put it outside. I didn't even sit it outside. I just set it inside my house by the door at the bottom of it. And I'll be like, bro, that's crazy, bro. How cold it is. Like, that's the cold air that's coming through the bottom of the house. And you don't really feel it like that. But when you sit it right there, bro, it's like, man, bro. I can't even really drink this for real, bro. That's crazy, man. It's cold. Is that? Yeah, it's cold. It's cold, but it's not as cold as what it was yesterday. It's only 4 degrees. It's only 4 degrees right now. Like, it was in the negatives a couple days ago, so it's not that cold today. But you see 4 degrees, that's still actually pretty cold, as you can see from that water bottle. I don't know how. I don't know what the Fahrenheit mean. I ain't gonna bap to you. I don't really know how to. I don't really know how to convert the Fahrenheit over to the thingy thing. You feel me? But it's not that cold. Like, it's cold, but I feel like once you get to that weather, it's cold. Oh, you don't know? Yeah, y'all. Oh, y'all be going by Fahrenheit. Degree. I don't know. Is degrees Fahrenheit? I don't know. Oh, well, they said. I mean, they said it's 4 degrees, but it feel like -4. So I don't know. That's it still could be, I guess, 4. But they said the weather thing say it feel like -4 degrees outside, which it do to me. I ain't gonna capture you. You feel like -4. But -4 feel colder. So it's like, man. But that's because the wind blowing with that -4. That's how the bottle got cold. That's how the dogs is literally huddled up. Literally, bro. These dudes literally just, I try to not have them up in my streaming room while I'm streaming, but they be cooling. Like this mic don't pick up they snoring like that, depending on how loud they snore. If they snore too loud, then I make them just go into the living room or something. Not this point. Nah, I mean, I be cool with cats, but I just don't like living alone, bro. First of all, I just always like dogs because it's like I feel like you could like play, you know, they more. I feel like it's more like you there. Well, like cats, it's like they there, but it's like dogs, you actually there with them. And with me living alone and stuff, I always said like I couldn't live alone without dogs. I ain't gonna lie to you, like I know I can't live alone without dogs because it's like I want to say I'd be scared, but going to sleep at night, it'd be hard for me to like go to sleep not doing. You feel me? Nothing can't wake me up or none of that. And it's like with a dog, it's like on game. With dogs, you never feel alone. Like you never feel alone. Like even though I'm alone, I live alone. With my 3 dogs, bro, it don't feel like I'm alone at all. Like I'm just the only person that's like talking, but it's like they be cooling, they be chilling with me, all types of stuff. So it's like, yeah, they come up in the room with me, they be chilling with me. You see they up in here right now while I'm streaming and stuff, and they just be doing their own thing. Sometimes they be like, I don't put my dogs inside the cage. Like I don't lock them up in a cage, so they literally be out 24/7. Out 24/7. So I let them go anywhere. The only time they can't go somewhere is when I'm streaming. Then I close the door depending on how loud they streaming, how loud they snoring, or if they keep farting. Like they ain't farted this time, so I let them slide. But other than that, they cool. And then if I got someone over that's scared of the dogs, I got a dog room. I got a room for the dogs. I got this room, I got my room, and then I got a back room, and that's the dogs room and stuff. You feel me? And they don't even be back there, but I put them back there when I got people over. I don't put them in the cage though. They just got a whole little room that they be in. They just chill back there. So you see in the bush right here, diggity in the hood. Nah, man, I don't be doing about the music video stuff. I don't be knowing about that stuff for real, man. Rappers that got backdoored. I'm gonna react to this video because I'm gonna make a video about this. What I do is, like for short form content, I'm gonna turn this into a TikTok video. But I'm just gonna react to it to make it easier so I can already remember in my head. But this video is about rappers that got backdoored. This is an 8-minute video. And I'm gonna react to this. The reaction, I'm gonna make this video long. But while I'm reacting to this, I won't be mentally taking notes. And I'm gonna turn this 8-minute video into a video that's 2 minutes or less and give all the same information that he gave inside this 8-minute video. And that's an easy way to get views right there. Free game, man. All thing you gotta do is just convert. Like, if you could convert a long video into a short video by getting all the key points, you could get views. It's just kind of hard to compact all the knowledge into that short video. But if you're able to do that, bro, you'll be able to master short form content, because that's all short form content really is, bro. You got to get like shit that people want to watch, long form content, and give them all the key facts and everything they need in the short form, which is kind of hard to do, but you'll learn how to do it eventually, especially doing TikTok over time. I ain't gonna bap to you. That's how I literally been making my living, off of like short form content. Like before I used to do reactions, I used to like watch these type of videos, but I'll watch them just to summarize it. Cause I'll be like, okay, like if I see like a video about like 1090 Jake and all that, and I see like a video doing good on YouTube, I'll be like, okay, I see that people love this content because it's going up on YouTube. But lots of people ain't gonna have the time to watch the full video, or they want to know about it, but you feel me, they just don't really know about it. Like certain things is like, I feel like lots of contents, like some people ain't gonna go out their way to watch, but they will watch it if you put it into a short form content. And that's what I realized. Like if it's a viral topic on YouTube, you put it into short form content, 9 times out of 10, it's gonna go up and it's gonna get views, because if people watching the long form version, if you could get all that information in the long form and the short form, you're gonna get way more engagement, just because that's a topic that people are already watching the long version of anyway. And that's the secret on how I'm able to pay all my bills from social media. I ain't gonna back to you. That's the secret technique right there. And you do reactions and stuff. You can make the content. Really, you really do stuff off of other people's content. But you gotta know how to, you feel me, sauce it up and make it into your own. But try it. Y'all should try it. If y'all don't got no ideas and y'all want to get into content, just do it that way. The easy way. You don't gotta be no, so like you gotta use people like Trap Lou Raw and stuff to your advantage if you're trying to get up, man. You don't gotta be a Trap Lou Raw, but you could use lots of Trap Lou Raw content and make it into your own content just by he make a long ass video. So if you could summarize at least 30 minutes of that video into a good 3 minutes, you good. Because Trap Lou Raw say lots of unnecessary things. Like some things, you got to know what's important and what's not with the summarizer thing. Because some things it's like, I'll be like, okay, do I really got to talk about, you feel me, his parents? No, that ain't really nothing major I got to talk about. I don't really want to hear that. So certain parts of his life, I honestly just do a little glance over like, oh yeah, this, that. And then when things get serious, I talk about really the key points of all that. I ain't going to bap to you. Like I don't talk about, oh yeah, like if I made a video about the Central C, I wouldn't talk about how his race play a part on why he got views. I wouldn't have did that. I would have put in him going through the struggle, him going through his little different phases, but I'm not finna talk about his phases like that. I'm just gonna be like, he tried this out, he tried this style out, and then he continued trying multiple styles out until he found his little, you dig, what worked for him. After that, you feel me? Like, I really just got through, just saying all that, kind of got through half the video already. Just saying, okay, he came from a little struggle. He tried to find his own little lane and stuff, so he tried multiple different styles. It didn't work. That's when, you know, he seen the UK drill starting to get his little buzz. He tried it out. It worked. He kept dropping, found the manager. Once he found the manager, he, you feel me? Like, you just got to do it like that. Yes, that's all I really got to do. So, like, I'm going to do a Central C video. Like, I want to do a Central C video, but I had to do the full reaction because it's like, I look at reactions as me doing research and making content, and I'm on live at the same time. Like, me talking is like the most funnest thing. But when I'm doing reactions, I'm taking mental notes and stuff. That's why I literally took notes on the video. I forgot what video we watched and stuff. And I think it was Digga D. Oh yeah, the Digga D rappers that got famous while they was in jail. You feel me? Just off of me hearing that little thing of him saying, oh yeah, Digga D when ended up blowing up while he was locked up. Okay, that's actually a good little topic. Now let me see if I can find 2 other rappers that went viral while in prison. Now I just turned that into a short form content right there, just off of hearing Digga D being locked up, going viral while locked up. And that's how I make my content too. Like, if it's a little interesting topic, I'll be like, okay, can I find 2 other rappers that's the same thing as what Digga D went through? If I did, bam, that's a whole topic right there to make a video on. And that's why I took that down inside my notes, because I'm just finna find 2 other rappers, you feel me, that end up going up while in jail. It's just having to find the other people. That's the whole thing, but I should be able to do it. Watch who you call your home. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, this working way better. That charger must not be working, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Boy, I paid like $8 for this charge. This is why I don't mess with Walgreens, bro. This is why I don't mess with Walgreens, bro. Because this charger working, but this is my Apple fast charger. I bought a little charger from Walgreens for like $8 specifically for my camera. Bro, that drained my battery. It literally just drained my battery, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. Like, if I charge up my phone to 100% like I normally do, and then start it and plug it in, it's gonna keep it good. But if I try to charge it up, that shit ain't gonna charge, bro. Oh yeah, that's what I was finna say, because this video about rappers that got backdoored, like, this is a good topic that I feel like, yeah, I could make a video on. So I'm like, yeah, and it's a good little reaction video too. Cause it's like, shit, cause I was gonna watch this video anyway and take notes on it. Cause yeah, short to summarize it. Watch who you call your homie. Everybody be snakes nowadays. You know why everybody snakes? Because people think it's cool to backdoor people. If someone think it's cool to backdoor someone, you shouldn't be around them, because they'll most definitely backdoor you if they think it's cool to backdoor anyone. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, no matter who it is, if they backdooring someone, they will probably backdoor you. And these some rappers that got backdoored. And like, literally, this is proof that they will backdoor you.
Be mindful of the company you keep, especially when you have something to lose. As you rise and reach success, not everyone around you will be happy about it. Jealousy is real, and it can bring out the darkest emotions in people. In this video, we'll be telling the story of multiple rappers whose success created envy, leading those they trusted to betray them in the worst way.
I ain't gonna cap. Folk hand look big as hell, bro. Is it just me, or his hands just like super big, bro?
possible. But before we get into the video, please be sure to like and subscribe. Little Snoop, real name of Darren Ross, was a rapper from Jonesboro, Louisiana. He had a rough and unstable upbringing in an area surrounded by poverty and violence. He grew up in a single-parent household with his mother, as his father was incarcerated for most of his life. With this instability, it's no surprise that it would have an effect on him. According to his mother, Snoop struggled in school and was expelled 3 different times for behavioral issues. Additionally, in his music, he frequently alludes to the time he spent in juvenile detention.
I ain't gonna cap. At first, I thought Brody was speaker knockers. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Despite the adversity he faced, Snoop didn't let it stop him from pursuing his dreams. He started his rap career, and in 2012, he released his debut project called 16 and Runnin', the mixtape. As he kept displaying his talent to the world, he would eventually get discovered by higher-ups in the music industry. That same year, famous Philadelphia rapper Meek Mill held a concert at Grambling University in Louisiana. After the show, Snoop walked up to Meek's car window as he was leaving and gave him his mixtape. Meek listened to the music and was impressed, and eventually signed Snoop to his Dream Chaser.
I ain't gonna cap, bro, a real one. Bro, a real one for sure. I ain't gonna bap to you. Because I wouldn't have listened to no mixtape, bro. If someone hand me that mixtape, boy, I'm not listening to it. I ain't gonna bap to you. Because it's just like, who playing CDs? Who listening to mixtapes? I haven't touched a CD in so long, gang. I don't even use CDs for my video games. Everything virtual now for me.
His record
Send me the
label.
link to your
From
music
there,
video.
Meek took Snoop under his wing and his career began to take off. His next mixtape, titled RNIC, featured collaborations from well-known artists such as Meek Mill, DJ Khaled, Trey the Truth, Currency, and Big Papa. Little Snoop was well on his way to rap superstardom until his life was sadly cut short by his own close friend following a petty argument. On June 20th, 2013, Little Snoop was at a house in
Is he the person that got unalived over 2K?
Winfield, Louisiana, with 2 friends named Tony Holden and Little E, real name Edric Stewart. They were playing NBA 2K and decided to place a wager on the game. Little Snoop was allegedly winning the game, and this led to an argument. In the heat of an argument, someone—
Oh yeah, I made a video on him. He ended up getting unalived over the 2K situation. But like I say, if someone willing to backdoor you, they had an animosity against you. They already want to do something to you. They just needed a little reason to do it. Yes, over 2K, a video game.
Someone pulled out a gun and shot Snoop multiple times in the chest. Snoop would tragically be pronounced dead at just 18 years old. In the beginning, it was believed that Tony Holden, age 36, was the one that shot and killed Snoop. In the days following the murder, Tony was arrested and charged with not only first-degree murder, but also armed robbery and illegal possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. The following month, Little E was arrested and charged with manslaughter regarding the death.
Yeah, Lil E looked like he be on BS. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. Lil E, bro. Yeah, I wouldn't trust him, bro. He looked like he be stealing from his family members.
Of Little Snoop. Little E maintained his innocence and claimed that Tony—
Bro, this type of person don't look like he could ever be innocent, bro. When I see him, bro, I would be like, oh yeah, I know he on BS.
was the shooter. However, in a bombshell interview, Little Snoop's mother claimed that Little E is the one that killed her son and that Tony Holden was falsely accused.
Number 1, Tony Holden did not kill Snoop. It was Edric Stewart. That's the number 1 fact of all things.
Police examined the ballistic evidence and determined that the ballistics from Tony's gun did not match the ballistics from the crime scene. As a result, his murder charge was dropped. Tony ended up serving 10 years in prison for the illegal possession of a firearm charge.
You see? If they want you, they want you, bro. Like, if they want to get you locked up, they'll be like, all right, bro, you beat the body, gang. You beat the body. But you're not supposed to have this pipe, so we still gonna lock you up and give you 10 years.
Lil Snoop's mother claims that police linked Lil E's gun to the shooting. However, he was never convicted for this and was set free. Snoop's mom claims that corrupt police officers are preventing the case from moving forward. To this day, Snoop's murder remains unsolved, even though...
But why would corrupt police even focus on trying to hide something like that? Unless Lil E connected with the police. If Lil E connected with the police, then I understand why the police trying to put things under the rug and they'll be corrupt. But let's be real. Why would the police, come on, bro, why would they do that?
The police know the last two people that were with him when he died. Channel 5 J-Dub, real name Javian Calvin Wright, was born in Fort Worth, Texas on February 5th, 2003. He was from an area of Fort Worth called Stop 6. J-Dub was a blood and a member of a crew called Ape Gang, standing for Apply Pressure Every Time. Ape Gang started when J-Dub was in the 6th grade, so he's an original member. Ape Gang beefs with the whole south side of Fort Worth, but they especially beef with a crew called YTN Murder Gang. J-Dub first started rapping in 2nd grade, but he didn't make music officially until 2019. His first song was called Leg Shot, and he made it after he got shot in the leg. In the song, he taunts his ops for
I ain't gonna bap that will go up, bro. Like, people like to see stuff like that. Like, if you get popped and you make a song about you getting popped, for some reason that's always gonna get numbers. I ain't gonna cap to you, but I mean, if you get popped, you might as well take advantage of your downfall. Well, what's that called? I don't know what that called. Misfortune. But at the same time, you doing something like that will make them want to get you more.
Not having aim and shooting him in his leg instead of his head.
You little niggas gotta do better. Hit me in the head, shoot better. You niggas ain't got no aim.
Shortly after this incident, J-Dub got locked up for 4 months. While he was in jail, his music started to gain popularity. J-Dub was wild and wouldn't tolerate anything he perceived as disrespect. He was known to have been allegedly involved in various shootings and robberies throughout Fort Worth. He said in an interview that his name was Channel 5 J-Dub because he and his crew put their ops on the news. J-Dub's rising fame and life in the streets will ultimately come to an end by the hand of a friend. On February 24, 2020, J-Dub was found in the front yard of a home on the city's south side at around 6:30 a.m. with a gunshot wound to the head. He would be
I think he meant to say hand or leg. I don't know, Ben. It did sound like he said head. That's why I didn't. I heard that too. I heard that too. I don't know what he meant by that. Yo, what's the word, my boy?
Officially pronounced dead 1 day later on February 25th, 2020 at just 17 years old. J-Dub was wearing a mask, black gloves, and was lying near a rifle when the police arrived. In a shocking turn of events, one of J-Dub's own friends, a 19-year-old named David Garcia, would be charged with his murder. It is believed that J-Dub and other members of his crew were allegedly shooting up a house in 4E Murder Gang territory when David accidentally shot him in the head. However, other theories surrounding J-Dub's death have been circulating.
I was gonna say, bro, that ain't a back door. That ain't no back door. That's just bro not knowing how to shoot. He accidentally unalived his homie, bro. And it's rappers that I made a video on that accidentally unalived their homie. I ain't gonna bap to you.
On the internet. There are some people out there that believe that this wasn't an accident and that J-Dub was actually backdoored by his people. The motive behind J-Dub's death has not been officially confirmed, but it's known that his friends were responsible.
Bro, you don't got no proof. You don't got no proof of that. You just said rumor has it that he got backdoored, bro. No, lots of people accidentally shoot their homies on the hip, believe it or not. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's actually more common than you think.
Rod K, real name Gerard Bell, was a rapper from Jacksonville, Florida. He was a member of a set called Vontae Land, which is closely affiliated with the gang 6 Block, made famous by the rapper Foolio. Vontae Land is involved in a deadly war with other Jacksonville gangs, such as Sherwood /00, Head First, ATK, made famous by the rapper Young and Ace, NHG, made famous by the rapper Queso, and 1200, made famous by the rappers J.Breezy, Spinna Benz, and Lil Papa. Rod K eventually started rapping about the life he was living in the streets. He didn't get a chance to release many songs, but purely from a talent standpoint, he might be the best rapper to come out of Jacksonville. Sadly, Rod would lose his life.
And that's a bold statement to say he probably was the best rapper to come out of Jacksonville. Jacksonville got lots of good rappers. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like Florida got some of the best rappers. I ain't gonna bap to you.
Before getting the chance to have a fruitful rap career. The day before Rod K's death, a close friend of his and member of 6 Block named Spaz 2 Times was shot and killed. Spaz was killed at the Hilltop Village Apartments, which is the hood that 6 Block members are known to reside from. It's rumored that someone living in Hilltop allegedly dropped Spaz's location to members of 1200, leading to them killing him. Once members of Vontaeland and 6 Block found out what happened, they would seek retaliation. The next day, on November 20th, 2020, Rod and other members allegedly went to Hilltop to kill the person that set up Spaz 2 times. Once they saw the person, a shootout ensued. The drill went wrong and Rod K was shot multiple times. In the aftermath,
dang, that's crazy, bro. They went to go slide on the person that backdoor they peoples and end up getting popped. That bro don't mess around. I ain't gonna cap to you, but he was ready. He already knew, like, bro, they was gonna get on that. He was already prepared for what was gonna come, as I could see.
Rather than take him to the hospital to give him the best chance to survive, Rod's friends abandoned him and left him in the car to die.
That's because they don't want to drop him off, because then the police gonna investigate them. They gonna get investigated, and it be messed up. People really be like, man, I ain't gonna take him to the hospital because the police gonna get on that with us. That's crazy how they do you, man. It's crazy.
His friends most likely abandoned him out of fear of being arrested. Police would arrive and Rod K would be pronounced dead at the scene at just 22 years old. No one has ever been arrested or charged with his murder. It's crazy how easy it is for people to switch up on their own friends. RIP to...
Yeah, nah. The middle one, I don't think was a backdoor for real, bro. But this one, that was most definitely a backdoor, bro. Like, you left your peoples, well, the other one set up the peoples and he slid. It's like, bro, that whole situation, the last one was a real messed up situation. I ain't gonna bap to you, bro. That's crazy. That's why you gotta watch who you call your homie. Because people really be on that backdoor stuff, bro. You can't be trusting people, man. But if you watch this all the way through, I know you messing with another video. So go ahead and go watch another video. Don't forget, like, comment, subscribe, and what? Turn on post notifications so you never miss out on any content like this. Go! Let's go. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I think that's the last one in me, bro. But I'm gonna hop on live when I get up, bro. I ain't gonna bap to you. I did a decent little live stream time. How long? Yeah, that's crazy, bro. Yeah, I did a decent one. But I'm going to be hopping on live consistently. I ain't missing no days no more. It's just that whole thing with the pipe thing. I told the people that was inside the Discord, I don't know if y'all was inside the Discord, but everyone who was at the Discord, I was letting people know that, yeah, that's why I went off. But I'm hopping back on live later today, man, because I got to go even more harder for all the days that I missed. You feel me? The 2 days that I missed and stuff. But I appreciate everyone that tuned into this live stream, man. Y'all the real goats. I ain't gonna bap to you, man. And I'm gonna hop on this later today. I ain't gonna miss no more days and stuff, man. Love y'all. Be safe. Good morning, because I know it's good morning for everyone. I'm finna go to sleep, though, and I'm gonna wake up around like 12. I ain't gonna bap to you.